we present Flora Robson as Lindsay Ash in The Soft September Air, an original play by Charlotte Hastings, specially written for Dame Flora to star in on radio. Andrew Branch plays Dickon Bellamy. The Soft September Air.
I'm off now.
Thank you, Bev.
And there's no call for you to be on your knees to them weeds. Beville'll be up Saturday.
I'll just finish this border. Saturday we'll lift the dahlias.
We don't never lift ours. Bevel don't hold with it. Your supper's in the oven and there's a mousse in the fridge. You said you fancied chocolate, but I think the lemon's better.
Thank you, Bev.
And George Billing just brought up late post. 2 bills, one's the electric. I put them on your desk.
Thank you, Bev.
And I reckon this one's from your sister.
Oh, dear, so it is. How tiresome.
Ha ha. She'll not be best pleased when she knows what you're up to. Well, I'll get gone now before this long-haired layabout arrives.
Bev, students are not all necessarily long-haired layabouts.
Worst thing they ever did putting that university in the town. All them up there living off Social Security.
And student grants are not Social Security.
I don't know why we bother to vote. Bevel says what we need now is a collision government.
Oh, Bev.
And we don't want one of them lads up here spoiling all the peace and quiet.
I cannot be alone at night in this isolated house any longer. And one boy, studying quietly in his room, is not going to disturb anything.
That's as may be. See you in the morning.
Thank you, Bev. I do get that bicycle right. Oh, dear. If I read this now, it'll spoil my supper, and if I read it late, it'll give me indigestion. I know. I'll read it now and then have a large sherry. And one thing's for sure, Lindsay, my girl. If there's someone else in the house, you'll have to stop talking to yourself. Now, where are my glasses?
My dear Lindsay, this idea of taking a student into your house is preposterous. You cannot need the money. Your writing does very well, though we have never been able to understand why. But there's no accounting for tastes.
Well, well.
However, we do appreciate your fear of being alone in Linnets at night, after that attempted break-in. And Cedric wishes me to say we are prepared to make a home for you with us.
Oh.
We cannot offer you separate accommodation, but there are 2 back rooms with quite a pleasant view over the kitchen garden, and Cedric has generously offered to put in a gas ring.
Really?
Think it over, and let us know when you will come. Your affectionate sister, Millicent. P.S. It's a pity you're not more domesticated. You never did know one end of a dishcloth from another.
Oh, damnation.
Hello.
I'm sorry,
I'm from the university. The housing office sent me. Oh, my God.
What is the matter?
The house. I've never seen anything so beautiful. The thatch and the walls with that sort of scroll pattern.
Pargeting. Pargeting, made with a pointed stick while the plaster is still wet. One of the medieval building crafts.
How old is it?
So far as we've been able to ascertain, it's 15th century.
I can't wait to come here. Please, dear lady, take me in. Look, on my knees. I do entreat thee in compassion's name.
Don't be an idiot. Get up.
Dear lady.
No, I don't want my hand kissed. Get up and sit down here beside me. That's better. Now, just a few details.
Bellamy, Richard Paul, known as Dickon. 21 in 2 months' time, 3rd year reading English. Honest, sober, and reasonably industrious. Only vice playing the guitar. I think you were as beautiful as your house. And please, may I now kiss your hand?
Lindsay Ash, novelist, widowed 5 years. As I desire above all things to remain in this cottage, I need someone in the house at night, because...
I will defend you to the death and beyond. May I move in now?
I haven't yet said you may move in at all.
Then I will hang myself from one of those willows, and you may gaze from your window at my dangling, twitching body.
What with?
Sorry?
There must be something to support your dangling, twitching body.
Oh, do you have a clothesline?
We couldn't spare it. It's in constant
I
use.
see. No other piece of rope available? Thick string or garden twine?
Regretfully, no. This is a thrifty house.
Then I will drown myself in that beautiful pond. There is a willow grows aslant a brook.
It's only 2 feet deep.
So you condemn me to live?
It would appear so. Why don't you want to live at the university?
On campus? You must be joking. I've stuck it for 2 years. 2 years of hell. Please let me come here. I think I might find peace in this place.
The front door is at the side. Will you come with me?
Oh, yes.
Oh, who's this?
I say, is this Linnets?
Yes, do you want me?
I'm from the university. The housing office said
I'm afraid you're just too late. Oh, this is Dickon Bellamy.
Chris Conway, hi.
Hi.
Wow, what a marvellous place. Couldn't you possibly fit me in somewhere? Wouldn't a house like this have more than 2 bedrooms?
2 double rooms and a bit of an attic.
A double? 2 beds? I suppose you wouldn't share.
Well,
And now, just a moment.
I've left it late. Honestly, I can't find a dog kennel. And you must know what it's like on campus these days.
Yes.
Well, then?
It's up to Mrs. Ash. Dear lady, could we perhaps see the room?
I really hadn't considered. Very well. Come this way.
Oh, it's even better inside. The beams on that fireplace. Do you burn logs? And just look at that china. What is it?
A dessert service, Davenport. One of my treasures. The staircase is through this door. There's only one place you have to duck, just at the top.
Ouch!
Well, I did warn you. Well, here you are. This is the room.
Oh, bags of space.
Would you
Couldn't be
like it?
better. Now, what do you say, Dickon?
Well,
Excuse me. Settle it between yourselves and we'll talk it over.
Yeah. Nice old girl.
Old? I didn't think... how much gear have you got?
Not much. Hey, did you see that television?
Hmm?
Do you think she'd let us watch football?
Westfield 37?
Mrs. Ash, my name's Marsh, Westfield University. The housing office said, well, I've left it late and I can't find anywhere.
Oh, no. Dear Millicent, my 3 students moved in yesterday. They are Dickon, Chris, and Gavin, who is called Blitz, apparently because he has red hair and politics to match. They're not quite so worldly as they would like to think, but they're young and gay, and I think we shall deal peacefully together without personal involvement. I hope the view over the kitchen garden continues pleasant. Your affectionate sister, Lindsay. P.S. Reassure Cedric that I use the word gay in its archaic sense. P.P.S. Who wants to know anything about a dishcloth anyway? Yes?
Could we see you for a moment? About the rules.
Rules? Oh, couldn't we just make them up as occasions arise?
organisation is essential both inside and outside industry.
I am rather trying to be industrious myself just now. Oh, very well. You'd better come in. Sit down somewhere.
Right,
There's some sherry over there.
Oh, right.
Help yourselves.
thanks.
Someone get me a glass.
Glass from...
More
sherry, Mom?
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
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 Well, we'll keep it simple, shall we? One of you should be here at night. Your rooms are cleaned, you cook your own food, and leave the kitchen clear for Mrs. Bevel.
Right.
Oh, by the way, she's worked for me for over 20 years, and we understand each other. Either treat her with respect or leave her alone. Understood?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Good. Any questions?
I don't graduate for another year. When these two leave, can I have the double room?
If you stay on.
Great. Di'll like that.
And who is Di?
My girlfriend. Will she pay the same rent?
Are you proposing this girlfriend should, I believe the current term is, shack up with you?
Sure. Well, you like Di, she's...
No.
No?
Again, to use your own expression, no way.
Why ever not?
Leave it, Blitz.
This applies to all three of you. You may certainly invite your girlfriends in for a drink or a snack. If you want them to share your beds, you must go elsewhere.
Oh, didn't you ever?
Since I enjoyed nearly 30 years of happy marriage, one may assume that I did. Sexual fulfillment is not the prerogative of your generation.
Wow.
I only said...
It would be all round the village in 48 hours. And undoubtedly Mrs. Bevel would leave, which I couldn't for a moment contemplate.
All right, you've made your point, and I beg your pardon.
Thank you. Now, if there's nothing else, I have to concentrate.
Yeah, the old girl packs a mean punch when she wants to.
I don't mind when she shouts. It's when she stands on the rug and goes all quiet. Why do you keep calling her old?
62.
Sorry?
62. Her age. I borrowed her dictionary yesterday. It said to my dear daughter Lindsay Margaret on her 21st birthday. And it gave the date. Like I said, 62. Old as God.
How would you know his age? You're an atheist.
Dear Lindsay, I don't want to harry you, but if I am to show Love Me Long to Regius Films, I must have the finished MS in the next 6 weeks. We shall be all right for Blaine's spring list. I hope things are not too hectic. Bianca sends her love, and I add mine. Yours ever, Philip.
6 weeks. I better deal with this at once. Oh, dear. Dear Philip. So sorry. I will do my utmost. The plain truth is, I have been solitary so long, and am so used to peace and my own way. Oh, heavens above! Goodness me! Goodness! Chris, turn it down! Okay! Switch it right off if you like! Thank you! Oh, I do dislike Saturday mornings. They seem to be all milling around. Perhaps they'll go off after lunch. Oh, this is too much. Goodness me. Blitz!
What do you want?
Stop that noise! I should think so.
I got a tester, haven't I?
Well, take it over into the garage. It won't sound so loud.
I can't. The back wheel's off.
Then you could bloody well carry it. This is ridiculous. I must control myself. Now, where was I? Philip, oh yes. I'm so used to peace and my own way.
Mrs. Ash, I'm through.
Bev.
This is it. I'm leaving.
What's the matter?
Why, I come up the path and what do I see? That Blitz dragging his bike across the lawn, cutting it all into racks.
Oh, dear.
And Bevel taking so much trouble to keep it nice.
Bev, it's my fault. I told him...
And that's not all. Have you seen my kitchen? Because if not, you're coming to see it right now.
Oh, Bev.
You'll come and see it if it's the last thing you do. There. Look at it.
Oh, dear.
Just look at it. Black oil on the tiles and on the wall there. And all them filthy rags soaking in my sink.
Bev.
What's up?
What's up? You ask me what's up. What about all this oil?
All right. Don't get your knickers in a twist.
Don't you speak to me like that, you red-headed young bastard.
Here, steady on. Who you calling?
Is it the revolution?
And you can keep out of it. Yeah. I've not forgot how you left the bathroom on Tuesday.
Why? I'm very sorry, Bev. But we didn't expect you, and it would have been clean.
I'm waiting to clean it now if she'll just move her old flat feet.
If you don't watch it, I'll put one of those flat feet where you won't like it.
Oh, cool off.
I'm through.
And you should have gone long ago, the pittance she pays you.
Well, if everyone's to be told what money I get...
I don't know what she pays you, but I do know it's not £30 a week.
£30? You're out of your mind.
Anyone who doesn't get 30 quid a week should go on social security.
Now, you listen here, Sonny. Me and Bevel has the pension and what we make lawful outside it. And we won't never ask no government for anything but what's our due.
And while you work for peanuts, others have to do the same. Can't you see you're being exploited?
All I can see is that I'd worked happy here for 20 years, and now it's come to this. I'm right sorry, Mrs. Ash, but it's me or them, and you can't say I didn't warn you.
You heard what she said? Them or me. It's certainly not going to be them.
You mean you throwing us out?
By the end of next week.
You can't. It's not right.
Even here.
What are we going to do?
The end of the week.
You can't do this. We have our rights.
And I have the right to say who I want in my house.
Yes, Mrs. Ash, but we're right into term, Mrs. Ash. How will we get fixed up?
It's victimisation. I'll inform the housing office.
Don't bother. I'll do it for you. And clear up this mess.
You stupid fool! Why do you have to bring your blasted politics into it? Oh, hello.
Hello.
You're up early.
I need my coffee since Mrs. Bevel isn't here.
Oh, may I do it?
No.
You are mad at us, aren't you?
Yes.
Look, suppose she agreed to come back with us still here.
Suppose the moon fell right out of the sky.
Last night I went to see her.
You did what? What did she say?
Actually, I did most of the talking.
The mind boggles. What could you have said?
Oh, how much you needed her after so long, and that we were grovellingly sorry and had the greatest respect for her. But dash it all, I did everything but go down on my knees and bang my head on the floor. Stop laughing.
Oh, pardon me, thou bleeding piece of earth.
But I am meek and gentle with... Meek? I'll say I was meek. I tell you, Lady Friendship can go no further.
Didn't she say anything?
Oh, yes. Thus as may be. There's something else I ought to tell you.
Something... Dickon, what else did you say?
Oh, well, I had to lay it on a bit.
Dickon.
I said I passed your room last night and I heard you sobbing quietly into your pillow.
Dickon.
I thought it rather a nice touch.
I could kill you.
Not for the moment. I think she's coming up the drive with a thumping great bunch of flowers on the handlebars.
Upstairs, quick. Here, take your coffee. Thank you. And if you must listen, at least keep quiet.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning, Bev. I was, just making some coffee.
Oh, well, if I'm to find I'm not wanted...
Oh, no. Oh, Bev, dear, I'm so glad to see you.
Then you get back to bed and I'll bring up some fresh coffee.
Oh.
And why are you using the powdered stuff? Haven't we any proper graduals?
Yeah? Dick? What's the matter? Half a minute, I'll light on. Hey, wake up. Come on, wake up. It's Chris.
The sheeted dead.
What? Are you having a nightmare, Dick?
I'm so cold.
Oh, no wonder. All the bedclothes on the floor. Here, come on. Right? I'll go down and make a cuppa.
Is that you, Chris?
Oh, sorry I woke you. Dickens had a bad dream.
Oh, dear.
I'm making a cuppa.
A good idea. I could do with one myself.
Oh.
Chris.
Hmm?
About Dickon. Do you think he's stable?
Good Lord, yes. A bit emotional, perhaps. He hasn't quite left it all behind yet.
Left what behind?
The adolescent bit.
Chris, dear, are you over it?
I'm not bothered.
Lucky old you.
And don't forget, he's got his finals in June.
So have you. Aren't you bothered about that either?
Well, I may sweat a bit the last few weeks. The way I look at it, you do the work and get good marks, or you don't work and get what you deserve.
Hello.
Hey, Dick, go back to bed.
I'm too cold. Can we put a log on the drawing room fire?
All right, but not for long. I'll take the tray, Chris. There's a rug in the hall chest.
That log's fading. Here will we sit before a dying fire.
I'm too tired for any sad stories of the death of kings.
If you two are going to start quoting, I'm going to bed. You make me feel a proper ignoramus. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Chris.
He doesn't know how often we make them up ourselves.
No need to disillusion him. Drink that tea and get to bed.
There's something I must tell you.
Another time, another place.
No. Now, please. It's all so hopeless. So hopeless.
Dickon, stop wallowing.
Wallowing?
Working up a nice little personal drama and enjoying every minute of it. You pour it all out and go to bed relaxed and happy. And I'll be left like a drained cistern.
The sheeted dead.
What?
My dream. Rows and rows. Just shapes, no faces. And a frightful bell booming. Too late. Too late.
Jag.
I have to talk to you. Will you hold my hands?
They'll be warmer under the rug.
My last year at school, I had a breakdown. I was in a psychiatric place for a year, ECT the lot.
Hard luck.
Aren't you even sorry?
My sympathies are with your parents.
My mother died when I was 2. My father, he said all the conventional things. Pull yourself together, only you can help yourself. Actually, I think...
What started all this?
I don't know.
Oh, come on.
I don't. Really, I don't. I suppose... pressures. Aren't you going to say the usual things? That inevitable bit about a wasted life?
And the waste of public money which provides your grant.
Oh, my grant is minimal. My father's a rich man. He's Bellamy of Bellamy's Brass.
And how rich is rich?
He owns a vast works and a sizable chunk of the north. And me, I'm the young master what's going to take it all over.
And I can't see you have anything to worry about.
Last year I tried to kill myself. Are you shocked?
Curious. I suppose you want to tell me...
I got over the first part, and I looked forward. Oh, God, how I looked forward to university. Everything going, people to talk to.
What went wrong?
I got in with the drug lot.
Oh, Dickon, you're not still...
Oh, no. It didn't go very far anyway. So I had treatment, and then one night it all went clean over the top of my head. I swallowed a whole lot of my antidepressant pills. Unfortunately, a whole lot wasn't enough. They rushed me to hospital.
Well, I hope they taught you a harsh lesson with a stomach pump.
It might have been better and quicker if they had.
How do you mean?
There was this young doctor. He said, "I don't know what you've taken, you young fool, but I do know you're not dying. So you'll lie and sweat it out until you can name the drug, and then I'll give you the antidote." God, it was tough.
Did you sweat it out?
All the whole long night. My jaws were so stiff I couldn't speak. And I shook like I was being racked.
You're wallowing?
Oh, yes. Sorry. So, next morning I managed to write down the name of the drug, and he gave me the antidote.
And what did your father say this time?
He never knew. I wouldn't let them tell him.
But Dickon...
So now you see what it's meant to me to come to this place. Will you throw me out?
No, but you must make me a promise.
Not to do it again?
Not to do it here. I don't particularly want to find you like the sheeted dead in my back bedroom. Nor do I want to break the news to your father.
I'll promise. But you'll have to help me.
How?
I'm still taking the pills. If I give you the bottle and you hand out the prescribed dose...
No.
No?
No. You fought through 2 crises and you'll fight your way out of this.
You're not in the least sympathetic.
Why should I be? You're obviously a survivor.
But I think you understand. Oh, I say, I'm exhausted. What's the time?
3:30. I wonder Blitz hasn't protested.
Oh, Blitz hasn't come in yet.
Not in at this hour?
Oh, he often stops out nights. Didn't you know?
I did not. The girlfriend, I suppose.
Yes, lucky old Blitz getting it regular.
What is she like?
Di? Well, you ever see them together? She's the one with the short hair. I'll tell you something else. Politically speaking, you think Blitz is red. Believe me, beside her, he isn't even the palest coral. Oh, may I go to bed now, please?
Pray, don't let me detain you. Good morning.
You've been very kind. Thank you.
You poor, stupid child. Of course I'd like to hold your hand and say all the useless, comforting things. And what good would that do either of us? Sentiment has no part in my life now. Or has it?
Dear Lindsay, I'm not averse to your apparent change of style, but we must be consistent in one book.
Right.
I'm rather worried about Rosalind. I'll ring you on Thursday evening.
Gentlemen!
Did you want us, Mrs. A?
A tiny point. I know we are all relieved at the ending of our small war, but was it necessary to decorate the bathroom mirror with the words Bev rules okay? And shut the door, please. Dear Philip, I wish I had never created Rosalind. She's a dead ball. No, don't ring me on Thursday. One of my students is 21, and his father is taking us all out to dinner at the Royal Hotel. Come in.
Hi. Could I borrow the car this afternoon? I've got to get it parked for the bike, and neither Chris nor Dickon are able to...
very well. You'll have to put in some petrol.
Ah, well, my grant's not due till Wednesday. Actually, I was rather hoping...
Much?
Could you manage 5?
All right.
Great, thanks. Oh, and I could get you any shopping while I'm in town.
Now. Next, please. Yes, Chris?
Do you think you could just trim my hair?
What's the matter with the barber?
It costs 90p.
I'll do it for 45.
Well, actually...
The grant's not due till Wednesday. All right, go up to the bathroom and put a towel around you. I'll be up in a moment.
Thanks.
And Chris, wash it first.
Oh. Okay.
Now, Rosalind. Where's page 40? Here we are. They were contained in silence as the room was itself contained. She felt all his strength flowing into her. My little love, he said. My very little love. Who is it now?
It's me. This dinner on Thursday, I shall have to wear my suit.
I should hope you don't intend to go in your jeans.
Well, the pants are split.
From the waist to the crutch, as usual. Leave them over there, I'll see to it.
Oh, thank you.
Out!
Yes, Mom.
Wretched boys. Now then. Rosalind, my little love. Oh, for heaven's sake, how could anyone possibly fall in love with a creature like Rosalind?
And I must say, Mrs. Ash, it's a pleasure to have you with us. My boy speaks that highly of you in his letters. Though we just say you have to give him a bit of stick now and again.
Quiet, Dickon. Let's just say, Mr. Bellamy, that the instinct of survival is very strong.
Well, if my lad ever gets you down, either throw him out or let me know. Now, everybody satisfied? That duck's your liking?
Excellent.
So then we'll get down to business. Waiter,
Sir.
open that other bottle. And, Mrs. Ash, you see that supervisor chap over there, by the band?
Yes.
Well, when we've drunk the toast, I want you to catch his eye. That's it. Fill him up.
Oops.
And when you catch his eye, give the signal.
Father,
He's waiting for it. Just raise your hand. Everybody ready then? To Dick.
To Dick.
cheers.
Dick,
Cheers, Dick.
Cheers, Dick. Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday.
Right, Mrs. Ash. Now. So, Dick.
Here we go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dickon. Happy birthday to you. Stand up, lads. Stand up.
Come on, speak again.
Stand up, let them see you. We'll have the 21 again.
Thank you. Thank you all very much.
Fill them up again, waiter. Come on, right up.
Yes, sir.
Aye. Oh, and here's your check, Dickon. Oh, excuse me, Mrs. Asher.
Yes, sir.
What we agreed.
Thank you, Father.
He gets his car later, Mrs. Ash, when he finishes his degree and comes home.
A car?
Aye, nice little automatic, brand new.
You lucky devil.
Can't wait to see it.
Well, no sense in racketing about in it down here. And if he takes it over when he joins the firm, he can run it on expenses straight away. Did you say something, Kevin?
No.
Oh, you haven't said much all evening, have you? Well, one of the quiet ones, maybe.
Oh, Blitz, quiet. You should hear him at the union.
And why shouldn't I be heard at the union?
I have just decided that the duck was cooked in pure orange liqueur.
Yes, I think you're right. We went to a monastery in France once where the monks make a special liqueur of their own.
With herbs and honey. Near Anjou, isn't it? Yes, I've been there with my husband.
They all looked so busy and peaceful. I very nearly joined them and gave up my degree.
Oh, what are you studying?
Biology.
And what'll you do? I mean, when you've graduated?
Well, I begin to think it'll be medicine.
Chris, how splendid.
Yes, indeed, worthwhile. And you, Gavin, what are your plans?
Oh, Blitz isn't...
I'm reading politics, and I'm going to work for the party.
Oh, Parliament, eh? Ambitious, are you? Got your sights on cabinet rank, eh?
The Socialist Workers' Party.
Blitz, dear, this is a birthday celebration.
No, just one thing I'd like to know before we leave it. What are you personally working for?
The structure of a classless society.
Blitz, I insist.
The
we do
bosses
not-
must be destroyed,
Oh, well, I'm one of them. How will you destroy me? By violence?
if necessary.
Would it surprise you to know that I'm a socialist?
You?
Aye, me. And a strong union man as well. I recognise the men must have representation, and we need the unions. The thing is to use them as little as possible.
How do you mean?
Now, you listen to me, young Lenin. I'm Bellamy, of Bellamy's Brass. You know what I always say?
No.
I say, I make good brass, and it makes good brass for me. How's that? It makes good brass for me.
You mean it makes good profits?
I employ nigh on 2,000 men. What do you think I pay them with? Buttons?
Money has no place in a...
Blitz, once and for all, this is enough.
Nay, he's a right to speak up for what he believes in. Well, I can see why they call you Blitz. So come along now. Have another drink from your enemy's profits, and let's declare a truce.
Look, I only...
Mr. Bellamy, do you dance?
Mrs. Ash, in the days of my youth, I was reckoned the best waltzer in the county.
Good.
So, if you'll do me the honour...
Simply can't apologise enough.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. Ash. Oh, when a lad's got a fire in his belly, steam must come out somewhere. No, he'll do. I could wish my boy had a bit of fire in him.
He has his own kind of fire. He's just a little oversensitive as yet.
Ah, well, perhaps that's it. We had a bit of trouble earlier on.
He told me. I hope you don't mind.
No, of course not. You seem to have some feeling for him. It's kind of you to let him spend Christmas under your roof.
Spend Christmas?
Ah, I'll miss him, of course, but well, next summer he'll be home and settling down for good.
Mr. Bellamy, I know it's not my business, but may I say something?
I'd appreciate it.
Don't rush, Dickon. Be patient.
Well, I'll try, but... Well, I think you see how it is with us. Oh, There's nothing I wouldn't do for the lad, but... Well, we don't seem to communicate. Chalk and cheese, Mrs. Ash. That's how it is with me and Dickon. Chalk and cheese.
I'm ashamed of you. You behave disgracefully.
I can't help it. He makes me cringe.
He does everything possible to make you happy.
In his way. Gives the signal, happy birthday. How do you think I felt standing there?
A small gesture in return for a cheque and a car.
A car he chose, a dinner he arranged. I might have liked a concert or the opera. But no, I didn't have a choice.
And by the way, what's this about spending Christmas here?
Oh, he told you. May I, please?
As I feel at the moment, no.
I'm sorry I've upset you. Will you forgive me?
Why should I? You and Blitz between you have spoilt the evening.
At least Blitz could talk to him. That's more than I can.
Why can't you?
He's so absolutely black and white.
If you mean he's firm, direct, and predictable, I agree. There are worse characteristics.
I'm more comfortable when people are a bit smudged round the edges.
Oh, don't talk nonsense. Don't you realize, can't you accept that he loves you?
He only loves his brass.
That's the most horrible thing I've heard this evening.
I'm sorry.
So you've already said. It's getting boring. I'm going to bed. Your present's over there.
My present?
On my desk. I saved it to round off the evening. Not much left to round off, is there?
Oh, wait. Please don't go like that. At least let me open it. Records. Oh, glory, the Messiah.
You mentioned you were saving for it.
You make me feel awful. Is there anything I can do to prove how sorry I am?
There might be.
Anything.
Your father isn't leaving till midday tomorrow. You can get up early and go over to breakfast with him.
Well,
You'll thank him for the dinner. Be warm and charming as you can when you wish.
It won't work.
Dickon, do it.
If I at least try, could there be a quid pro quo?
Such as?
Could we sit one evening with a bottle of wine and hear the Messiah together?
Well, we'll think about it.
Thank you. May I kiss you?
What?
No, not your hand. It is my birthday.
Then here, chastely above the left eyebrow.
You smell nice.
Soap and water. You boys should try it sometimes. Lovely.
It's genius. The power, the supreme confidence, and the accent absolutely firm on the musical statement. I know, see? I know that my... Oh, it's the great Handelian declaration. Oh, hell, let it ring.
No, I'm expecting a call from Philip. Put on comfort tea.
Oh, right.
Westfield 37.
Mrs. Ash, Dr. Porteous, Dean of Students, Westfield University. I believe you have a Gavin Marsh staying with you.
Blitz, he's not here at the moment.
No, he's asked us to let you know he won't be back till sometime tomorrow, and I'd better just warn you he'll be a bit battered.
Don't say he's come off that wretched bike.
Something like that. Don't worry, we're getting him fixed up.
Is it serious? Is he in hospital?
Oh, no, just a few bruises here and there. He'll be all right. He just asked our office to ring. Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye. Dickon.
What's up? Oh, hi, Chris.
Hi. Anything wrong?
That was your dean on the phone. Blitz has had some kind of accident.
Oh, is that what old Porterhouse said?
It's a little puzzling. Dr. Porteous said they're fixing him up, but he isn't in hospital.
I expect they've got him up at the health centre.
He's in the nick.
You didn't have to tell her.
Tell me what? Now, look, I insist on knowing.
He must have known about all the trouble on campus. The sit-in.
There always seems to be trouble on campus. But the Vice-Chancellor said...
Well, there was a big demo in the town this morning. Got out of hand. Apparently it'll be on the regional news tonight.
And considerable violence ensued when the students left the campus and paraded in the High Street. Terry Preston reports. The demonstration at Westfield, which was intended as a peaceful protest against increased university fees, ran into trouble when it tangled with a rival group from the National Front. 2 policemen were badly injured and some half a dozen students were arrested and detained.
Turn it off! Turn it off!
Blitz? Blitz, may I come in?
Go away.
Please open the door.
It's not locked.
It was kind of you to send me a message. Blitz, your face.
It's nothing. I said go away.
It needs attention. Who dressed it?
The police surgeon. I'll go up to the health centre presently.
You are not fit to drive that cycle again today. I'll do it.
I said go.
I don't care what you said. You're under my roof. For once, you listen to me. Now, where's your face cuff? And I'd better get some disinfectant.
Oh, for God's sake, if you must interfere, there's some over there on the shelf.
If you mean this green bottle, it's marked lubricating oil.
At the back, behind those leaflets. Look, can't you just leave me alone?
Blitz, what happened this morning in court?
Fined and bound over. Nothing else the fools could do.
But what about the university?
They may try disciplinary action, as they call it. Then they'll really see what a demo's like.
Oh, Blitz, why? You're not violent by nature.
If people won't listen, it must be violence.
You make me tired. What do any of you really know about violence?
Oh, we know a damn sight more than...
A few demos and punch-ups with the police. Did you ever walk down the street with houses burning on both sides, people trapped, and more fire screaming down out of the sky?
Oh, if you're going to bring your piddling little war into it...
We fought our little war, as you call it, for you lot. Now, keep still. Now, what are we getting in return?
Oh, we want justice, equality, freedom from want.
Do you think we don't want all that? I've seen improvements in my lifetime, and it moves slowly. You want it all yesterday.
It's no good talking to you. You and people like old Bellamy. You don't know what goes on in the world. You haven't even read the books.
I think you underestimate us.
Oh, and when you've finished your ministering angel bit, I suppose you'll tell me to go.
No.
Why?
Because you're free to believe what you like. And because I think that under that hard red shell there's a decent boy trying to get out. There. That should feel better, even if you won't admit it. But you just lie quietly and plan your revolution, and I'll get you some good, strong coffee.
Damn your coffee. You know what you can do with it.
What? At the price it is today? No way, man. No way.
Oh, God. Why won't they realise? It drags on and on. I'll never see it in my lifetime. What can we do? What can we do?
The rising of the sun and the running of the deer, the playing of the merry organ, sweet singing in the choir.
May I put another log on the fire?
Oh, if you're determined to incinerate us. Dickon, be careful.
Man is born to sorrow as the sparks fly upwards.
You weren't born to anything but luxury.
Luxury?
Dickon, don't keep kicking that log.
When the flames shine on your hair, it is the colour of autumn leaves.
Royal chestnut.
Sorry?
Royal chestnut. That's what it says on the bottle those autumn leaves come out of.
Oh, you exasperating, irritating woman. Won't you ever, for a single unguarded moment, allow yourself to be sentimental?
Only in my books. Some people say they drip.
Well, I've read 2 and I don't agree.
Have you now? What did you...
You cater for a specific market. You take a romantic story and thereafter write a straightforward piece of English on a given subject.
You're going to become a most distinguished literary critic.
You have also sold film rights. You must be a rich woman.
Rich? Take away agent's commission, expenses, and the tax man, and I can just about keep my ears above water.
So, don't submerge them for a moment. I want to give you your Christmas present.
Present? You've already given me about 2 gallons of expensive perfume. Dickon, I hope you haven't spent any more money.
No, this hasn't cost anything. I've made you a song.
And I'm going to hear it now?
There's something I ought to tell you first. It started in my mind when I first came. You were sitting in the garden, in the autumn air, quiet and peaceful.
Actually, I remember
I was... No more fuss and fret at the end of her life.
No, just a moment.
I wondered if it was really like that. No emotions, no regret. I made the song. Listen.
The soft September air is quiet and chill about my face. Gone are the restless winds of willful spring, short summer space. But a dead winter snaps the heartstrings, all the trees stand bleak and bare. Let the quiet mind remember the soft September air, the soft September air.
Oh, how desired doth outrun performance.
Oh, don't say that. It's charming.
Perhaps it's not so bad musically. If only I could write poetry. It's so unfair. If Wiley can, why can't I?
Who is Wiley?
In the maths department. A dreary old professor, about as sensitive as one of his own slide rules. And he can write good poetry and get it published.
How do you know it's good?
There was a bit in a Sunday paper. I memorized it. Listen.
Do we want to hear?
Listen. The fire of passion does not leap. It burns with a slow and incandescent flame. And in the heart of all this fury there lies a diamond, cold as stone and bright as death. And that is love.
And that is poetry?
Yes.
I see what you mean. Will you believe me when I say I prefer yours? I love your song, and I'm honored that you wrote it for me. Maybe hear it again.
Now?
Please.
The soft September air is cool and still, all passion spent, as go the withered leaves, so go at joy and sweet content.
Dear Philip, you are right. I never knew a year to pass so breathlessly. Today, Chris and Dickon have gone to university to hear the results of their finals. So for the moment it is blissfully peaceful. And now, about the new book. Dickon.
I'm going upstairs to cut my throat.
Oh, please use the clothesline. It'll be much less messy.
I've got a third.
Congratulations.
On a third? It's tantamount to a failure.
Nonsense. You can write B.A. after your name.
Who cares?
I do, and so does your father. He'll be so proud at the ceremony.
He isn't coming.
Oh, Dickon, why not?
He has to go to Brussels. The EEC can't spare him.
But surely...
The young master will wear a cap and gown and touch hands with the Chancellor. For the old master, it'll be business as usual. Long live Bellamy's brass.
Just for once, couldn't he delegate?
He has. he suggests you come with me.
I should like that. I've never seen a degree ceremony, and afterwards we can have our own celebration.
Oh, he's prepared to celebrate. He's coming down on Tuesday before he goes to Brussels. We seem to have made a breakthrough. He actually asked me what I would like.
And have you told him?
Well, not yet. It depends on you.
On me?
I would like to dine here.
Oh.
In the cottage. Just the three of us.
Oh.
With a white lace cloth and all the silver. And to eat our dessert of the Davenport service. And if you think that's childish, you only have to say so.
I say! I've got a first!
Oh.
I've got a running first!
Oh, Chris, I'm so glad.
Oh, I can't believe it. I honestly didn't expect. Dick, how did you get on?
Oh, well.
He got a third. Now, how about opening a bottle?
It was that blasted Viva that did it. Anyway, Chris, congratulations.
Thanks. I thought you said the Viva was a walkover.
There were three of them. Old Porterhouse, I don't mind him, and Fisher, and the external examiner. I never knew his name. Mouth like a plum. Unripe.
I thought you were sound enough on your subject. You're always quoting.
It was fine at first. Just routine stuff. Lawrence and Russell. And then this Plum character says, Mr. Bellamy, would you expound? Expound, I ask you, for a few seconds on Shakespeare's political views.
Now, that is interesting.
It's ludicrous. Shakespeare never had any political beliefs.
Oh, what do you base that on?
Oh, for God's sake. You're a working author. Where would he get time?
Time?
All that output, years of it, magnificent, immortal verse, written by hand with a quill pen, page after page, often by rushlight.
What indications in the text? Julius Caesar.
That was history. Oh, he gave his characters politics, but he was above it. He had to be. I told them. I even threw Arnold at them.
Arnold? You mean...
Arnold's sonnet to Shakespeare.
Oh.
Others abide the question, thou art free, or topping knowledge.
This I should have appreciated.
Well, they didn't. Suddenly Plummouth said, an imaginative concept, Mr. Bellamy, but quite inconclusive, and not what you were asked.
Huh? And you said?
I said, oh, there has been much throwing about of brains. Then I bowed and left.
Oh, God.
But what is wrong with an imaginative concept?
Dick's right, Mrs. Ash. It isn't the sort of thing they want.
Read the set books and repeat the contents. The academic regurgitation.
Dick, cool it. Stop shaking. Now listen. Fetch your guitar, and we'll all go over to the Magpie and have a sing-song. A few pints will take away the taste of plums. Go on now.
Okay. I'm sorry.
And you're coming too, Mrs. A.
Oh?
I am going to buy you a succession of the best and largest cherries.
Oh, I can certainly use them.
And I see why Dickens been happy here. It's a right lovely place. And everything in keeping. This china now, must be worth a bit. Family heirloom.
My godmother left it to me.
Well, now, I'm going to ask you to let me add something for looking after the lad.
No.
Dick, let's have that parcel.
Here you are, Father.
Mr. Bellamy, there's no need. I've enjoyed
I'm
it.
not going to say it's an antique, but it's been specially made in our works. There you are.
Oh.
I've had one of my very best designers on it. Very best.
It's a bird.
A linnet, yes. It's a knock off your front door.
Yes.
Now, first you'll have to get this plate fixed. The hole's already drilled. Then he slots in here. So. And then you lift his tail, and he gives the warning with his beak.
Just look at the detail. Every feather. It's perfect.
Yeah, as near as can be. Everyone got that interested. And I told them, I said, all our brass is special. This has got to be right.
Thank you. And you, Dickon.
I didn't know about it.
No, I thought it might be a surprise for both of you.
It's a complete craftsman's job.
Aye, and a craftsman saw it through. My works manager, Joe Heaton.
Aye, old Joe Eaton with his little flat hat.
That'll do. You treat Joe with respect. You'll be seeing a lot of him in the next few months.
Listen, Father...
I thought when you've taken your degree, you'd like to come out to Brussels for the last 2 days. Give you an insight into how they run these things.
Father,
Or you can go off somewhere on your own, if you want to. But come beginning of September, we start you on the job. Right from foundations. Eh, Mrs. Ash? Man's got to know how it's done before he can tell others to do it.
Certainly.
So Joe's got a short works course set out, about 3 months. And you'll go through accounts and dispatch, have a good spell on overseas sales, say 18 months, then we should have you on the board by...
I'm not coming into the business.
Now, lad, what's this?
I said...
I heard what you said. Maybe I didn't hear right.
You heard right.
Mr. Bellamy, I think I should leave you and Dickon alone.
I especially want you to stay.
Why?
You've often called me erratic, hysterical. I want you to see I'm absolutely serious. And it'll save me having to say it all twice.
Mr. Bellamy.
I don't know what nonsense he's got in his head, but if he's not ashamed for you to hear it, and, well, it is your house.
Dickon, are you sure about this?
Yes.
Then I'll stay.
Now, look, I'm not all that pig-headed. All these exams recently, well, must have been a strain. Put it down to nerves. Take a long break. Take 6 months, then come back and we'll talk no more of it.
6 months, 60 years, it wouldn't make any difference.
So, you're passing up ownership of one of the biggest industrial setups in the North?
Yes.
Why?
I don't want to make brass. I want to make songs.
Songs? Well, fair enough. I've nothing against that.
Then
Everyone needs a bit of a hobby. Oh. Your time from 9 till 5 is my business. What you do with your evenings and weekends is yours.
I can't spend 3/4 of my life in a cage. I must be free, be my own man.
Well, of course you're your own man.
No. Let me tell you something. Remember, about 3 years ago, you took me to the corporation banquet.
I bought you your first dinner suit. From my own tailor.
I was standing by the bar. There was a bit of a crush. Someone said, "Over there? That's Bellamy's boy."
Well, what's the matter with that? You are my son.
Oh, don't misjudge me, Father. I've every respect and admiration for you. I'm proud to be your son. I won't be Bellamy's boy.
Words. Some fool with too many gins under his belt, and now to curb his tongue.
Must we go on like this? Can't you see my point and let me go?
Let you go? Am I to put a life's work into my son and then just see him walk away from me?
Not from you. From what you stand for.
Well, it's the same bloody thing, isn't it?
I've tried to tell you for years. I could never make any impression.
Now, plain and straight. You mean this?
Yes.
All right. But I'll not see you go down. If you don't fancy what I've made for you, you can tell me what you do fancy. I'll set you up in it. And you can do it your way.
Please.
But it'll have to be on a proper basis. You'll have to make it pay.
Thank you, Father, but no.
Then what the hell are you going to do?
The world's a big place. I'll find something.
A drifter, a dropout. And see here, my brass may offend you, but there's another kind, and you'll need it. It's called money.
I'll manage.
What on? Manna from heaven?
If it falls?
You're a wicked, ungrateful young swine.
Mr. Bellamy.
It's too much. Tell him to get out of my sight. I never want to see him again.
Father, I'm sorry.
Dickon, go upstairs.
One thing.
Just go upstairs.
Oh.
My God. This is a face.
Take this brandy.
Well, I don't know what to do.
Don't talk for a moment. Drink it down. That better?
Thank you. I apologize for losing my temper.
As you said, it's a facer.
What am I going to do?
I think you'll have to let him go.
When I look at him tonight, I can't believe he's my flesh and blood. He's got nothing of me, not his mother neither.
I had wondered about that.
What? Whether he were like Anne?
Yes.
Lord, no. No, fine, strong lass she was. Got above me socially. County people. Father was Lord Lieutenant.
I see.
Always full of life. And that forthright. Bellamy, she'd say. Called me Bellamy, you see. Couldn't bear Horace. She'd say, "No one can say I married you for your money. I wonder why they think I did take you." And she knew. So did I.
How long were you married?
5 splendid years. Then Dickon. Who would have thought a strong, healthy lass like that wasn't built for childbearing?
So that was it?
Aye. Never picked up. She said, "There's your boy, Bellamy. Take care of him. I'm not going to give you another." Then, 2 more years, watching her slip away from me.
Does Dickon know this?
Nay, I wouldn't want him told. Forgive me for rambling on like this, but, well, it's peaceful, sitting here, and you're a good listener.
I wish I could do more.
Aye. Well, I'll be at the Royal till 8 tomorrow morning. If he likes to come over, the door's open. No more than that. Will you tell him?
Yes.
And now, if I might use your phone, I'll ring Masters to fetch me.
I'll drive you back.
Oh, there's really no need.
I don't think you should be alone. I'll drive you back and we'll have some coffee. And then you'll take 2 of my tablets. They're only mild, but you must have some sleep.
That's true.
And once you're on that plane, you won't have much time to brood. At least not for a day or 2. Right?
Right. You know, Mrs. Ash, you're a good lass yourself. A right good lass.
You making tea?
Yes.
Make enough for 2.
Right.
Had some trouble with your old man.
How did you know that?
Heard him shout his head off. Then you rushed up. I suppose they've been chewing it over. Anyway, they've gone off now.
Both of them?
Saw him from my window, went in her car.
Oh.
What's he done? Cut you off with a shilling? Or just pinch your girlfriend?
What the hell do you mean?
Oh, Lord, don't blow your top over nothing. You must have heard the talk.
What did you mean?
Nothing. Always gossip in villages, round the cottages, in the pubs. Doesn't mean a thing, just a laugh.
Gossip about what?
Oh, come on. Everyone knows she's your girlfriend.
What?
Nothing wrong with that if you like her mature.
You filthy little beast.
Now, hold on, I was only needling
Saying
you.
such vile things with no possible reason.
Well, you've always been friendly. And you were here for those 3 weeks at Christmas.
It's ridiculous. Apart from anything else, she could be my grandmother.
Of course she could. So that's it, innit? Nothing to get in a state about.
You and your rotten ideas. You drag people down, reduce them. You smear everything.
You're taking it all too seriously. Look, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have told you.
Well, you have told me, haven't you? So it's too late. That's what the bell said.
What do you want about? What bell?
In my dream. Too late.
Dickon, don't look like that. It's all right. Sit down and drink your tea. You're shivering.
Get away from me.
Dickon, listen.
Damn and blast you!
Come back. Dickon, come back.
Hey, what the devil do you think you're doing? Watch it! What's happening? I was just putting the hood on the car because they forecast rain again. And Dickon tore past me like a bat out of hell.
Yeah, well, how was I to know he couldn't take a joke?
Joke? What kind of a joke?
Oh, nothing. I think he's out of his mind.
Blitz, what have you been saying to him? Westfield 37.
Is Mrs. Ash there? Dr. Porteous, Westfield.
Oh, Dr. Porteous, it's Conway here. Chris Conway. Is it about Dickon?
Yes.
I was out looking for over an hour. Is he on campus?
He's in Westfield General Hospital.
Oh, I knew he'd come off that bike.
A night watchman found him in one of the storerooms. He's taken a massive overdose.
An overdose? My God, he's not...
Well, they're working on it. Does Mrs. Ash know where we could find his parents? We tried his home, but there's only an answering...
His father's here, at the Royal, and Mrs. Ash. Are you at the hospital?
Yes.
I'll go and fetch them over. Where will we find you? Casualty?
Reception. Park Street entrance.
Right, I'll get going.
Thank you. Chris,
Yes?
don't panic them, but step on it.
All right, sister, he'll do. A ruddy young fool. Send him up to the ward for the night. Oh, what's left of it.
Yes, Doctor. Oh, Doctor?
And tell them to throw him out before 10. Can't fill up beds with cries for help.
I think he meant it. It's the second time.
It's what?
Well, I thought I recognised him when they brought him in. I asked records for any file.
Let's have it. Oh, yeah. Well. Oh, look at this. Oh, why do they do it? Are his parents here?
Oh, his father's in reception. And a lady. I don't think she's his mother.
Well, in the circumstances, she can count herself lucky. Yes, all right, sister. I'll go and see the dad. It's your decision, Mr. Bellamy. If you won't see him, you won't. But he very definitely needs professional help.
He'll get all the help he asks for, but I'll not see him.
Then we'll send his records to your own doctor with our recommendations.
Thank you. I'm sorry you've wasted your good time.
You've had a considerable shock. You may feel differently later. I hope so, anyway. Well, if you'll excuse me, I've several other customers to see. Good night.
Good night. I wish you would change your mind.
Dr. Greaves is right, you know. He does need help.
And you should have informed me the first time, Professor. That record. Drugs. The lot. And I didn't know. I should have been told.
Can't it go to his credit that he tried to spare you?
Because he was ashamed. Ashamed and weak and worthless.
No, he has a good brain.
He hasn't the discipline to use his intelligence. All we pay for their education, and you can't even teach them that.
We do our best. They have a great many pressures.
You both have a stubborn streak. It's a little unfair.
Now, you can't talk about unfairness, Mrs. Ash. Didn't you hear me offer him every alternative? Didn't I try everything to help?
Yes.
And I'll do one thing more. You remember I gave him a cheque on his birthday? £500 it was.
I remember.
Well, last month my accountants told me it hadn't been paid in. Well, I'm going to see it is paid in. He'll have £500 to tide him over. And that's the last penny he can look for from me. Let him live on his songs.
No one has, so far, considered he might write good songs.
Then let him get on with it. Yeah. I'm sorry to leave you with all this, but I have a plane to catch. Now, don't let him get round you any more. And promise me you'll not give nor lend him any cash.
I don't think he'll ask.
Right, then. And I'll be off. May we keep in touch?
Please.
And I'll say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Professor, can my man run you back to college?
Thank you. I've my own car. Good night.
Good night.
Goodbye, Mrs. Ash. You might let me know what happens.
Yes.
Goodbye, then.
Goodbye. Oh, dear.
Ready to go, Mrs. A?
Chris, where were you?
Just sitting over there. The old man was ranting on, wasn't he? Just as well he wouldn't see Dickon.
But surely...
Because Dickon wouldn't have seen him.
How can you know?
I've been up to the ward. Just chatted up, night sister. Smashing girl. She let me in.
And Dickon?
He said he didn't want anything or anybody. Oh. And clamped down like a whole bed of oysters.
Oh, Chris. I'm so tired. Please take me home.
You asleep, Mrs. A?
No. I've come through that tunnel of exhaustion when you emerge at the other end and know you'll never sleep again.
Well, by the time we're home, Mrs. Bev will be due. She'll cosset you and put you to bed.
There's Dickon to be faced. And Blitz.
Want me to do it?
No, why should you?
I'm not bothered.
Chris.
And we'll all be gone by the end of the week. Don't you take any more of us?
Students? Definitely no. I'm too old for all this emotion.
It passes.
Yes, it does. Chris, you're going to make a splendid doctor. So stable.
Oh.
And not bothered.
Well, this time last year, I was very bothered indeed.
Girl trouble?
No, not trouble. It's the strange part.
How strange?
Well, there we were, the two of us, very involved, very close, and happy. Everything was fun and warm, and sort of safe.
Yes.
And suddenly, bing, finished. Just like that. That warmth, That understanding. Where did it all go?
Perhaps it goes into the atmosphere and we reabsorb it, or other people absorb it. So it's used over and over again.
Like matter.
Matter?
First law of thermodynamics.
Oh.
Matter can neither be created nor destroyed.
Always there, waiting. What a consoling thought.
Yeah. Now, what are you laughing at?
Just suddenly remembering. When I was 18 and fell most passionately in love, he was over 6 feet tall, with a big nose like Punch, and a lordly air. And all the girls fell around his feet in heaps.
What? You never fell in a heap at anybody's feet?
Oh, I did. When I think of the good emotional matter I dissipated on him.
Let's hope someone else used it to better purpose.
Oh. Are we home?
Yep. You get out and I'll put the car away. Got your key?
Yes. Chris, you've been such a comfort.
Anytime.
Hello. Just going to get some coffee. Do you want a cup? What are you looking so bug-eyed about? Did you never see a naked body before?
Certainly. But so far they have always been clean.
Why, you old Blitz! Blitz!
What is it?
Your landlady's back. You better come. I think I'm going to slay her.
You what? Oh, Lord. Here, hang about.
Oh, come on.
Put this round you.
Do I have to?
You will get dressed and leave my house, both of you.
We'll go when we've had breakfast.
You go now.
You're going to make us?
I don't make a thing about it.
I'm not.
I'm off next week anyway. Just let's get going.
What right has she to order us out?
This is my house.
Your house? This? You're that? What divine arrangement says anything is yours? Why should you have all these possessions?
Because I worked for them.
Writing a lot of dandy-necked books. No style, no content, no social significance.
I hardly think your judgment...
Oh, she knows what she's talking about. Creative writing's her thing.
And has she published so far?
I'll publish when I'm good and ready.
I see. Well, there are plenty of precedents for late starters.
You're second-rate.
I leave it.
I have never pretended to be anything else. I have an ability. Note, I do not even say talent. A small ability to tell tales.
Rubbish which should never have been printed in the
and
first
if you
place.
care to look around, I can assure you that everything you see has been bought by my pen.
Oh, has it? You and your precious bits and pieces. You shouldn't be allowed to... Oh, look at this.
Be careful.
Di, you're going too far.
Fancy plates.
Oh.
Do you know how many people in the other world, yes, how many people haven't even food, let alone arty-tarty plates to put it on?
Put that down.
Stop it.
Oh, nice, isn't it? All flowers are. Here is a pretty thing, and a very pretty thing.
No,
Di,
please.
And what shall we do with this very pretty thing?
Stop it, stop.
Look at that now. It just fell out of my hand.
You wicked.
Go in pairs. Better keep them together. Come on, I don't just stand there.
Cool it, Di. For God's sake, cool it. Bring that out of here.
Miss Lee, bring the police. 999. Quick, bring the police.
You just tell me in your own words, he said, and I'll write it down. Then we'll read it over and you can sign it.
Yes, well,
Sign? I told him, not me, I said. I'm not signing anything without I get my glasses.
Well, as things turned out, it wasn't necessary.
Murdering young devils, letting them get away with it.
She didn't want to fuss.
Oh, her so quiet. Inspector, can't we treat this as a private matter? Inspector, I'm sorry you was cold. And they done nothing.
You must get it clear, Bev. If Mrs. Ash wouldn't make a statement and sign it, the police couldn't make a charge.
Charge? They should have put them two in a cell and birched them till they squealed. And that Blitz walking out as free as a bird.
They've kept Di.
Well, I should hope so. Screaming, fighting, smashing window of police car, and poor Constable Stanley with that girl's nails raked down his face.
Where do you want that box of broken china stored?
Back of the pantry. Mind you, I think she's insane. I told the inspector. I reckon that one's insane, I said. And you know what he said to me?
No?
He said, not at all, Mrs. Bevel. She's what they call liberated. Liberated? What do you think about that?
I don't know why you women keep on about liberation. As far as I can see, you've all been getting your own way ever since Eve had her chat with the snake.
Well, snakes indeed.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Ash.
Oh, Mrs. Ash, what are you coming down for? I was going to fetch you up a tray.
I'll have it here, Bev. You shouldn't have let me sleep so long.
You should be in your bed, knocked about like that.
I'm all right, Bev. Just a bump on the head. Bev, dear, bring me some strong coffee.
Oh, Bevel's boarded them windows, says he'll be in Westfield tomorrow to get the glass.
Thank you, Bev.
And I've cleaned the little room and put it back as 'twas. Chris cleared out Blitz's stuff and he's taken it up to college.
Come in.
Could I speak to you, please?
Oh, come in, Blitz. Bev, coffee. And would you please bring 2 cups?
What? After I saw them a-crashing and a-smashing?
I didn't smash anything. I was trying to stop her.
Well, it didn't look like that to me.
Yes, Blitz?
I wanted to say... Well, obviously I can't come back here next term. I thought you might prefer it if I moved in with Di today.
Then that might be best. Thank you. You're being very considerate.
I didn't mean all this to happen. Dickon got things all wrong and Di just went over the top.
Are the police bringing charges?
They seem to think they can, but we'll look after her. We know our rights. Why didn't you make a statement?
It wouldn't have helped. And I think you've enough to work out.
I'm very sorry. And I want to pay for the damage.
I don't want your money, Blitz. Forget it.
I'd rather.
Keep it for the party funds.
I might have known you wouldn't understand. Well, it's goodbye then.
Goodbye, Blitz. Good luck.
You know, I have liked being here, but Linnets, perhaps all things being equal...
Equal? You talk about being equal?
Bev.
I'll tell you straight to your face. Me and Bevel has brought up 3 sons. They haven't been to no university nor read no clever books, but they've all got good jobs and decent wives. And if I thought they had to be equal to creatures like you, I'd break my heart.
Well, goodbye then.
Goodbye. Bev, you shouldn't have...
Here's your coffee. Now you drink it while it's hot.
Oh, thank you, Bev.
Well, I put some of the best cups on the cabinet. I fetched three old plates from Bevel's family. Thought it'd look a bit less bare.
Yes.
Yes, and let's hope that will be the last of them.
Oh, I expect Dickon will be back.
He has been back. Back and packed and gone.
Gone? Bev, when?
Oh, about midday. Quiet he was and looked so pinched as a bone.
But didn't he say anything?
Only that you weren't to be disturbed, and I didn't have time to listen. I was sweeping up the glass.
But surely...
And lie on a solid hour to get the splinters out of the carpet.
Did he leave a message?
No.
Bev, listen. He wouldn't go off without a word. Was there a note?
Oh, come to think of it, there was some words on a paper. Now there, I must have scrinched it up and put it out with the rubbish.
Then it has to be found.
Well, it's not as if it were a proper letter. It's just wrote on a bit of an old sugar bag on the kitchen counter.
Go and look.
Oh, wait now. Now, this just might be it in my apron pocket. There.
Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Such a fuss about a few silly words. Will you want me for anything else?
No, thank you. You get along, I'll be all right. I've got a lot of work to do.
Oh, all them write-ins. See you in the morning, then.
Thank you, Bev. Parting is such sweet sorrow. What could we have said to each other? No sweetness and perhaps not much sorrow. Just sick embarrassment. Oh, how wise, how very wise to do it like this. I wonder what will happen to him. To all of them. I shall miss it. All that young life flowing through the house.
You're wallowing.
Wallowing? What made me think of that? Work is the answer. Work. I'll start now. I'll do 2,000 words and then I'll have a gin. Oh, I need another name for this woman. Simple and straightforward. Jane. No, that would be a cliché. Mary. No one can cavil at Mary. Mary, Mary, quite contrary. Holy Mary, Mother of God. I wonder if she was simple and sensible. Well, she'd have to be, wouldn't she? She had other children to bring up besides him. Oh, I'm so tired. I can't work. I don't want to work. Lindsay Ash, what do you mean you don't want to work? Are you or are you not a professional?
I'm off now.
Thank you, Bev.
Now leave them weeds. Bever'll have them in 2 minutes with a hoe. Your supper's in the oven, but I didn't make a pudding. The apple pie has to be ate up.
It shall be duly ate.
And Billings has just brung this up. From your sister.
Only the one?
That's all. Well, see you in the morning.
Thank you, Bev. Why do I keep expecting a letter? And why should he write anyway? If he hasn't written to his father, oh well. What's...
I say, this is Linnet's cottage. Are you Mrs. Ash? I'm from the university.
Oh, no.
I've got a package for you. From Dickon Bellamy.
Dickon?
He left it with me at the end of last term.
Oh.
I had to promise to bring it up on this particular day. Anniversary or something. Your birthday, perhaps?
No.
Anyway, here it is. Oh, I say, what a glorious place. A garden. I suppose you do know you've got a specially fine Alnus glutinosa.
Alnus? Oh, the order.
Yes, lovely things. Do you know the Rialto Bridge in Venice is actually built on alder piles?
Oh.
They're native species, of course, Alnus cordata.
No, I didn't know. How interesting. You are knowledgeable about trees.
Well, I'm doing environmental studies, aren't I? Some of us have to be conservationists. Oh, this really is a wonderful spot. I say, might I ask you something?
Yes.
Well, I've only got another year. The final's in June, and I must move out somewhere quiet. I suppose I couldn't...
I'm sorry. No.
I couldn't coax you. Oh, I would promise to behave myself.
No.
Well, while I am here, would you allow me to look round the garden? Just a few minutes.
Of course. And take your time. The boundary is the hedge down to the water meadows.
Oh, bless you. Oh, hold on. You've dropped your parcel. Here you are.
Thank you.
I won't be too long.
Nice boy. Concerned and reliable. What arrogance of Dickon to ask him. I wonder what this... Oh.
Dear lady, the Mercury who delivers this will not have wings upon his heels, but I think he is to be trusted. If so, you will read it on the anniversary of that day I came up the path and saw you sitting in your garden.
Oh, yes.
I spent a year under your roof, and you gave me much. But I gave you nothing until this moment. Here is £500, all in new notes, for a specific purpose.
Oh,
Please find the finest dessert service this amount allows, and fill your shelves once more with beauty.
Dickon.
I charge thee upon thine honour that ye do this thing. What's the next line?
Next line? Charge thee upon... Wait. Yes. Sir, it shall be most honourably discharged.
Dear lady, I kiss your hands. Dickon. One day I shall write a song for you that will ring round the world.
Oh, it gets more beautiful round every corner. But it is isolated here, isn't it? Good thing you've got someone else in the house.
Someone else?
I heard him singing as I came back. Plays that guitar well, doesn't he?
Did you say singing?
Yes. Perhaps you didn't hear it outside. It was a bit faint. Something about autumn. September. I'll be going now. Got to get fixed up somewhere. Pity I couldn't have come here. It's such hell on campus. I think I could have found peace in this place.
Just a moment. The front door is at the side. Will you come with me?
Flora Robson starred as Lindsay Ash in The Soft September Air, and Andrew Branch was Dickon Bellamy. Chris was played by Sean Barrett, Blitz, Kenneth Shanley. Mrs. Bevel, Betty Hardy, Horace Bellamy, Hector Ross, Dr. Porteous, Kenneth Barrow, Millicent, Margot Boyd, television newsreader, Malcolm Gerard, Philip, Gavin Campbell, Di, Susan Sleman, Dr. Greaves, Henry Knowles, nursing sister, Brenda Kay, and the student, Max Hafler. The title song was composed by Michael Blanchard, and the guitar was played by Eric Hill. The Soft September Air was specially written by Charlotte Hastings for Dame Flora to star in on radio, and the play was directed by Graham Gould.
Saturday Night Theatre.
Just a few seconds more and we'll be down, you old cow. What the hell? Oh, damn fool. Hey, you! Look out! Get off the runway! Look out! You'll be killed! You'll be killed! Through him. I went right through him. He just stood there and I went straight through him.
I shall never forget Wainwright telling us about the ghost. The poor man refused to believe he hadn't killed someone. After all, he'd seen the figure quite clearly standing on the runway. And then after he'd run back to find him, there was nothing. No sign of a body. Only bloodstains. Everywhere. I think I was the only person in Montrose camp who understood a little of Wainwright's bewilderment. Because the previous night, I too had seen the ghost. It seems very strange to be writing all this now. After all, 27 years have elapsed since I first saw the ghost. But the events of the last few days have made me realize that I have to try to explain why it has again returned to haunt us.
The Montrose Ghost by Martin Jenkins. Based upon a short story of the same title by Harold Balfour, Lord Balfour of Inchrye. With John Pullen and Rosalind Shanks. The Montrose Ghost.
The date today is July the 5th, 1942. But this extraordinary story begins one morning in the spring of 1915. After 6 hectic months over the other side of the German line, I'd been posted to the Royal Flying Corps station in Montrose, Scotland, as a flying instructor. My nerves were in a bad way, and Montrose seemed an ideal spot to relax. See who it is, Flight?
Sir, it's Mr. Adams, sir.
What does he want?
I'd like a private word, please, sir.
Well, if it's personal, you should really speak to Major Holt, the station commander.
I know, sir.
Very well, you better come in, but only for a couple of minutes.
Thank you, sir.
Hang on outside, would you, Flight?
Right, sir.
Now, Adam, what is it?
It's my wife, sir.
I didn't even know you were married.
We were married just after Hogmanay on the 4th of January.
Well, belated congratulations. Now, what can I do to help?
I'd like to ask for permission to live outside the camp, sir.
Oh, I see. Well, to be quite honest, I'm not certain what the regulations are.
I believe that married members of the flying staff are allowed outside quarters.
Yes, but they're permanent staff. Now, I shall have to refer your request direct to Major Holt.
Do you think he'll be understanding, sir?
Well, I think if you can live out, he'll give his permission.
Thank you, sir.
Where's your wife living now?
With her parents.
Is she from Montrose?
We both are, sir.
And you feel you'd like a little privacy?
Since we've been married, we've only had 1 week when we've been completely alone. The rest of the time, I've either been at ground school or we've had to stay with her family.
Right. I'll have a word with Major Holt this morning and let you know what he says after classes.
Thank you very much, sir.
By the way, how are you getting on with the training? Things improving a bit?
I hope so, sir.
Yes, so do I. The flight sergeant was telling me early this morning that he hopes to get you all airborne this week if the weather improves.
I think I'll enjoy the actual flying, sir.
Everybody always does. You just make sure you know exactly what you're doing. We don't want you crashing before you've had your fair crack at the Hun.
No, sir.
Right. Send Flight Sergeant Wood in, will you?
Yes, sir. And thank you, sir. The captain wants you, Flight.
Very good, Mr. Adam. You wanted me, sir?
Shut the door, Flight.
Sir.
Did you know Adam was married?
Yes, sir. Pretty girl, not long out of nappies.
Do you think it would be a good idea if Adam was to live outside camp?
Well, he needs some incentive. At the moment, he's the worst of the bunch, and that's not saying much.
Yeah. Well, I think it might be just what he needs.
What he needs, sir, begging your pardon, is a firm kick up the backside.
Perhaps what he really needs is to be told that he's no damn good. That wartime flying is not some fun and games exercise like hunting, shooting, and fishing. How the hell are we supposed to tell men like Adam that they'll probably be shot down within 2 weeks of arriving in France?
We don't, sir. We teach them how to survive.
Can you seriously imagine Adam or Jackson or Campbell Smith lasting more than a week in the squadron?
You've said yourself, sir, they've got to learn, then have a lot of luck. After all, we were probably just as bad when we started.
Yes.
Look, sir, it's none of my business, I know that, but why don't you have a night out this evening? Quite a few of the men are going into town to celebrate the possibility of our getting airborne tomorrow.
I appreciate the thought, Flight, and I may well take you up on it. Now, I think I'd better pop along and have a word with Major Holt about young Adam. You hold the fort here.
Sir?
After 2 nights of quite heavy drinking in the mess, I decided to take the flight sergeant's advice and have a night on the town. When I arrived at the Stag Hotel, I had no notion of the horrifying events that were to start that night. Hello, Adam.
Oh, good evening, sir. This is my wife, Sylvia.
I'm very pleased to meet you, Captain.
Rupert has told me a great deal about you.
And it's a pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Adam, I assure you.
I've hardly met any of Rupert's colleagues. He keeps you all very secret.
Well, we have been very busy. In fact, this is my first visit into Montrose since I arrived.
Can I get you a drink, sir?
Well, I was just about to go. But I'd like a small whiskey, please, with water.
Sylvia?
The same, please, darling.
If you'll excuse me, sir.
Yes, of course.
So you are training Rupert to fly, Captain. I think he's a very lucky man.
I don't do the actual training, Mrs. Adam. Your husband has simply been posted to my flight. Oh, his instruction is in the hands of Flight Sergeant Wood.
Oh, and I've heard a lot about him, too.
Uh-huh.
Rupert seems positively terrified of him.
Flight sergeants are a very maligned race. Oh, Wood's an excellent man. Before the war, he used to be flying at Hendon. Your husband really is in very good hands.
But you are a flyer yourself.
Yes. Well, the whole camp seems to be here tonight.
And Rupert has spent the whole evening avoiding them. I think he's worried they might all descend on us.
I can understand how he feels. I think he's the only married man in his group.
Here we are. One large whiskey and water. One small one for you, darling.
Aren't you having anything?
I didn't really fancy one just at the minute. Thank you, sir.
Honestly, you are so funny. Do you have to keep being so formal? Why can't you simply call each other Rupert and... Oh, I'm sorry, Captain, I don't know your first name.
Desmond.
There you are, Rupert and Desmond. Or is it not allowed?
I certainly have no objection.
Then you must call me Sylvia.
The only thing I do insist is that we drop the Christian names back at the camp, on all occasions.
Of course, sir. Desmond.
Now, I want to know all about your flying career, Desmond.
Oh, it's not very outstanding.
You're just being modest. Rupert tells me you were awarded the Military Cross.
Yes, I was.
You must be terribly proud.
It's not all that remarkable.
What did you have to do?
Stay alive. That's what I keep trying to teach them. How to stay alive.
How many planes did you actually shoot down?
Oh, 2 or 3, I think.
Really? And is that why you got the MC?
Partially.
Did you feel excited?
Excited? What do you mean, when I was awarded the MC?
No. When you were up there, face to face with a German.
Most of it is luck. After all, you only have a 50-50 chance.
Then you must be very brave.
No more than the Germans I shot down. You see, Mrs. Adam, it really is luck. Except in a few cases when you score a direct hit from behind. And then the other poor devil doesn't stand a chance. You just sit and watch him struggling to get out.
Will you join us for dinner?
No, I really...
Please?
Here?
Rupert hasn't told you, has he?
What?
Anything?
No, I don't think so.
He wants so desperately to be a pilot.
Yes, I know.
But he's not very good, is he?
Average.
As good as you were at this stage?
Sylvia, that's hard.
As good as Camberley Smith? But tell me, Desmond, I want to know.
I'm not allowed to
Tell
talk.
me.
Major Holt has given him a fortnight, and then he must take his solo.
Has he been all right so far?
Well, that's difficult to say. He hasn't done any solo flights yet.
But he told me he'd done over 8 hours solo. Isn't that true? Do you mean he hasn't even been up once on his own? I see. Isn't it stupid, but I didn't think he'd lied to me.
I expect he meant to tell you the truth.
No. How old are you, Desmond?
Nearly 22. Why?
So is Rupert.
Yes, I know.
His birthday is January the 4th, the day we were married. He lied to me then. Oh, not openly, but he implied things.
Sylvia, don't you think I should go?
I won't get all tearful, I promise you.
It's not that.
Desmond, do you know what it's like, living in a town where everybody knows your business?
I'm afraid I was born in Croydon. We all kept very much to ourselves.
People would say, so, you're marrying the Adam boy, are you? Then they'd smirk. Not openly, but they knew I could see all right. I don't even think my father really approved.
Look, I think you're upset.
I'm not upset, Desmond. For God's sake, don't talk to me like a child.
I'm sorry.
That's just what Rupert says. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Till I'm sick of it. If only he'd stop apologising.
Sylvia, listen to me for a second. I've known that things weren't exactly 100% between you and Rupert, but I thought Rupert was worried about his flying. If there are other things and you think it could help Rupert, then I'll listen. I've become fond of you both, and I want Rupert to succeed so that you can be happy. Does that make sense?
Did you know Rupert's jealous of you?
In God's name, why?
The times we've danced together. The evening we went out before he came home. Oh, hundreds of little things.
But Rupert idolizes you.
From a distance.
I don't understand.
Neither do I. To Rupert, I'm some kind of child to be loved at arm's length. When we were engaged, Rupert made a great point of saying that he had already had some kind of experience. He was most anxious that I should believe him. He even told me the days it happened. But you see, it was all lies. And now, when Rupert sees us together, he sits and watches us. But then when he and I are alone, nothing. Nothing at all.
Then perhaps you're imagining he's jealous. If he was, wouldn't he say something?
Is that what you do?
Yes.
Why?
Because you're a very beautiful and attractive woman.
I don't believe Rupert would raise a finger to me even if I went to bed with another man.
That's a terrible thing to say.
Is it? When I've been married for 5 months, and he has never once...
I don't believe you.
You see, we both love each other. But Rupert cannot consummate our marriage. And since I met you, things have been even worse.
Why?
I told you that Rupert was jealous. Well, so am I. At night, I have longed for you to take Rupert's place.
But you still love Rupert.
Oh, yes. I've tried to convince myself that in time he would grow more confident, but he hasn't. I need to know that I am capable of loving completely.
But you must believe that one day he...
One day? This year, next year, sometime. I don't think I could bear it if it never happened.
No.
So you see, Desmond, you don't even have to go to all the trouble of seducing me. I'm a very easy conquest.
Happy?
Very. And you?
Yes.
What's the matter? You've been lying there staring into space.
Rupert's coming out of hospital tomorrow.
Yes, I know.
Are you glad?
Yes.
You do realize that during the last 3 weeks, I've fallen in love with you.
I'm sorry.
And now I don't want to lose you.
But Rupert need never know. We can still see each other.
No. I feel guilty enough as it is. I've betrayed Rupert. I've slept with you. Well, I hate the idea of you being with him.
But he is my husband.
Sylvia, can't you leave him? Please.
No.
But you still want us to keep meeting?
We've had 3 wonderful weeks. Beautiful weeks. I don't want those to finish.
You want to keep seeing me so that I can make up for Rupert's sexual inadequacies.
Does that make you feel guilty too?
It makes me feel sick. So what am I supposed to do? Love you from a distance? Wait for you to phone me? Knowing that one day I shall be sent back overseas?
I can't leave Rupert.
Why not?
You know why? Without me, Rupert would have nothing. He needs me.
Did I mean anything to you?
That's not fair.
It damn well is.
I don't love you, if that's what you mean.
Then why the hell did you make me think you did?
I enjoy being in bed with you. And from what I've heard, most men would be only too pleased to have a regular affair.
Yes. Well, not me.
But you've been with women before. You told me.
Not like this.
Now you're behaving exactly like Rupert. You're upset because you can't have your own way.
The only thing I want is you.
Well, I'm not free. Oh. Kiss me.
I'm going.
Desmond, don't.
I mean it.
But it's early.
Yes.
You're serious.
Sylvia, you say you belong with Rupert. Then that means I mustn't see you. Don't you understand that I could end up destroying Rupert? That is why we must agree never to be alone together.
So you're doing this for Rupert?
For the past few weeks, I've tried to forget Rupert. I knew, of course, that he would get better, but I hope...
What?
I hoped you'd fall in love with me.
But you knew that was impossible.
I know now. Look at me. Tell me to my face that you will never try to see me alone again.
Very well.
Promise?
I promise. Now, please go.
It's for the best.
If you say so.
Perhaps Rupert will be different.
Goodbye, Desmond.
Goodbye.
We kept our word. Rupert returned from the hospital. The three of us still met in public. But he didn't seem to have any inkling that anything had passed between us. Sylvia was possessive, motherly. She lavished affection on him. After 4 weeks of convalescence, Rupert resumed his training. But there was no improvement. Major Holt again issued an ultimatum.
I know he's been ill. I know you think he'll improve, but the point is when.
Give him another fortnight.
And then what? Another month?
He just needs confidence.
Desmond, we are not running a kindergarten. We're supposed to be training young pilots.
Well, yesterday he did quite well. The flight was relatively pleased, and that's encouraging in itself.
Very well. He can have 2 more days, and then he goes solo.
And if I don't...
He flies solo, or he's out.
And if I don't think he's ready?
Then send him straight to me.
I see. Thank you, sir.
Desmond.
Yes, sir.
It may be kinder to Adam in the end.
To let him know he's a complete failure?
To save his life. After all, he is married.
Yes, sir.
Don't let this become too much of a personal challenge, Desmond. Would you like me to transfer Adam to another group?
No, sir, thank you.
2 days, then. I want a full report.
Naturally, sir.
For those 2 days, Wood and I devoted all our energies to getting Rupert into the right frame of mind. Looking back, we were quite encouraged. He seemed to have a new kind of determination. His concentration was better. And above all, he actually managed one dual flight without making a single major mistake. The night before his solo, I was drinking in the officers' mess when I was called to the telephone. Hello, Captain Little.
Desmond, I must see you.
Sylvia, you shouldn't telephone me here.
Can you come immediately?
Is Rupert there?
He's gone to his mother's.
We agreed.
I have to see you.
But I...
Desmond, please don't argue. Just come.
Why?
I'll see you in half an hour. Bye. Thank you for coming, Desmond.
What is all this?
Do you want a drink?
Sylvia, we agreed not to see each other. I meant what I said.
But you're here.
You sounded very upset.
I'm pregnant.
you sure?
Confirmed this morning.
And I suppose it couldn't possibly be Rupert's?
No.
Would you consider having it removed?
It's alive now, Desmond. That would be murder.
Then you have to tell Rupert. Get a divorce and later we can get married.
I've told you I can't leave him.
Things haven't improved?
No. We had another failure last night. Rupert left this morning saying we must both learn to face the situation. He even suggested I might want a divorce on the grounds of his incapacity. Funny sort of annulment. I get a divorce because I'm still a virgin, and 7 months later I produce a baby.
Sylvia, he can't make love to you. You're pregnant. He'll know it's not his child. Either you leave him or you stay. It's your decision.
And if I can't decide?
You must.
It's not that simple.
You either stay or you leave.
And you want me to leave?
Yes.
I was sick this morning. Rupert was very concerned. He wanted me to see Dr. Fielding.
Did you?
I told you. He confirmed it.
Will he say anything to Rupert?
He might. I asked him not to. He seemed to find that very amusing. Keeping the happy event a secret for a little bit longer.
Leave Rupert. Come with me. Please, Sylvia. Rupert would find a new life for himself. Especially after he's taken his first solo tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Didn't he tell you?
Will he be all right?
If he keeps his head.
And if not?
Then we wouldn't allow him to fly.
Would he crash?
He might.
Then he would never know.
No.
Look after him, Desmond. Passing that test means everything to him. If he fails, I don't know what he'd do.
It's not that important.
Isn't it? I think it's important to all of us. I'll tell you tomorrow what I've decided, after Rupert has taken his solo.
I'll phone you. Tell you what happened.
I'll be waiting.
Right. Oh, we'll find some way round it. Trust me.
Yes, Desmond. I trust you.
What the hell did you think you were doing?
I'm sorry, sir.
Sorry? How many times have we told you to watch your speed on the turn?
I seem to get muddled.
The rest was quite reasonable, sir.
If you'd stalled, you'd be dead now.
I did manage to pull out of it.
That's true, sir, he
You
did.
shouldn't have got into it in the first place.
I think perhaps I should give Mr. Adam one more spin. Take him through the whole thing once more.
I'd be grateful, Flight.
No. You go up straight away. Solo.
But, sir...
Now, Adam.
If I might suggest, sir...
Mr. Adam will take off in 5 minutes, Flight Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
See everything's ready.
Sir?
Desmond, for God's sake, I'm not ready.
If you don't go solo now, Major Holt will have you out of the corps.
It really has to be today.
Listen, Rupert. You're perfectly capable of flying that aircraft. You know you are. 10 minutes round and you'll have done it.
I can't.
You have no choice.
And if I refuse?
You have to fly that plane.
Please, Desmond!
For heaven's sake, aren't you man enough?
No. No, if that's what you want me to say, no, I don't think I am.
Just 10 minutes. Keep your head, remember what you've been told, and you'll be perfectly all right. Believe me, Rupert. You'll do it?
It can't be my decision, can it?
Very well. I am ordering you to take your first solo flight now.
Sylvia will be very proud of me if I succeed.
Yes. Flight! Mr. Adam is ready now.
Very good, sir.
Now remember, keep a clear head and plenty of speed and you'll be fine.
Stupid, isn't it? I've always wanted to be a pilot. But like so many other things, I never thought it would happen.
Ready, sir.
Just coming. I want you to pass, Rupert. And I know you can. Right then. Off you go.
Contact.
Contact! See you when I get down, sir.
Yes, of course.
So far, so good.
Takeoff was quite smooth.
He's holding steady. 400 feet. Good regulation height. Now the first turn. Round he comes. Whoops, a little bit slow. It's all right, though.
He managed to put on some bank, all right.
Is that young Adam?
Yes, sir.
I thought I'd better take a look.
Of course, sir.
He's just completed one length of the airfield, sir.
He seems to be doing all right.
I think he knows what has to be done. Although I did have to order him into the plane.
Good God, what the hell? The silly young fool's letting that nose up again.
Getting to watch his speed.
Watch your speed! Your speed!
It's getting worse.
He'll stall!
Rupert! For God's sake, get that nose down!
Poor bastard.
Why do they bother?
Take control, will you, Flight Sergeant?
Sir?
He didn't feel a thing. He couldn't have, not in that.
I've seen 3 enemy planes disintegrate, but always from the air.
What you need's a stiff drink.
No, sir, thank you. Rupert Adam was in my command. My duty is to be with him.
You can't do anything.
It's my duty.
I shall want a full report, Desmond, first thing tomorrow.
Did you know he actually wanted to be a pilot? Now, sir, if you'll excuse me. Hospitals are all the same. They smell of disinfectant. Rupert was cleaned up. What was left of him. And they allowed me to go in. His face was terribly lacerated. I remember standing by him, talking to him, asking him what I should do. But he was so still. A stillness that hurt me. Back at the camp, Major Holt told me that his wife had broken the news to Sylvia. After we had agreed on a time for the court of inquiry, he suggested that, as I was a friend of Rupert's, I should go and tell Sylvia what had happened.
Yes?
It's me. Sylvia, I'm sorry.
They say you could hear the sound of the crash over a mile from the camp. The smoke was very black. I saw that quite distinctly.
He didn't feel any pain.
Mrs. Holt told me he would have died instantly.
Yes.
What happened?
He stalled completely and...
Why?
Why?
Why was Rupert flying at all? You knew he was too frightened.
Oh, I don't think I should really talk about that.
Why?
Well, because there'll have to be questions asked later.
No. Now.
He took his solo because I ordered him to.
Then you sent him to his death.
If Rupert hadn't flown this morning, he would have had to leave the corps.
You sent Rupert to his death. You killed him.
Sylvia, that is nonsense. Dangerous nonsense.
Dangerous? For who?
If Rupert was ever to prove to himself that he could fly, then I had to order him into that plane. It was for his own good.
His own good? Desmond, Rupert is dead.
Because of his own negligence. The inquiry will confirm that.
Don't you think your distinguished inquiry might be interested to hear that you are the father of my child and not Rupert? They could put 2 and 2 together.
He crashed because of sheer careless flying.
After you had ordered him into the plane. Why, Desmond, why? Did you think this could solve our little problem?
Sylvia, that is a terrible accusation.
But is it true? If you hadn't known I was pregnant, would you still have ordered Rupert to his death this morning?
Oh, for God's sake.
Would you?
What exists between us had no bearing at all on my actions.
Desmond, I don't believe you. You killed Rupert this morning. You deliberately sent him to his death, knowing that he would crash.
That's not true. I swear to you it's not true.
You killed him so you could marry me. You saw that by getting rid of Rupert, you could have everything you wanted.
He stalled and...
You murdered Rupert in cold blood.
Shut up!
It is true, isn't it? Isn't it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Rupert was weak. You'd made love to me. I carried your child. Rupert would never have passed to be a pilot. You knew that. What could be easier?
Please, Sylvia, be quiet.
And if I refuse? Will you order me or kill me?
Oh, everything you say is untrue. Well, do you think I could hurt you that much when I love you?
Yes.
What will happen to the child now?
You mean Rupert's unborn son?
But he's our child, yours and mine.
No, Desmond, he's Rupert's son, Rupert's and mine.
Oh, you can't.
But doesn't it solve everything? You kill Rupert. Now, no one need ever know. Everyone will think that Rupert left a son. From today, he'll be an Adam. I shall bring him up here. So you see, Desmond, you need never have anything more to do with us. You made me promise I should never see you again. Now, I agree.
But nothing that you've said is true.
Perhaps Rupert knows the truth. But he's dead. His son is alive. And that is all that will matter to me for the rest of my life.
Sylvia.
Please go.
That night, I was very drunk. They had to carry me to my quarters. I was undressed and put to bed. It was when I woke up that I first saw Rupert's ghost. Ooh, my head. Oh, God, what time is it? What the devil do you want? Who are you? Oh, my God. Blood. Blood all over. Oh, God. Rupert. But you're dead. I saw you. What do you want? Rupert. Is Sylvia telling the truth? Did I kill you deliberately? God, what am I saying? Did you know he was my son? Rupert, listen to me. Rupert! He stood there. Here. Right beside the foot of the bed.
Desmond, listen, you were very drunk.
He was badly cut. The blood was running down his clothes onto the floor. You see there? Bloodstains.
It's blood, all right.
And here's my handkerchief. You can see. I tried to wipe it up before I came to you.
But the whole thing's preposterous.
It was Rupert Adam, I swear it.
But dash it, old man, Adam is dead.
Yes.
What the hell do we do?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Is anyone going to believe I saw a ghost? Do you believe it?
Oh, Desmond, how can I say? Ghosts, the supernatural, I just don't know.
Then leave it. In a way, I'm sorry I panicked and involved you. I'm not sure that's what Rupert intended.
Yes, well, come and see me first thing and... Oh, let me have that handkerchief.
Yes, of course. My God, there's nothing on it.
You sure? Well, you must have two.
That's the handkerchief.
But that's not possible. I saw that blood not 2 minutes ago.
Look, sir. On the floor. The bloodstains have gone as well.
Just a few seconds more and I'll be down, you old cow. What the hell? Oh, damn fool. Hey, you! Look out! Get off the runway! Look out! You'll be killed! You'll be killed! God, I went right through him. I went right through him. He just stood there and I went straight through him.
Sorry, sir. Begging your pardon.
Yes, what is it, Flight Sergeant?
It's Mr. Wainwright, sir. He's in a bad state of shock.
I think I've killed someone, sir.
Killed?
I just touched down on the runway, and suddenly I saw him standing right in front of me. I tried to yell at him to get out of the way. I shouted and shouted, but he just stood there. Just before I hit him, I saw that he was absolutely drenched in blood. Well, after I'd pulled up, I ran back to the spot, and there was no one there. Nothing at all. No sign except...
Yes?
Bloodstains. There were quite clear bloodstains.
Where was this?
About 10 yards from where young Mr. Adam crashed.
Well, that's the whole point. Just before I hit him, I saw his face.
Yes?
It was Adam, sir. The man on the runway was Adam.
The devil am I supposed to tell Wing HQ?
Excuse me, sir.
Well, is there a body?
No, sir. And the blood that Wainwright says he saw, well, there's nothing there now.
My God. And I thought an officer's life was fairly uncomplicated.
Why should Rupert want to return and terrify Wainwright?
You tell me.
I know why he wants me.
Why?
I sent him to his death.
Desmond, that's nonsense. I ordered you to get him into the air on his own. In that case, we're both guilty.
Excuse me, sir, but there are some pretty wild rumors starting to fly around. Shouldn't we take some sort of action?
What do you advise?
Stop all flying until we can clear this up.
So you believe what Captain Little is saying?
I don't disbelieve it, sir.
Very well. I shall tell the adjutant to call a mass meeting of the entire camp in 3 hours' time. That's all, Flight Sergeant.
Sir.
Well, Desmond, I think we should pray that this, whatever it is, doesn't appear again.
Prayer had never been a particularly strong point of mine. But I remember I tried. I felt an increasing sense of guilt that I was responsible for Rupert's reappearance. Why had he come? What was he trying to say? Even today, I cannot be too certain if I ever understood exactly what he intended. But when I awoke the next night and saw him again, I thought at the time he'd made it clear enough.
You're quite sure about this, Desmond?
I have put a formal application to you in writing.
May I ask why?
I believe the sooner I leave the camp, clear out of Montrose altogether, the quicker things will get back to normal. You can have my room sealed and locked for all time.
In other words, if you go, the ghost will disappear.
I don't believe he'll reappear. Not once I've gone. When is the court of inquiry?
Tomorrow.
As soon as it's over, I think I should leave.
Very well. I just hope you're right.
In the meantime, may I suggest we set up an intensive day of courses? Take the men's minds off the whole business?
Yes, of course. Do you know, Desmond, just 5 minutes ago, the Padre phoned requesting permission to hold a special service of exorcism.
It might help.
I refused. I told the Padre it would only add fuel to the fire. He wasn't too pleased, threatened me with a higher authority. Damn it, Desmond, if I had agreed, it would have been tantamount to admitting the whole thing was official.
You did see the bloodstains?
Look, I'm not saying I don't believe you, but, well, I have to consider morale. If this thing really takes hold, there's no knowing where it'll end.
Then the sooner I'm gone, the better.
And if it doesn't stop then?
The Padre will hold his exorcism service. The army bigwigs will take over, and it'll be out of your hands.
I'll make sure all your papers are in order, and you can be away directly the inquiry is over.
I'd like to return straight to the front.
Desmond.
That's what I want, sir.
You haven't got some stupid idea of getting yourself shot down by the first Hun you see? It'd be a waste of a damn fine aircraft.
You won't get rid of me that easily.
Well, that seems to be that. Will you tell Mrs. Adam yourself?
May I leave that to you, sir?
Oh, wouldn't she like to see you? After all, you were very friendly with the Adams.
She's probably too upset for visitors.
Poor girl. I suppose she'd be all right at the funeral. They can be very distressing.
If that's all, sir?
I'm sorry it had to end this way, Desmond. I wish you could have stayed.
If you want this camp to return to normal, then I have to go. There's no other way. I was right. The camp did return to normal. I left straight after the inquiry recorded a verdict of accidental death while flying solo. And Rupert's ghost was never seen again. At least, not in Montrose.
I was then certain Rupert had wanted me to leave Montrose. He had haunted the camp to force me to leave. Perhaps without me, Sylvia and the child would be his. In 1940, following a spell as air officer commanding the Battle of Britain station at Tangmere, I was promoted to Air Vice Marshal and given command of Number 32 Group, here at Benson, in Oxfordshire. When I arrived here, all memories of Montrose had faded. 27 years had passed. However, one event, one conversation, was to bring the appalling business flooding back into my memory. It was exactly 2 days ago that the whole story started again. July the 3rd, 1942.
You wanted me, sir?
Oh, shut the door, Anne. I want you to hurry up those photographs that were taken yesterday. Whitehall have been ringing emergency bells.
Right, sir.
Anything to sign?
Just these.
Is that all?
Well, there is a personal matter. I meant to tell you last night, but you'd already gone to bed.
And you want to know if I have 10 minutes to spare now?
Yes, please.
Request granted, Flight Officer.
I don't quite know where to begin.
Sounds ominous.
It's not. At least I hope not. I want to get married.
Anne?
We were engaged last night.
Engaged?
Yes, at 10:30, in the bus station at Oxford.
Oh, very romantic.
I wanted you to be the first to know.
Well, I'm very pleased. And I know your father and mother would have been as well.
Daddy would have played hell. He didn't approve of anyone getting married until they were at least 21.
Which you are, in exactly 1 month.
Funny, it's been easy summoning up the courage to tell you. I think I should have been much more nervous of telling Daddy.
Where did you meet this young man?
Here, on the camp.
Oh, you mean
He's a flight lieutenant in the PRU. Flies Spitz over Germany to get pictures.
And I do know what PRU gets up to. At least I hope I do.
That's the trouble of having a commanding officer as a godfather. He knows everything about everything.
Not everything. How long have you known him?
3 weeks, 2 days, and just over 8 hours.
And you're quite certain?
Yes.
When can I meet him?
Tonight. I could ask him up to Air House before dinner.
Fine. What's his name?
Flight Lieutenant Adam.
Adam?
Yes, do you know him?
Huh? No, I don't think so.
Rupert was a bit nervous at the prospect of meeting you, but I told him... Desmond, what's the matter?
It's nothing.
Are you all right? Whatever's wrong, you're white as a sheet. Shall I get the MO?
No. I shall be perfectly all right in a minute.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have bothered you.
No, nonsense, no. It's a touch of giddiness. I get it occasionally when I'm tired.
Look, forget about tonight.
No, certainly not.
Rupert can come over tomorrow.
Tonight will be fine.
I won't mind, honestly.
And I'm perfectly all right. You bring him along tonight.
Let me get the MO to have a quick look
And
at
stop pestering, for heaven's sake.
Sorry.
So am I.
You're very like Daddy, really.
Why?
He used to get cross with me, too.
Am I forgiven?
Dear Desmond. When Mummy and Daddy were killed, everything I loved had gone. Now I have you and Rupert. You will like him, won't you?
That sounds very like an order.
I know you will.
Bring him along at 6:15. And now, Flight Officer Douglas, back to work.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, where does Rupert come from?
Scotland somewhere, Montrose. His father was in the RFC, like you, but he was killed in some sort of accident. See you later. And, Desmond, thank you.
Oh, my God.
Nervous?
I'd rather be somewhere else.
He won't bite.
And you have definitely told him?
Yes.
And he didn't mind?
He was a bit surprised. In fact, he went quite pale.
I thought you said he was pleased.
He was stupid. I just chose a day when he was a bit off colour.
Well, then shouldn't we skip tonight?
He insisted on seeing you. He could hardly refuse after the glowing report I gave you. Happy?
Yes.
Is that all?
Want me to prove it?
Hey, but not now. Time we made an appearance.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell do I call him?
Godfather-in-law to be?
He's my AOC.
Why not sir?
Oh, very original.
Honestly, he's very sweet. Since my parents were killed, he's done everything for me. Just forget he's our AOC and simply remember you're my fiancé. That should break the ice. Now, come on.
There you are. Come in, come in. Well, you must be Rupert. I've already heard a great deal about you.
Very pleased to meet you, sir.
Now, drinks. Anne, I know, will have sherry. Rupert?
The same, please, sir.
Well, despite the war, I do have several good Scotch whiskies.
I prefer sherry, thank you, sir.
And pass round the biscuits. Dinner will be later. You will both stay.
Well, sir...
We'd love to.
Good. Thought you might. So I've had everything set up for 3. There, now. 2 sherries.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I have told Rupert there's no need for him to stand to attention the whole time.
I'm not.
You haven't relaxed since we came in.
Oh, dear. Well, look here, Rupert. I think we could be a little less formal, even within these hallowed walls. How about Desmond?
Yes, right. Desmond.
10 out of 10 for initiative. You didn't know you had such a fearsome reputation, did you?
A good AOC knows everything. Now, Rupert, tell me something about yourself.
Well, sir, I'm Scots. I was born in a little town called Montrose. Do you know it?
Yes, I do. As a matter of fact, I was stationed there once.
Oh, really, sir? When?
Oh, years ago. Anne tells me your father was killed. I'm sorry.
In a flying accident.
It happened before Rupert was born. He never even knew his father. I'm not sure which is worse.
It's funny, he never really was my father. He was just a series of photographs. Someone my mother and grandmother used to talk about. So, in a sense, he was a complete stranger to me.
Does your mother still live in Montrose?
Oh, no, she's in London. We came south in 1938 after I got my A licence.
Rupert's very anxious for you to meet her.
Yes. Yes, of course.
When could you, Desmond?
Well,
actually, she's coming up to Oxford tomorrow to meet Anne. Would tomorrow evening be convenient?
You've no other engagements?
That's one advantage of having a goddaughter as secretary. She knows everything I'm doing. Yes, of course it would be ideal. Would your mother care to come for dinner?
I think she'd be delighted.
Rupert will find out definitely and let me know.
And then you, no doubt, will tell me. Do you know how your father was killed?
Yes, he crashed from 400 feet. Died instantly. Apparently, he'd been ill, and my mother always maintains he wasn't really fit. It was his first solo flight.
Tell Desmond about the ghost.
No, that's just superstition. Local tittle-tattle.
Ghost?
Aye, stupid rumour. Well, apparently after my father was killed, local people claimed my father had been seen as a ghost by some of the men at the camp. If you go up to Montrose today, there'll be some old drunk who'll tell you about the ghosty.
And what's odd, Rupert's mother will never talk about it. She flatly refuses to tell Rupert anything.
You see, sir, I have exactly the same name as my father, and ever since I was a little lad, my mother's one ambition was for me to be a flyer. She used to take me up to the camp to watch the planes and tell me, one day you'll fly one of those. And now here I am.
Thank heaven.
Personally, I don't believe in the supernatural. Now, I think dinner should be just about ready. And nip out and tell Edwards he can serve. Well, come on, Rupert. I'll show you through to the dining room.
Oh, right, sir. Thank you.
Right, Desmond. How many more times? Sometimes I despair of any normal home life ever again.
I had dreaded meeting my son. Would he resemble me? Would either of them notice the similarity? I needn't have worried. Rupert had his mother's features. The same chestnut-coloured hair. The deep, intense blue eyes. He talked so openly about his father, the father he had never known, the father he presumed to have died in an air crash. And now I had agreed, for Anne's sake, to meet Sylvia. But I knew it could be disastrous. Very early next morning, I ordered a car and was driven up to London, ostensibly on urgent business. In fact, I told the driver to take me to Eaton Square. I had obtained Sylvia's address from Rupert's file.
Well, Desmond, I can't say I'm pleased to see you.
I must apologize for contacting you suddenly, out of the blue.
It's been a long time.
But I felt it was most important.
You're older, greyer.
You're still a very beautiful woman.
I don't think you called to pay me compliments. What do you want, Desmond?
Do you know which group Rupert is in?
Of course, number 32 at Benson.
And do you know who his AOC is?
You?
Yes. It was quite a shock to me as well, to be suddenly introduced to my own son.
Rupert is my son. His father is dead.
He is also my son.
No, Desmond, I kept my promise. I swore that I would bring him up as Rupert's son.
And I said I would never see you again. I had also intended to keep my word. But yesterday, my goddaughter Anne came to see me. She told me she wanted to get married to Rupert.
Anne is your goddaughter?
Yes. Her mother was killed in an air raid, and then last year her father was lost at sea.
I had no idea.
She's like a daughter to me. So you see, I wouldn't want her to be hurt.
Does Rupert know you are Anne's godfather?
Of course. I met them both last night for dinner.
You didn't tell Rupert who you were?
Sylvia, I'm not that stupid.
It's quite obvious that we cannot agree to the marriage, for both their sakes.
In God's name, why?
You can ask me that. I want Rupert to have nothing to do with you. I told you that before he was born. Now you say your goddaughter wants to marry him. I could never allow that.
Anne has no blood ties to
I
me.
have told you what I want. Now, Desmond, I think you should go. I've no wish to prolong this discussion.
What will you tell Rupert?
That is none of your business.
Oh, but I think it is. If those two youngsters love each other, what possible right have you to prevent their marriage?
I am Rupert's mother. He will listen to me.
Well, what are you trying to protect him from? Are you still going to allow something that happened all those years ago to ruin their future?
I want to safeguard Rupert's future.
And that means forbidding his marriage to Anne?
If necessary, yes.
What are you so frightened of?
Myself. I'm frightened of what I know.
I don't understand.
Frightened of what can happen if you love someone too much.
You mean Rupert?
No, Desmond, I mean you.
Me?
All that time at Montrose, it was you I loved, you I wanted to be with.
But you...
I know I sent you away.
Because you loved Rupert?
Because I knew I had in some measure caused his death. After all, if he died, I could be free with you. Then that awful afternoon when they told me he'd been killed, and then later when you told me you'd been forced to order him into the air, it had all come true. We could be together. But I knew I should never be able to live with the belief that I had in some way made you order Rupert to fly that day.
You should have told me.
The only thing I could think of was the baby. He had to be protected. He must never know what I had done. Above all, he must be proud of his dead father. I resolved that I should never see you again. I hated myself so much that it was not difficult to hate you as well.
And now you think I could harm Rupert again?
We both could.
But he's so unlike Rupert. He's confident, proud.
Just like his real father.
You mean you have told him who I am?
No, I wanted him to grow up like you. I wanted him to be a young Desmond Little. The only difference would be that he'd believe his father was called Rupert Adam.
And you're proud of him?
He's everything I could have wished. I don't want that spoilt, Desmond.
And you think if he marries Anne, things would change?
It would bring us together again. There is always the possibility that one or other of them would learn the truth.
Then let us meet deliberately, but as perfect strangers. Let them see us together. Then once the wedding arrangements have been settled, we only need meet very infrequently.
It frightens me. There's been so much unhappiness, I don't want either of them to suffer for what we did in the past.
They need never know. It's Rupert and Anne who are important now. You can't just end their engagement without any explanation. Well, have you thought how Rupert would feel if you did? You could end up losing him.
Yes, I know. So you think we should all meet?
Well, Rupert told me you were coming up to Oxford later today to meet Anne. I'll ask you all back to Eyre House for dinner. Nothing could be simpler.
Desmond, you left Montrose against your will because I wanted you to. I shall come to Eyre House tomorrow, knowing in my heart that it's wrong.
It's not wrong. In no way can it be wrong.
But I shall come because you want me to. I only hope you don't end up hating me.
I could never do that.
That's what I believed once. That's what Anne and Rupert believe now.
Do you still... Could you still love me?
After all these years, what a wonderful, arrogant question. It could never be that simple, Desmond. When you walked through the door 10 minutes ago, you were a stranger. Oh, perhaps it is possible to love a stranger who reminds you very strongly of someone you once knew. But the Desmond Little I knew left me with a baby son. I loved him and I hated him. I loved him so much that I sacrificed my life for his child. And I hated him because he never allowed me any life of my own. It will take me time to accept the man you have become.
Sylvia...
Please don't ask me any more. I think we've both said enough for this afternoon. For the sake of Rupert, and because I understand a little bit how you feel for Anne, I shall come tonight. Now, Desmond, I want to write some letters, so if you will excuse me.
Yes, of course.
I'm looking forward to meeting Anne. Really. I am.
All the way back to Benson, I was too amazed to think clearly. I had left Montrose because I thought Sylvia blamed me for Rupert's death. Now she had told me that she felt guilty herself. Suddenly I thought of Rupert Adams' ghost. And when I returned to Benson and found myself plunged into a terrifying personal dilemma, I knew that Rupert's ghost was still affecting our lives. He was, in fact, demanding some kind of sinister revenge. A revenge which I would ultimately have no chance of avoiding.
Any messages?
Captain Roberts and Wing Commander Buckle are waiting to see you.
What is it, Jack?
May we have a word in private, sir?
Yes, of course. Go in my office. I won't be a second.
Right, sir.
And any news about this evening?
Yes, Rupert just called. His mother'll be delighted to come for dinner.
Good. We'll see if you can rustle out some tea in about 20 minutes. I'm parched.
Right.
Oh, sit down, gentlemen. Well, Jack?
Top secret coded signal from command. Air Ministry want us to lay on a special photo reconnaissance flight first thing tomorrow.
What's the target?
Intelligence have been receiving reports that the Germans are opening some kind of secret weapons factory here, just south of Rotterdam.
And they want us to supply the photographs?
Yes, and a little more.
Such as?
After the pilot has taken his high-altitude shots, he's to fly down for a complete low-altitude coverage as well.
Like hell they do.
Buckle's quite right, sir.
But that's virtually suicide. The poor bastard won't stand unearthly.
Oh, they've thought of that, sir. He's also to break radio silence and give a full verbal description of everything he sees.
But that'll make him an easy prey for every 109 and Fockable from the target to the coast.
Must be damned important.
Whew, is that all?
The signal finishes by saying it's a direct cabinet order issued via the Chief of the Air Staff's office.
Doesn't exactly leave us much room to manoeuvre. Right, what steps have you taken so far?
I've got Group Captain Banks preparing a first draft of operational orders.
Good. Well, gentlemen, who do we send?
The Wing Commander's prepared a short list, sir.
First, sir, I think I should volunteer to go myself.
You know that's not possible, Harry. I need you here.
Then I have 3 names, sir. All flight lieutenants, all with adequate mission experience, all good men. I'm sorry, sir, but it does seem one hell of a risk. You going to tell them what's involved?
It's no more risky than any photographic flight, that's all we say. Except we warn him to be extra careful.
But he won't stand a chance.
Easy on, Harry.
Look, Harry, it's ours not to reason why. We've been ordered to undertake a particular mission. To air staff intelligence, it's important. They probably know the appalling risks just as well as we do. But they also know the vital value of anything we could get them by film and by word. Who are the three men?
Blades, Sidney, and Adams, sir.
Blades, Sidney, and...
Adams, sir, Rupert Adams.
And who do you recommend, Harry?
Well, sir, Blades has the most experience, but he's fagged out after his last 2 missions. Also, he's married, sir, with 2 kids. So is Frank Sidney. In any case, he'd be my last choice.
Why?
Well, nothing too tangible. Has turned back once or twice, ostensibly mechanical failure, possible suggestion of LMF.
We couldn't risk anyone on this, even with a suspicion of cowardice.
You're absolutely sure?
No, sir, but it's a strong doubt.
What about Adam?
Efficient, popular, good pilot, and he's single.
So it's between Blades and Adam. Who do you recommend?
With respect, sir, for something like this, I'd rather leave the final choice to you.
Jack, make sure Banks has everything sewn up in a couple of hours. I want to go through the whole operation with you.
Sir.
And Wing Commander, will you inform Flight Lieutenant Adam that he's required to report for a special mission, codename Silent Panther, at 0800 hours tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Perhaps if he pulls out every stop on the Merlin, he may be able to corkscrew upwards and outclimb the enemy.
It's possible.
Everything's possible, Harry. Don't write him off yet.
No, sir. Sorry, sir.
You must give Adam no inkling of the odds against him. Quite the opposite. He must believe he can succeed. And then, with luck, he might make it back. Right. That's all, gentlemen. Thank you. For fully 5 minutes after the men had left, I could hardly believe what had happened. On my direct order, another Rupert Adam was flying to almost certain death. Then I remembered Sylvia was expected for dinner. I would have to sit with her, with Rupert, with Anne. Was this Rupert's revenge? I dreaded our evening meeting. At first, it seemed to go quite smoothly, but suddenly, after the meal, Sylvia told the 2 youngsters she wanted to talk to me.
Desmond, what is this mission Rupert is going on?
It's routine.
Anne seemed very worried, very uneasy.
There's nothing to worry about. Rupert has to get some photographs of a top-secret enemy establishment.
And that is routine?
For us, yes.
Rupert refuses to say anything at all.
He's only obeying his orders.
Whose orders? Yours?
Indirectly, yes.
Why is Rupert going?
Why? Because he's the best man for the job.
The best man? Of all the men under your command, you had to choose Rupert.
It was my duty. Sylvia, there really is nothing to concern yourself about.
Just before we set out from my hotel, Anne confided in me that she was desperately worried. She'd had 2 of your officers say the young bastard doesn't stand much chance. Then half an hour later she has a call from Rupert saying he's going on a secret mission. Well, she's put 2 and 2 together.
Rupert had no right to say anything to her.
If anything happens to Rupert, I shall hold you personally responsible.
Sylvia, the boy wants to go.
I know that. He'd go if everything was against him. It's all in the line of duty. Isn't that what you say?
Sylvia, you must believe I have no power to stop Rupert going.
Has he any chance of returning?
Of course.
I love Rupert more than anything in the world. If he dies, I will turn Anne against you. You asked me this morning if I still loved you. I hate you, Desmond. You asked me as a stranger, but now you are not a stranger. You're the same man who came to see me after you sent my husband to his death. I hated you then. Now you're sending my son to his death. Again, I'm powerless to stop you because Rupert wouldn't listen to me. He's too proud, just like his father.
Sylvia, if I could prevent this,
Anne
I would.
and I will make it our duty to hate you for the rest of our lives.
I think I should be getting back, Mother.
The Air Vice Marshal and I have finished.
Well, good night, Rupert. I shall see you first thing in the morning. Try to sleep well.
Oh, I shall, sir. No fears on that score.
See Mrs. Adam to the door, eh?
Right.
Good night, sir. And thank you for a lovely evening.
You and I will be seeing a great deal more of each other, Anne.
I certainly hope so.
Oh, my God.
Damn. The lights have gone. Must be a fuse. Now where Is that you, Rupert? Yes. I half expected I might see you. For God's sake, tell me what you want. Is that it? I see. Is that what you want? I am right. It is what you want me to do.
Desmond, are you all right?
What?
You were talking to yourself.
Oh, the lights fused.
They're perfectly all right now.
Everything went black.
You're tired. Are you worried about tomorrow?
I was.
Is it going to be dangerous for Rupert?
It could be.
Where's he going?
It's a secret mission. We're both wrong to talk about it.
But Desmond, I've been sick with worry all day, ever since I heard Jack Roberts say Rupert hadn't much chance.
Listen, Anne. You're the only person in the world who matters to me. Have I ever lied to you before?
No.
Then go to bed and don't worry. Rupert will do whatever is necessary, and whatever his orders are, he'll obey them, and we'll be proud of him. All right?
I don't understand you tonight.
Don't try. Go to bed. Sleep. And in the morning, pray that Rupert's mission will be successful. Now I must write some letters. In fact, I have one long letter. Off you go now. See you in the morning.
Night, Desmond.
I pray you will be happy, darling Anne.
Oh, good morning, sir.
All ready?
Yes, sir, I think so.
Good. You're early.
I just wanted to check everything.
You've eaten?
Yes, sir.
And I'm glad I've seen you. I wanted to have a quick word. Unfortunately, I have to go up to Scotland in about 45 minutes.
Oh.
Last minute emergency. Group Captain Roberts will be in command here.
Oh, fine.
You're to take no unnecessary risks, Rupert. We don't want any heroics.
I'll take care.
Get your high altitude coverage, then make one swoop for your verbal report. At the first sign of trouble, out.
Don't worry, sir. I will.
Hudson will be stationed halfway across to pick up your RT.
Right.
Well, Anne and I look forward to hearing all about it this evening.
The signal officer says we can expect some action in a couple of minutes, sir.
Right. Bordsea just reporting. They expect Silent Panther to break silence in about 90 seconds. They say there could be interference. Weather poor, low cloud.
Switch on the amplifier, Harry.
Right, sir.
Hudson in position, sir.
Escort.
Group 12 in position, sir.
Come on.
Harry?
Sir?
Harry, did you know young Adam and Anne Douglas were virtually engaged?
Engaged?
Yes.
Who told you?
She did just now.
Poor kid. Does she know about all this?
Apparently she overheard us talking yesterday. She's in a bad state. I've just left her in floods of tears.
Why the hell couldn't AOC have stayed with her? Damn it all, he must have known.
I'm sure he would have if it had been at all possible.
If I'd known, I'd never recommended him.
That's nonsense, Harry, and you know it. We all agreed Adam was the best man for the job.
0902 hours. Bordsea report signal imminent, sir. That's him, sir.
High altitude coverage completed. Repeat, high altitude coverage complete. I'm now diving to 5,000 feet. So far, no trouble. Nothing unusual.
Can't you improve the signal?
I'm trying, sir.
Come on, lad, cut the nattering.
I'm over target. Whole complex covers about 6 acres. Not much activity. Verbs. Heavy flag all round. Several large transports parked on the perimeter. No flag. Still inactive. Wait a minute. There's one big shed at the far end of the airfield. Hold on. Going down to have a look.
Nothing much so far.
We should start climbing out now.
This could be what we need.
Hello? Hello? Shed doors open. Rockets. Repeat, rockets. Scores of the beggars. Packed inside. Tell the PM they're like giant cigars. Flag device. Trying to get low altitude photographs.
Intelligence were right then.
Once. Climb! Use the emergency boost.
This woman. I'm got him. Hit. Engine on fire. Won't make it. Goodbye, everybody. I've got all the gen. I've had it.
Come on, son.
Time?
0904, sir.
Signal Bomber Command. We want that bloody place blasted off the face of the earth.
Boardsea coming through, sir.
Well?
They report all contact lost with Silent Panther. Repeat, contact lost. Pilot presumed shot down. Full verbal description being immediately relayed to CAS Hudson and Group 12 returning to base. End of signal, sir.
Why the hell did he do that last low-level swoop? If he'd climbed out as soon as he saw the rockets, he'd have been okay.
What he could have told us would have been invaluable.
How do we tell Anne Douglas?
We should leave it to AOC.
When's he due back?
He left a message saying he'd be back late morning. Ask her to come to my office in 5 minutes, Harry.
Right.
What the hell do I say to her? My God, poor kid. Come. Come in, Anne. Sit down.
He's dead, isn't he?
His plane has been shot down, but there's always a chance he may have bailed out.
Why did he go? You said
And
he didn't
please-
have a chance. Why? Why couldn't Desmond have sent someone else?
He had to send the best man for the job. You know that.
Oh, Jack, I knew what was going to happen. I knew.
Let's get you home.
No. No, I don't want to go home. I want to stay here.
It'd be better.
Besides, I've just phoned Rupert's mother. She's coming straight up from Oxford.
Did you tell her?
No. I just said I felt she should come here. That's all. Nothing else.
I don't think you should.
She is Rupert's mother. I'm sorry. It's not your fault.
It's nobody's fault, Anne.
No?
I'll warn the gate that Mrs. Adams coming.
Did Desmond know Rupert would be killed?
Anne, I can't answer that. You know I can't. We all knew the risks involved. We all agreed who should be sent. There was no alternative.
No alternative. When is AOC due to return?
He should be back when Mrs. Adam arrives.
Good.
Well, if you're sure you're all right on your own.
I won't do anything stupid.
Right. Then you stay here till Mrs. Adam arrives, and then we'll go to the AOC's office. You're sure
I'm
you're...
all right, really.
I'm sorry, Anne. Very sorry. He was a fine young man.
And you helped to kill him.
Goodbye, Anne. I thought it best if you waited in here, Mrs. Adam. We're expecting the Air Vice Marshal back at any minute.
Thank you.
Everyone here is very proud of your son.
Please, Captain, I should rather we simply accepted the fact that my son is dead. It will save us all further embarrassment.
Mrs. Adam, I know how distressed you must be, but Rupert did manage to obtain vital information.
Are you trying to tell me that my son died honourably?
Yes, I am.
I see. Well, Captain, I find it hard to distinguish between dying honourably and murder. Anne has told me that Rupert stood no chance of returning alive. Is that true?
Is it, Jack?
Mrs. Adam, you can't expect me to answer a question like that. Your son was simply doing his duty.
On whose orders?
He was selected because
Who issued the direct order to my son?
The AOC, naturally.
And I shall ask him if Rupert was murdered.
Mrs. Adam, I really do
murdered,
think you...
Captain. Sent to his death. Oh, I know how proud and honourable you all are. I know how you'll pin a medal on him and then expect Anne and me to spend the rest of our lives honouring his memory whilst you forget all about him. Well, I'm not going to let that happen. Not again. This time, Desmond Little is going to answer...
My God!
Hello.
Dead? For heaven's sake, what is all this? Mum, what are you doing here?
Oh, Rupert, I thought you were dead. They all said you were dead.
Who said?
We heard it. Every word.
Look, just a minute. Will someone please explain what the hell's going on? Anne?
How did you do it?
Do what? Sir, what is all this?
Less than an hour ago we heard Silent Panther shot down in flames. Bordsey reported half an hour later. No survivor.
Silent Panther?
How did you get away?
But I don't understand. Silent Panther was cancelled.
Cancelled like hell it was.
You mean... Oh, my God. You thought I was dead. You thought I'd been shot down. Well, no wonder you looked as if you'd seen a ghost.
But if you weren't in Silent Panther, who was?
Well, AOC told me quite distinctly it had been cancelled, scrubbed at the last minute.
When was this?
Oh, about 15 minutes before takeoff. Yes, I just had my final briefing with Flight Lieutenant Buckle. I was on my way to the apron when AOC stopped me and said it was all off.
Then if you haven't been in Silent Panther, where have you been?
To Rosyth.
What?
Rosyth?
Yes. He said SNO Rosyth wanted some aerial photos, and would I buzz off and get them? In fact, he'd been going himself, but when Silent Panther was scratched, he asked me to go instead.
And that's where you've been?
Yes.
What code did you use?
Beta minus.
I see.
Look, sir, what does this all mean?
Beta minus was AOC's code signal for his emergency trip to Scotland. What plane did you fly?
The standby Spit. He said as Silent Panther had been cancelled, we should...
And you took off at 7:48 in Beta minus?
Yes. Oh, then... Who was in Silent Panther?
It was Desmond, wasn't it?
There's no other explanation.
But it doesn't make sense. I mean, why should he want...
Why should he want to risk his life on a hopeless mission? Why did you, Rupert?
It wasn't hopeless. There was always a 50-50 chance.
No, Rupert, there was very little at all. They didn't tell you that.
Yes, well, even so, it had to be done. We had to find out if there was a rocket base there, and if there was, then it had to be destroyed. I knew that. I knew the risks.
Does it matter why? He must have had his reasons.
Yes, he did. Perhaps he felt it was right for him to go.
Right! He was the AOC.
Exactly.
But it doesn't make sense.
I think it does. He acted out of a sense of duty and personal honor. He knew what he had to do.
Maybe, but why?
He would have had his reasons.
There's a letter here on his desk. It's for you, Mrs. Adam.
Thank you.
Well, if you would excuse me, there's quite a lot of telephoning I have to do.
Of course. Rupert, take Anne for a drink. But
yes.
Please do as I ask.
You'll join us in a minute.
Yes. You're safe now, Rupert, and that's all that matters. Your happiness and Anne's. Now off you go.
Come on, Anne. I expect you could use a drink.
As I don't know who will be reading this, I am addressing it to you, Sylvia. And you will have to decide whether Anne and Rupert should be told the truth. I had to write this because it is necessary for me to try to get everything clear in my own mind
before I finally carry out Rupert's last instructions. So here goes. I shall never forget Wainwright telling us about the ghost of Rupert Adam. The poor man refused to believe he hadn't killed someone. So when I saw Rupert's ghost again tonight, I knew he wanted me to fly Silent Panther tomorrow. In any case, I'm not even sure that I hadn't already decided that is what I should do. I still don't know exactly why Rupert returned. Did he want revenge? My death for his? Did he want to save our son's life? Did he want to prevent me seeing you again? Perhaps it was a combination of all these. Well, Sylvia, that's it. When you read this, I shall be dead.
And you will have to decide what to say to Rupert and Anne. Will you tell them the truth or not? Will you tell Rupert I am his real father? There have already been too many lies, Desmond. But what else can I do? I shall tell them you simply wanted them both to be happy. Perhaps now Rupert's spirit can leave us in peace. I pray, Desmond, for all our sakes, that he will.
In The Montrose Ghost, the cast was as follows. Desmond Little, John Pullen. Sylvia, Rosalind Shanks. Lieutenant Adam, Christopher Neame. Flight Sergeant Wood, Douglas Blackwell. Major Holt, Patrick Barr. Rupert, Christopher Bidmead. Flight Officer Anne Douglas, Jane Knowles. Group Captain Roberts, David Graham. Wing Commander Buckle, David Neal. And Lieutenant Wainwright and Signals Officer Sean Probert. The Montrose Ghost was written by Martin Jenkins and based upon a short story of the same title by Harold Balfour, Lord Balfour of Inchfry. The play was produced and directed by Jerry Jones. We present Galbraith and the Midas Touch by Robert Barr, with Bernard Hepton, Richard Davis, and Garrard Green. Episode 1, in which a picture is developed, is entitled Watch the Birdie.
British Airways announced the arrival of flight CE 783 from Oslo. Passengers are now passing through customs.
Passport, please. Where is it? Here. Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Galbraith.
Yes?
Yes, I have a message for you, sir. Mr. Evans is waiting for you in the reception lounge.
Thank you.
Sir, your passport, sir. I hope you had a pleasant holiday.
I have.
It's through there, sir.
Oh, come on.
You've come home at last.
You're a very persistent man, Tommy.
And you are a very elusive friend. What the hell were you doing in Oslo?
I wasn't doing in Oslo. I was doing in Kristiansand. I was fishing.
You still take it seriously?
I take it that your meeting me here is not just out of friendship.
Everything I do is out of friendship, Bill. But I've been looking for you for 4 days.
I've been keeping out of your way.
I know. That's why I came here. I need your help.
No, Tommy.
Look, I have a car waiting, a comfortable ride into town. Let's have dinner together. At least you can listen. Well, how was that?
The one thing I'll say for you, Tommy Evans, you always provide a good dinner.
And the other thing you'll say?
Your charm won't work. The last time you stood me dinner, it took me halfway across Europe and nearly got me killed.
So long as you listen to me, that's all I ask. Oh, will we have coffee and brandy now or finish the wine?
We'll finish the wine.
Good dinner, a good claret, a quiet table. We can talk.
About what?
A photograph. A happy photograph taken on a holiday outing. 8 smiling men, 3 pretty girls. You know them, of course.
It was taken some time ago, wasn't it? 4 or 5 years ago?
Could be, by the look of the girls.
And the men. A villain's day out. Southend?
Oh, it might be a little posher than that, Bill. It shows a well-kept velvet lawn, the sun glinting on the distant sea.
A summer's day, for sure. A happy group around a table on the lawn, but nothing to say whether it's the lawn of a big house or an hotel.
Sure you could find out if required.
What is it you want to know?
The men in the photo.
Villains. But I don't recognize all of them.
If they are, they said you never forgot a face.
That's still true, Tom. But I never met all of this happy band. I wonder what they were being so happy about.
2 of the men have crayon circles around their heads. Do you know them?
No.
But you know the others?
I'm not likely to forget them. But all of them have now retired from the rough and tumble of their trade. It wasn't the retirement party.
No.
Well, this one has now retired to the south of France to enjoy his hard-earned loot. This one has bought a little Greek island and lives under heavy protection. This one used his ill-gotten gains to buy an expensive gaming club in Mayfair. He considers himself respectable now, and so do his shareholders. These 2 were not so lucky. One retired to that big hold-up in the sky. He was murdered. How's that?
Very good. Do you know the 3 women?
I know 2 of them, that one and that one. And the one with the crayon circle round her head, I don't know.
Why should the owner of the photo put a circle around the head of that woman and 2 of the men?
Well, because he was like me. He knew all the others. Puts a circle around the heads of the ones he doesn't know, trying to trace or identify them.
So am I, Bill. Trying to identify them.
Why?
Look, when we finished our coffee, come back to my office. I'll show you why.
If I had any sense, I'd be on my way home.
You'll be glad you came?
You were once my commander, Tom Evans, but I resigned from the yard to enjoy my life.
To go fishing, it was a waste.
I don't want ever again to stand on drafty corners waiting for villains to turn up.
These villains are now very rich.
I don't care what they are.
I mean, I only want your opinion. It'll just take a couple of minutes. Let there be light. That's more like it. Come in, Bill.
Your office still looks lush.
You can have one just like it.
Never. Now, what is it you want to show me?
Oh, just be patient, boy. Exhibit number 1. A packet. Now, a week ago, this packet was still unopened and remained unopened, being held as security by a lady. The owner failed to return. Now, she was an honest landlady who couldn't bring herself to open personal property. She saw a name and address scribbled on the back of the packet and took it there. You recognize the name?
Could I forget? If I had a pound for every time I've locked horns with him.
The best criminal lawyer in the East End, Bernard Finch.
Well, it's no surprise his name was on it. He's defended every villain in that photograph.
He opened it and sent the lady to me. Do you know what was in the packet?
What?
These bonds, bearer bonds, stolen bearer bonds, to the value of £250,000. And this inventory of jewellery. A very precise inventory which suggests even to me a value of at least £750,000.
Well,
all top-quality stuff. The third item? A letter addressed to the owner of the packet which in any language offers a threat to his life. Saying, amongst other things, let sleeping dogs lie, settle for silence, or you will be silenced. It's addressed to Paul, a lad called Paul Carson. You can read it later. Now, the fourth item in the packet was the photograph I showed you. She took it to the address scribbled on the envelope. Bernard took one look at the men in the photo and sent her to me.
Now, why should he do that?
Well, because Bernard and I are old friends, and because he's out of it all now. About 6 months ago, he had a heart attack. He sold his practice, left the East End villains to their own devices. Lives quietly now, in a house in Highgate. But put all that aside, and think of the man who had in his possession this £250,000 in bearer bonds, and who was being warned to settle for silence or be silenced. I think he was silenced. I want to know who he was.
The landlady will know.
She doesn't.
He's one of the unknown men in the photograph.
No.
It's time I was home, Tommy. This morning I was fishing happily in Norway. It's been a long day.
Oh, there was one last item. I left behind by the young man who went out one evening in search of his quarry and didn't return. This.
It's a bit unusual these days, Tom. A monogram cigarette case. Gold.
Solid gold. The monogram on the outside, J.M. And on the inside, inscribed to Jackie M.
So it wasn't the property of your friend Paul Carson?
He had it, and he was looking for someone.
Inscribed on the inside, to Jackie M. for courage beyond the call of duty. A good friend, September the 7th.
It doesn't give the year, but the engraving is fresh.
Courage beyond the call of duty.
I mean, we haven't had a war for years. I think it was something criminal, something to do with that photo. Jackie M. Does it mean anything to you?
What's your interest in this, Tommy?
My interest is in the lad whose life was threatened. A lad who marked 3 people in that photograph and who left £1 million behind, suddenly.
And in this act of friendship that went beyond the call of duty?
Well, the packet came to me while you were away, Bill. I had to get Sammy Bavister.
Him?
Well, he's good. He knows everyone in the East End.
He's only an informer. What is it you want?
That's better. I'd like you to have a talk with Bernard Finch about why he sent this to me. But first I want you to see the landlady. She lives down in Camberwell, a Mrs. Palmer.
Mrs. Palmer.
And Bill, while you are down there, if you see Bavister, he can be useful.
Out the patch. You by the gallopers. I'm talking to you, mate. What the hell do you... Oh, it's you, Mr. Galbraith. Sorry, I didn't recognise you.
It's Nick Tully.
That's right, Gaff. Sorry I was shouting like that, but this place is for kids. Orders are to keep the grown-ups off, especially men. Might be creepers.
I'll remember.
Yeah, what brings you down this way?
Looking for Sammy Bavister. Can we get out of this noise?
Sure, yeah. Come into the caravan. That's better.
Well, you've made it cosy in here.
Yeah. They said you was left the full scuff. Wasn't true, then?
Oh, it's true.
Yeah, what brings you, then?
Oh, this and that. What about you?
Well, the fairground, Lark. Belongs to the council. It's for the kids south of the river. I tour it around whenever there's a spare bit of ground. Small vacant piece like this, we just have swings and gallopers. Bigger piece, and I give them sideshows as well. You know, hoopla, rollerball. And on Saturdays we have Punch and Judy.
Yeah. You like it?
That's a living.
How big is your parish?
The tour, all around the South Bank. Lambeth, Camberwell, Kennington, Southwark, down the river to Rotherhithe. Wherever there's a vacant piece of ground and kids in the street.
You could be useful to me, Nick, moving around like that.
Yeah, and so what brought you?
You still work with the mob?
Nah.
Garrett and Tim Dace?
They've gone now, Gaff. 1 year ago, you should know that.
Yes. Hogan?
Yeah, that was different, wasn't it? They've asked to in life for that.
Was it because of Garrett? Was it the same thing?
Yeah, there was someone else asking that question. A lad named Carson.
Have you seen him lately?
No.
Well, what did you know about him?
Not a thing. Want me to keep my ears open?
It would be worth your while.
OK. You know where to find me. Just listen for the roundabouts.
Mrs. Palmer?
Yes?
I've come from Mr. Evans. My name's Galbraith.
From Mr. Evans?
I think you know him.
Come in, please. It's a bit dark, sir, but not to worry. Just follow me to the end of the passage. Here we are, then. I'm afraid it's not very tidy, sir. I wasn't expecting...
It's quite all right, Mrs. Palmer. It's kind of you to see me.
Oh, I'm always pleased to see a friend of Mr. Evans's. Such a kind man. It's about the envelope, isn't it?
About the man who left it with you.
Oh, Mr. Carson. Oh, well, I don't know much about him, sir. You see, he mostly kept himself to himself while he was here. He was having a difficult time, I think.
Paul Carson?
That was the name he gave me.
Can you describe him?
He was young, sort of medium height, good-looking. I'm afraid I'm not being very helpful.
The world's full of good-looking young men of medium height. Try his age.
28, 30, about that. He didn't tell me. Has something happened to him?
How did you come to meet him?
Well, he'd come to ask if a Mr. Denning was staying here or had ever stayed here. He seemed to think he had. Well, I could see he was a well-bred young man, educated, so I invited him in. Well, the end of it was he asked if he could have a room while he made inquiries in the district.
Did he say anything about this, Mr. Denning?
No. Talked as though he didn't know him but was searching for him.
Did he find him?
Dunno, sir.
How did he come to leave the package?
The envelope?
Yes.
Well, when he fell behind with the rent, he was always expecting his luck to turn, you see. Waiting for the ship to come home, he said. Well, when it come home, he'd be well off again and pay all his debts.
Did he pay all his debts?
Not to me, he never.
How long did he stay with you?
About 6 months. Well, then I had to tell him that people like me had no ships coming home. I mean, I have to live on my rents. I was sorry about it, but you have to be fair. Well, it was a Friday night, and I told him no rent, no room. He went upstairs and come back with the envelope. Said he was going out that evening to meet a man who knew where this Mr. Denning was. He insisted that I kept the envelope until he come back to pay me.
He didn't come back, Mrs. Palmer.
No, sir. Mr. Evans?
Yes?
Mr. Bavister to see you.
Oh, show him in. Oh, come in, Sam. What have you heard?
A few odd snatches, Mr. Evans. It's coming along nicely.
Now, let me be the judge, Sam. Now, the inventory of jewellery.
I've been through every stolen list for the last 5 years, but none of the pieces are on any list I can find, and none of it has been on offer, so far as I can hear. It's good stuff. I could put out feelers to see if anyone knows who they were made for.
Yes, do that.
Do you want me to go back more than 5 years?
No, I think 5 is enough. Now, the young man who had the inventory.
Carson. Oh, now this is an horse of a different colour. What I've traced about him is quite clear. He did have digs for a time with that lady, Mrs. Palmer. All the time he was looking for a man named Denning.
Did you know this man, Denning?
Nah.
Did he find him?
Well, it looks like it. He was last seen one Friday night. It could be the Friday night you told me about. He was waiting in a pub in Rotherhithe, hanging round for someone to turn up. He waited about an hour, and just before 10 o'clock, or so they say, a man came in. Carson finished his drink, and they went out together.
Was it Denning?
Well, those who knew Denning say no. This man looked like a sailor. They were seen again later that evening walking towards the river. The nearest I can time it, about 11 o'clock that night. He didn't return to any of the pubs, didn't return to his digs. He wasn't seen again.
Have your friends any thoughts on this?
Oh, they say he was asking awkward questions and wouldn't go away. So, like the man he was searching for, he vanished, didn't he?
When Mr. Carson didn't return that night, what did you think, Mrs. Palmer?
Well, I thought he'd taken the hint about the rent, because next day a man come asking if he'd left anything behind.
Came next day?
In the morning. Well, I said Mr. Carson had brought nothing, so there was nothing to leave.
And what was he like?
The man? Well, he had a sort of foreign accent. He looked like a sailor. He tried to frighten me, but I got angry with him and he went away.
He didn't know that the envelope had been left with you?
I didn't tell him.
Ah.
I put it in that drawer in case Mr. Carson did come back. When he paid his rent, he could have it. Well, then it went out of my mind. I didn't even think about it again. Then last week I was looking for something and there was a lawyer's name on it, so I wasn't for opening it.
There was a photograph in it.
Mr. Evans asked me questions about that.
Mr. Carson wasn't in the photo.
No.
Did you know any of the people in it?
Criminals, Mr. Galbraith.
Do you know any criminals?
Oh, when you're born and brought up in a district like this, you can't help knowing some criminals. But some of us try to lead respectable lives.
I have the photograph here. Will you help me?
Of course.
Do you know any of the women?
Oh, I know all three of them. This one's Betty Garrett.
Uh-huh.
She married that one at the table, John Garrett. They say he has lots of money now. Lives in the Mediterranean. Big house and all her orders. A villa.
Do you know how he got all that money?
Dishonest, I shouldn't wonder. Now, this one here is Daisy Hart.
Mm-hmm.
She married that one, David Hart. She weren't so lucky. Her husband's in prison.
He's in prison for life, for murder.
Oh, he killed the one who's sitting next to him in the picture. His best friend.
Did you hear why he killed him?
When you mind your own business, you don't never hear them things.
The third woman, the one with the circle round her head.
Oh, that's Rita Thomas. Oh, I knew her when she was just a kid in this street. Pretty, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Full of life. She was always the pretty one.
Do you know where she lives?
Wait a minute. She married. Now, what was his name? Well, it'll come in a minute, I know it will.
Well, does she still live around here?
I don't know, but I could ask.
Will you do that for me?
Of course.
And when you remember the name and know where she lives, phone me, and I'll come back and see you again.
I like having visitors. Mr. Galbraith?
Yes?
In the envelope, there was a gold case. He did owe me rent.
Mr. Evans will look after you. You won't be out of pocket. Goodbye, Mrs. Palmer.
Finished for the night?
Yeah, just packing in.
It's Nick Tully, isn't it?
Who are you?
Don't you remember?
It's the sailor.
That's right. You had a visit from a cop today.
Look, mate, I'm just closing down. I've got work to do.
What did he want?
Just being nosy. What was it doing? Was it keeping out of trouble?
That, my friend, is not true.
What do you mean?
It was Galbraith. He isn't in the force now. He doesn't give a damn who keeps out of trouble. He was asking questions.
No, he just came... Oh! What was that for?
Galbraith came to see you, and then he went to a house in Camberwell to see an old lady.
I know nothing about no house in Camberwell.
What questions did he ask?
I didn't give him any answers. I have answers. You know that.
Good. The doc wants you to keep it like that.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, and Tully.
Yeah.
You are easy to find. Remember that.
Bernard Finch.
Good evening, Bernie.
It's Galbraith, isn't it? I thought you'd call.
I'd like to see you.
When?
Now.
At this time of night? All right, I'll be waiting for you.
Come in, Bill. What's so urgent at this time of night?
Some questions. I didn't hear about your trouble, Bernie.
I didn't broadcast it. Sold the practice and slipped away. I was in hospital at the time, intensive care. I nearly did slip away.
You're indestructible.
Well, I hope you're right. Did you drive here?
Okay, by cab.
We can have a drink together. Brandy?
Thank you. It's a nice place to retire to.
Bought with fat fees out of crime. Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say a word.
Oh, it's quiet, Bill. That's what the quacks there must have now, quiet. Away from the fights and the tensions.
Away from the courts. No more trials?
That's what they say.
You were a formidable defense lawyer.
Sounds like an epitaph.
I wasn't meant to be.
Your drink. The crime.
Cheers.
You said questions.
Tell me, Bernie, why did you, a criminal lawyer, a famous defense lawyer, send that envelope to an ex-commander from Scotland Yard?
To Tommy?
Mm-hmm.
You want to know?
Yes.
First, because he is an ex-commander. He runs a private bureau now, international. Secondly, because he's the only ex-detective I would trust.
There has to be a detective you can trust.
You can judge that for yourself.
Tom Evans thinks he has a personal interest in that packet.
I know he has.
Tell me.
We'll start with the photograph I sent him.
Some men and women are having a pleasant time at the seaside.
Uh-huh.
6 of the men were your clients.
Of course. Our courts say that everyone is entitled to the best defence under law.
Mm-hmm.
I could provide it, but this is different. The crime that package tells of has not yet been discovered.
The photo was taken about 4 years ago.
We could both guess at that. Add together the criminal expertise of the men in that photo, and what do you have?
I'd say I have a crime being planned.
You could say you had a big crime being planned. A crime that took a long time to prepare.
2 of the men have little circles round their heads.
Yeah, you can bet they weren't meant to be halos.
Do you know them?
No. And that's what worries me. 3 of the others have become very rich.
A 4th was murdered, and a 5th is doing life for it. Hogan was murdered by Dave Hart. You defended Dave Hart, Bernie. What was the truth of it?
That was a year ago. The prosecution played Find the Lady, claimed that Hogan was having an affair with Daisy Hart.
Was he?
No, but that's how it looked, and it puzzled me.
Then why did Dave Hart kill his best friend?
I only prepared his defence, Bill. He didn't offer a confession, and I didn't demand one. In fact, he offered nothing, which was out of character.
That happened a year ago, so the job took 3 years to prepare. What kind of job?
I'm not quite sure, but it worries me. Something that led to big gains. A crime that has not yet been discovered, and certainly has not yet been reported. Yeah, it was the letter in that package, the threat to the young man Carson, that started my suspicions. It was then that unrelated incidents began to fall into place. The fact that the young man has now disappeared gives me a feeling of fear.
Do you mean that you are in danger? That your special knowledge of these men...
I don't know, Bill. I really don't know.
You've had many criminal clients, Bernie. Did you recognize the handwriting?
No, but I made a copy of the letter. What do you think of it?
Well, let's see it. There's no envelope.
No, just a letter with the bonds and the inventory.
Paul, if you won't take a hint, it's time you were given some advice. Keep what you have and ask no more questions. That way, no one will bother you. The men you are looking for... Men?
I copied it accurately. It said men.
The men you are looking for are not easily found. They don't want to be found. Let sleeping dogs lie. And whatever you may have heard, settle for silence or you will be silenced. A word to the wise. Signed with a J.
An elegant, cursive J. Any thoughts?
Told to keep bonds worth $250,000 and no one bother him.
Bill, I think they opened a Pandora's box and they let something out, something they can't cope with. Something that has led to at least one murder. Yeah, that's why I handed it over to Tom Evans. I'm not well. The doctors say I must have quiet, Bill. No involvement and no excitement. And it's getting late. Let's talk some other time.
Of course.
But if you learn something about these men, you'll come back.
I'll be back.
Wait a minute, Bill. It might be for you. Finch speaking.
Mr. Bernard Finch?
Yeah?
You have Galbraith with you.
Yeah? Do you want him?
Listen. You have seen a letter that gives advice. It is good advice. Your friends don't want to be found.
Who is that?
Stay out of this, Mr. Finch, or you will be silenced.
The first glister of gold appears is entitled, Who Goes Next?
It has always amazed me how quickly events can reach out to ensnare you, especially if they are criminal events. It seemed only yesterday since I was fishing contentedly on the shore of Christian Sand. Later that afternoon, in London, my old friend Tom Evans, a great ensnarer of people, asked me in his soft Welsh way if I could help him identify some men in a happy holiday snap. A clutch of top-class criminals who, since the photograph had been taken, had scattered to the winds to enjoy the lush profits of their criminal trade. I could identify them all, except two. By the way, my name's Galbraith, Bill Galbraith. The photograph had been among the effects of a young man named Paul Carson, and had been found by his landlady after he had suddenly vanished. With the photograph had been a letter threatening his life. Keep silence, or you will be silenced. In an attempt to trace the two unknowns in the photo, I had paid a visit to an East End criminal lawyer who had, in the past, known the others. If anyone would know the two unidentified men, it would be him, Bernard Finch. But I was wrong. And while I was there, he had a phone call.
Finch speaking.
Mr. Bernard Finch?
Yeah?
You have Galbraith with you.
Yes? Do you want to speak to him?
Listen. You have seen a letter that gives some advice. It is good advice. Your friends don't want to be found.
Who is that?
Stay out of this, Mr. Finch, or you too will be silenced.
You were with him when the call came through?
I was just leaving. He went back to answer it.
Did he recognize the voice?
No.
Was he worried?
It takes a lot to shake Bernie Finch, but he was shaken. He had already been worried about what he found in that package. Says it's why he sent it to you.
Some of them were his clients. He has defended them.
So, he knows where skeletons are hidden.
Bill, they are protected. The client is protected.
Well, he knows that. The villains don't. Or they can no longer trust in it. When we were discussing the photograph, he put it like this. He said the men in the photo were busy forging a key to Pandora's box. They have now opened it and found wealth and something else.
Well, 3 became rich, 2 of them are now hiding abroad, and 1 is missing, 1 was killed.
He says at least 1 was killed.
And what else?
That the crime happened a year ago, and that we should look closely at the villains in the photo.
Yes, what is it?
Your coffee, sir.
Oh, if you could find a space.
Morning, Mr. Galbraith.
Morning, Millie.
There's a chocolate biscuit for you, sir.
You've made my day.
You were saying?
He said to look at the villains and consider the criminal expertise of each.
Well, here's the photo. You know their form. Go ahead.
All right. Now, let's take them in order as they chatted around that table in the sunshine. There's a load of talent here. Doc McDowell, probably the best planner we've known, certainly the best organizer of crime. So what is he organizing?
Well, today he owns a gaming club in Mayfair. Is that what you mean?
So good an organizer that he was the only one able to stay on in town. Now, talking to him are Tim Dace and Johnny Garrett. Dace, an electronics expert and the finest bypasser of security alarm systems in the South. And Johnny Garrett was the best safecracker in the country. Now, can you guess what they might be talking about?
Opening Pandora's box?
Bernie Finch thinks this photo was developed in embalming fluid. At least 1 killing to date, and the others in hiding. So let's look at the others. Now, that one is Desmond Kearney. If they were planning a big job, they'd need some muscle, someone to deal with interference, to lift and lay things. Now, Des Kearney is just muscle. Not bright, but loyal and true. He's there with Liam Hogan, lockpicker, maker of keys for nefarious purposes, cat burglar. All in all, a versatile little villain.
And standing next to?
His best friend, Dave Hart.
And Hart murdered him.
So, of the 8 men, Hogan was killed, Hart is doing life for it, Kearney is also doing time, Dace is hiding on a little Greek island, Johnny Garrett is ditto on the Côte d'Azur.
And that gets rid of 5.
Leaves Doc McDowell and the 2 unknown men with the suckles round their heads.
Well, the men Carson was looking for.
The letter said they won't be easily found.
Leaves only Doc McDowell still in town.
And one of the women in the photo. That one, Rita Thomas. The landlady, Mrs. Palmer, says she got married. She's trying to find out where she is.
She's looking at one of the unknown men. A big smile for him. Did she marry him?
Well, I'd better go asking.
Oh, Bill.
Yes?
When you're down in Camberwell, see Sammy Bavister.
Why should I work with him?
Because he's useful. I mean, if he's paid enough, he'll follow anything that moves. And he's being well paid. Well, he'll be watching for you near the Turk's Head, if you care to go by.
Mr. Galbraith?
Yes?
It's Sammy Bavister. I think we've met before.
Yes, we've met.
Mr. Evans said to have a talk.
You were trying to find Carson?
Over there is the pub I traced him to, where he was last seen. I'll take you in.
I like looking at the river.
It's chilly out here. He came there looking for Denning.
Did you know this man Denning?
No. And most people I've talked to have never heard of him. But I've met a few who say they knew him. Say his name was Harry Denning. I could point them out in the pub.
Just tell me what they said.
They said he was a wheelman, a good getaway driver, but he was also smart and had no form. Have you heard of him?
No.
It said he did some work for Johnny Garrett, some special work about a year ago, and knew what was going on.
If there were people who knew him, why couldn't Carson find him?
Because no one wanted him to know. The ones he met told him Denning had gone. One said he went a year ago when Johnny Garrett ran off, and another said he went to Greece with Tim Dace. Yeah, but there's one I met who said Denning didn't go anywhere. He's still around.
And Carson was told that?
Oh, it's freezing out here. You could get your death.
Was Carson told?
He must have been. He came to that pub one Friday evening, waited about an hour, and then a man arrived. It wasn't Denning. Looked like a sailor, they say, like he was off one of the boats. They went out together, and later they were seen by the river. That was the last of Carson.
We'll find out about Harry Denning, where he lived, where he was last seen. You can go into the pub now and get warm.
Thanks. Thanks a bunch.
Nick! Yeah? What's the matter with you? Were you trying to hide?
Me, Gov? Nah, busy, that's all.
You didn't get busy until you saw me. I want to talk with you.
I have to keep my eyes on the kids.
You can watch them from the caravan as before.
Ah, all right. Let's talk.
And what was that busy act all about?
I've had a visitor, Gov. That's what.
When?
After you came. He wanted to know why you come, what questions you asked, what answers I gave you.
What did you tell him?
The truth. I didn't have any answers.
Who is he?
They call him the Sailor. I don't have a name for him, Gav.
Well, what's he like?
Looks sort of foreign. Cypriot or something. Maybe Greek. I don't know.
Well, what did he want?
You. He knows you came here and he says you went to a house in Camberwell asking questions. Did you?
Yeah.
Look, I can't be seen talking to you.
I have 2 questions.
No, just keep away from me.
Are you afraid of him?
Yeah, you're damn right I am.
Why?
Because I've got to work this fairground. The place is full of noise. I'll come round and break my arms.
They?
Do me a favour, Gov. No questions. He'll come back and I'll have to tell him.
Would money tempt you?
Money won't buy me a new head.
It could be a lot of money. Just 2 questions.
Let's hear 'em.
First, a year ago, before Garrett and Tim Dace went away, you were hanging around with their mates?
Yeah.
Was there talk of a job? A big job?
You're asking about a year ago?
Yes.
There was talk of one being set up, but not of one being pulled.
Where was it to be? This one being set up?
I don't know. Nothing was actually said, never put into words, but we knew something was on.
How big?
Oh, really big. It was never pulled.
Well, I think it was.
Now you are scaring me.
Second question.
You asked them.
Oh, that was one question. Had you heard of a job being set up?
Yeah, okay.
Right. Before I ask the second, I'm going to show you a picture. You know most of the people in it. I just want to know about 2 of them. Here it is. Have a look.
Oh, this could get me killed. Yeah, they're all here. Doc, Johnny Garrett, Dave Hart.
Just look at the 2 with the circles around them.
Yeah.
Do you know them?
I know one. It's the bloke who's after you, the sailor.
Let's see. Him?
Yep.
Do you know the other one?
No.
Now, do you know...
You said 2 questions. You'll get me done.
This question won't get anyone murdered. It's about this girl. Do you know her?
The Camberwell beauty.
Who?
Rita Thomas. You can see she's a cracker, Guv. Shaped like a film star. Real slinky. All the kids, we were dancing at the local palais. We used to call her Rita the Cheater. Yeah, real cat.
Who did she marry?
She didn't marry, Guv. Nah, I'd have heard.
Do you know where she lives?
You won't get near her. She's being looked after.
By whom?
Now you will get me done.
Who?
I think it's by Doc McDowell. She's supposed to be a hostess at his club. Looks after the rich gamblers.
I'll have the photo. Thanks.
But do me a favour, Gov. Will you stay away from me?
If the sailor does come back, you can say I threatened you.
It's no joke. Gov.
Yes?
Make me a promise. If I'm found in the Thames after this, you'll do the sailor.
Sure.
Evans, who is it?
Bill Galbraith. Hello, Tom.
Oh, how's it going, Bill?
It's beginning to come together. I now know one of the unknown men. When can we meet?
Or later, Bill. Something else has come up.
Ah,
You know Bernard Finch's old law office in the city?
yes.
He wants to meet you there. They've had a visitor.
There, can you find your way in, Bill? It's a mess, isn't it?
What happened?
A break-in. I told you I'd sold the practice.
Yes?
Well, the new owner, to ensure continuity, was kind enough to maintain a small office into which we put my files and papers, this office.
Yes.
Hoping that one day I might be able to... But you know how it is. Last night there was a visitor.
Have the police been told?
Don't fuss. The police were informed, and then I was informed in that order. CID from Old Jury have been here all morning. I got here 20 minutes ago. They tell me it was a professional job.
Do you think it was an old client?
Considering that phone call, don't you?
Well, they did a neat job on the door lock.
Yeah.
They made a right mess of your papers.
Well, they'd been moved. We're out of order. You'd have trouble in finding what he was after.
What do you think he was after?
When I know, I'll tell you. First, to check the files of the men in the photo.
Can I help you?
I'd rather you didn't. These things are still confidential. Garrett's file's still here, so is Dace. Oh, this is that Clerkenwell case, silver ingots.
I remember it.
Kearney's papers are still intact. Hogan's, Hart.
Did you ever represent a Cypriot known as the Sailor?
No.
It could be a Greek.
Or the accent on the phone.
It could be. I want a name for him.
Oh, I don't think he ever came my way. Yeah, it's all such a mess. Difficult to know what is missing.
What could they find in your files?
All sorts of personal things. Statements that weren't used in courts. Searches for witnesses. Mainly, I suppose, statements that show knowledge of a crime.
Knowledge of the big crime?
Not that I know of. Unless it was something I missed. I'd better make a thorough search. Look, if you have other things to do...
I have. I have to look for a slinky cat and make a visit to Mr. McDowell.
Can I help you, sir?
I would like to see Mr. McDowell.
Are you a member of the club, sir?
Tell him Mr. Galbraith wants to see him.
Yes, sir. It doesn't sound too good, sir.
Oh, dear.
I don't think Mr. McDowell is... Ah, Mr. McDowell, this is the porter, sir. There's a friend to see you. Mr. Galbraith. He said Mr. Galbraith.
Tell him it's an old friend. Look, let me speak to him. Hello, Doc. How are you?
Who is that?
Your old friend, Bill Galbraith.
What can I do for my old friend?
You could invite me into your office, get me past the door.
Why should I do that?
I'm the bearer of news.
And if I say no?
I leave that to you.
Wait there. I'll send now Mr. Fenner.
He is sending Mr. Fenner.
He's coming now, sir.
Mr. Galbraith?
Yes?
My name's Fenner. Will you come this way, sir?
Thank you.
You been to the club before, Mr. Galbraith?
No.
You a gaming man, sir?
There's some who might call me a gambling man.
Mr. McDowell's in conference at the moment, sir, but if you'll follow me...
Thank you.
Now, this is the main gaming room of the club. We call it the social room. In the smaller rooms, we have the more serious games, requiring concentration and quietness. Chemin de fer, poker, bridge, anything a member cares to play. Mr. McDowell's office is on the other side. Ah, here he is.
Good evening, Galbraith.
Good evening, Doc. Nice to see you again.
Come along in.
Now that you are here, will you have a drink?
Whiskey.
Aren't you supposed to say, no thank you, I'm on duty?
You've been watching too much television.
Whiskey, then. To what do I owe this visit?
Well, let's say to the company you keep, or the company you kept.
When was this?
Up to the time you bought this place, or took it over, or however you came by it. How much did it cost you, Doc?
If a detective asks a question, it's an inquiry. If anyone else asks, it's being nosy. You're out of your league, Galbraith.
How far out?
From here to the moon. You saw the play. We have members here who can afford to lose more in a night than you'll earn in a lifetime, and lose it happily. You drink.
To crime.
To luck. I have fellow directors from the highest ranks. Household names.
The best households, of course.
Now you understand.
I thought you owned the place.
Personal friends. The kind of directors that your old bosses at the yard salute and call my lord.
I'll bet you need them.
They bring in the right kind of client.
Who are happy to lose money to you.
It's a gentleman's club, Galbraith. They lose to each other, or didn't you know? The club only takes a small percentage.
But you do well on it.
Of course. Now, what brought you here?
To see how you live.
I doubt it.
And to talk about some of your old friends. The ones who scattered to the winds just before this happened. Garrett, Dace, Denning.
Who?
I could go on. Kearney, Hart, Hogan.
Never heard of them.
Have you forgotten already?
I'll top up your glass.
Thanks.
Say when.
When? Are you saying you don't know Johnny Garrett?
I've heard the name, but never knew him.
Or Dace, or Dave Hart?
I think I read something about a Dave Hart. In the papers, wasn't it?
But you never met him?
You must know, Galbraith, that there was never any need for me to meet anyone.
Then tell me, Doc, how you came to be chatting with them, to be photographed with them.
I was what?
Photographed. Have a look.
Let me see.
You're talking to Garrett and Dace and smiling across at Hogan. And you say you never met them.
Where was this taken?
You tell me. You were there.
Wait a minute. Yes, I remember. I was staying at a hotel some years ago. There were people in the garden. A celebration, I think it was. They invited me to have a drink.
What was the name of the hotel?
Can't remember. It was a long time ago.
You don't remember the hotel and you can't remember any of their names?
No.
And now that you're moving in such wealthy company, perhaps you'll take a look at this. A gold cigarette case, solid gold. Have you seen it before?
No. Why?
I'm not asking you to value it, Doc. Now, just look at it. Monogrammed. J.M. Mean anything?
No.
Open it and read the inscription.
To Jackie M.
You knew him?
No.
And now read the date.
September 7th. What's this all about?
It's about crime, Doc. One that took a long time to prepare, and I think you planned it. You were talking about it that day. A job that made 3 men in that photo very rich. Garrett is rich and hiding in France. Dace is rich and hiding in Greece.
And the third?
I'm looking at him. The man who took over this club.
Be careful what you say, Galbraith. Do you want me to call a witness?
Not yet. Because the next thing I'm going to say is about murder. The man you were looking at in the photo was killed. And I think the man who had this photograph was also killed.
You must meet my solicitor.
Title directors, wealthy friends, a solicitor. You're well protected?
Better than you know.
Just one more question. This girl in the photo, what's her name?
I don't know.
But she works here, Doc. You look after her. You're not as safe as you think.
She does not work here.
As from tonight, she doesn't work here, perhaps. Now, don't lose your temper, Doc.
I don't lose my temper. All I do is press this button.
What happens?
A gaming club needs some muscle. You know that. They'll take you downstairs and throw you in the lane.
And?
When you're found, I'll say you came here to shake me down. I have good witnesses. The porter and Mr. Fenner and some of the players in the gaming room must have seen you come here. You're an ex-policeman. You think you know something about my past, so you came to ask for money. Shake me down. Would they believe me?
Yes, I think they might.
Do I press the button?
No.
I'll take that photograph.
All right.
Thanks. Don't worry. I was ringing for Fenner. Tell me, Galbraith, what's your interest in all this?
I'm looking for a young man named Carson and a man named Denning.
I hope you find them.
And I may come looking for you.
You may get a surprise.
Yes, sir?
Just see Mr. Galbraith out, please.
Yes, sir. This way, Mr. Galbraith. The porter will be waiting for you downstairs.
Thank you.
Mr. Galbraith has gone, sir.
Thank you. Send Miss Thomas in.
I'm sorry, Mr. McDowell. Miss Thomas isn't in the club tonight. It's her evening off.
Then find her.
I don't know where she'll be, sir.
In future, you must know where to find people. All my personal staff, on evenings off, will leave a note with you where they can be found.
Yes, sir. I'll see to that.
Is Mr. Andreas in the club?
Yes, sir.
Then send him in.
Yes, sir.
Main door?
This is the porter, sir.
Do you know where Miss Thomas is?
No, sir.
Thank you. Come. Come in, lad, and close the door.
The door is closed.
Galbraith was here.
I saw him.
Now tell me, who's Galbraith been talking to?
4 or 5 people. It's difficult to keep close to.
Who?
Lawyer Finch, a police informer called Bavister, a lad who runs a fairground for kids, Tully. Oh, and that landlady in Camberwell, Carson's landlady.
His name wasn't Carson. Have you found who he was?
Not yet.
You were supposed to get him off my back.
I won't trouble you again.
He is troubling me. Galbraith came here with a photograph. That meeting in Bournemouth. It could only have come from that Carson.
No, I checked him out completely.
Galbraith also has a gold cigarette case. I recognized it. On it is J.M. And you know where that came from?
Yes.
Somebody thought he could make use of it. Inside has been engraved to Jackie M.
Jackie Mallory.
Yes, Jackie Mallory. It says, our good friend. And the date is there. September 7th. Who would do that?
Denning?
Ask him.
Mrs. Palmer.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Galbraith. I got that address for you. Come in.
Thank you.
Rita Thomas don't live around here no more. I got it from a friend who visits her. A real smart place, she says. Up west. It is.
Thank you. Did you find out if she was married?
Oh, she married all right. And was widowed too. And such a pretty girl.
Her married name?
Mallory. She married a man called Jackie Mallory.
And The Informer Bavister by Eric Richard. We present Galbraith and the Midas Touch by Robert Barr, with Bernard Hepton, Richard Davis, and Garrard Green. Episode 3, in which we find the love of gold is the evil thing, is entitled Pandora's Box.
I had been brought into this case by my old friend Tommy Evans with only 2 points to go on. 1, a photograph of a happy meeting of London villains, all of whom I knew except 2. The photograph had something to do with crime, big crime, money and murder. And the money was in millions. Second item, a cigarette case, an old-fashioned solid gold cigarette case, with, on the outside, a scrolled monogram, J.M., and on the inside, freshly engraved, to Jackie M. I was asking myself, Jackie who? Oh, by the way, my name's Galbraith, Bill Galbraith. I was also trying to trace one of the girls in the photo, a very pretty London girl named Rita Thomas. I'd been told that since the photograph was taken, she had married. I now learned that she had not only married, but was already a young widow. Suddenly. And she had married a man named Mallory, Jackie Mallory.
And you think this is Jackie M?
I'm sure of it, Tom.
Well, have you time to eat? The pie is good.
No, coffee will do.
Have you found the girl?
I have her address. A flat off Park Lane, paid for by the gaming club. It's not bad for a little girl from the East End. But she hasn't been there for a couple of days. She's away visiting a friend.
You better find her before McDowell gets to her.
Did you check on the gaming club?
It's as you said. He bought it, legitimately.
What did it cost him?
His share, about $1 million. There are other shareholders, but he's the biggest, the owner.
When did he take it over?
Last October.
And where did Doc McDowell get $1 million?
To be precise, it cost him $900,000.
All right. Where did he get $900,000?
Oh, it's all nicely complicated. He became a member of the club. He was lucky and won a considerable sum of money from the previous owner. He bought the club with a nice mixture of gaming debts, collateral and cash. Very difficult to tie down or find fault with.
Tommy, in September of that year, there was a crime. I don't yet know what job was pulled, but 3 associates, criminal associates, became very rich. Garrett became rich and ran off to France. Dace, an electronics wizard, became rich and is hiding on a Greek island. And in October, McDowell buys this very exclusive gaming club. I don't believe he won the money.
It would be hard to prove he didn't, Bill. McDowell was a planner. I mean, you said yourself, one of the best. He could have planned himself a system.
Tommy, we're not just talking about theft, we're talking about murder. Hogan helped him, and he's dead. Carson asked questions, and Carson is dead. And now we're told that this Mallory is dead. Jackie M. Friendship beyond the call of duty. What duty?
But murder doesn't fit with his gaming club.
No, but it fits the people in that photograph. And with Doc McDowell. He's really living on the fat now. Tells me he has fellow directors straight from Debrett.
It's true. I've seen a list of his fellow directors. The creme de la creme. From the hunting counties, from the city, and from Parliament.
He says he has members so wealthy that they happily lose more in a night than we earn in a lifetime.
Annoyed you, did it?
No, never. His luck may have changed him, but it hasn't improved him.
You're annoyed about something. What did he do to you?
He reverted to type. Threatened to have me roughed up and thrown in the lane. When I was found, he'd say I was an ex-copper asking for a cut. He would have been believed, too.
And now Bill Galbraith will show him who is boss.
I'll show him who is right. However influential his new friends may be, Tommy, however rich he is now, there's bound to have been a flaw in it. Bound to have been a weakness. I'll find it.
Now be careful, boyo. He also employs the best lawyers. He's very well protected.
I wouldn't back his lawyers against Bernie Finch. Bernie is very annoyed about that break-in.
That makes 2 of you. Oh, if you're coming back to the office, I'll give you a lift.
I want to talk to Bernie. I'll get a cab.
All right.
Yeah, come and sit down, Bill. You look like you've been busy. What you been up to?
I saw your client McDowell last night, Bernie.
Oh, yeah?
At his gaming club.
He was never a client of mine. His friends were. What happened?
Well, he had a momentary attack of I've been here before, but he got over it.
Yeah, I've something to tell you about him, but go on. Tell me. Oh, excuse me, Bill. Doctor's orders. Tablets to take every 3 hours, precisely.
How are you?
Oh, well, when the heart goes wrong on you, you have to do as you're told. A bit of a fuss, but necessary. Now, where were we? Oh, yeah, telling me about the club.
Well, it's in Mayfair. Legitimate, exclusive, uniform porter on the door. Inside it spells cash in the nicest possible way. Free caviar, free lobster, free drinks, and wealthy members losing money so fast you'd think it was kiddie cash. I'm told it cost him £900,000 to buy in. Did you handle the legal side for him?
I didn't even know he had that sort of money. Or that he was interested in gambling. In fact, he never was. The doc would never take a chance, not in that way.
What do you know about him?
Oh, as from today, not very much. That break-in at my office. His file's gone.
McDowell's file?
Yeah.
What was in it?
Oh, don't say it in that way. It wasn't one of your Scotland Yard files or anything like that.
Then what was in it?
Well, so far as I can recall, nothing that was worth a burglary. Nothing that was worth calling attention to it. Well, he was never charged with a crime, so I never had to prepare a defence for him.
He was a known organiser of crime. The file on him in criminal intelligence is as thick as a shoebox.
Maybe, but in my world, his file was thin.
Well, there must be something they wanted. Now, what would it be?
Well, it's some time since I saw it. Some letters, I should imagine. Some statements in defence of friends. Letters from others saying he could confirm their story. I mean, defence lawyers do as much probing as the police, but in a quieter way and on behalf of the accused. He made a statement in defence of Hart, but it was never used. I suppose that file could have connected him with certain others in his early days, and someone thought it should be destroyed.
He thought it should be destroyed.
That is an assumption.
Was the threat to you an assumption?
It was. It assumed that I'd be influenced by it.
And were you?
Do you want to talk here, or do we go into the garden?
Let's walk in the garden. It's peaceful out here.
Yeah, something else the doctor ordered. Peace and quiet. When they don't know what else to prescribe, they prescribe peace and quiet. Why are you interested in this gaming club?
Well, I think it's some kind of front. In fact, I think it's a defense.
So you'll have to find your way around it.
Well, maybe the only way around it is through it. Tell me about his friends.
Well, there isn't much I can tell you. Indeed, there isn't much I should tell you.
Whose side are you on?
In this case, I'm on your side.
Then tell me about your type of client, the smart, big-time, card-carrying professional like Doc McDowell and his associates.
I'm trying to tell you. You and I have each spent a lifetime among these people, but on different sides of the fence.
Mm-hmm.
As I know them, the men you're after are a very close-knit family. To them, the law in any form is the enemy. They're born of the same kind of parents, brought up in the same kind of street, used to the same hard life.
That idea of the close-knit family is just an old-fashioned myth, Bernie, and you know it. Like the heart of gold, honor among thieves, and all for one. It's just a big East End fairy tale.
I'm trying to warn you, Bill.
About what?
If you listen, I'll tell you. Is that the phone?
Yes.
Oh, excuse me. Finch speaking. Who? Oh, hello, Tommy. Yeah, he's here. Tommy Evans, for you.
Thanks. Hello, Tommy.
Oh, I have some news for you, Bill. A new development. Sammy Bavister wants to see you. Urgent.
Why me?
You asked him to trace Denning.
Yes.
Well, while asking about him, he got a new line on Carson, and he wants to see you.
Where?
Well, near where he talked to you. He says from there you could see a warehouse. An empty warehouse by the river.
Yes, I remember it.
But he'll be waiting there.
All right.
Something new?
Well, it might be a line on the young lad Carson. Tom says it's urgent.
When you've seen to it, will you come back?
Yes.
I want to tell you about McDowell.
Mr. McDowell?
Yes?
Mr. Andreas is here.
I'll see him. Come in, lad. I've had a word from Garrett. He's coming back. But there's been no word from Dace. So I want him brought back.
Do you think that's safe?
Nothing will be safe, unless I know what's been happening.
I mean brought back. He wants to keep himself out of sight.
You will do the bringing back. You know the island, and you know where he is. You'll make it safe.
Whatever you say.
Don't fool yourself that this is going to be easy. When you went to meet Carson that night, did he talk to you?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Just that he wanted to meet Denning.
Did he say why? Did he say he had something to give him?
No. He just wanted to meet him.
Who was this Carson? Where did that photograph come from? Where did the gold case come from?
The one given to Jackie.
Who put the inscription on it?
I went to Carson's digs next morning. His landlady swore...
Everyone swears. But now his place is taken by someone else.
Galbraith. What do you want done with him?
If I had a wish, I'd wish him dead. But I don't know how, yet. Until then, you must keep people out of his way. Who did you say he's been talking to?
The old lawyer Finch.
No, the police informer.
Oh, Bavister.
See that he learns what's healthy for him. Do it now.
Bavister? Are you there, Bavister? Where are you? Bavister? Bavister? Bavister!
Over here, Gov.
Where?
Over here.
It's Nick Tully.
Yeah, that's right. You were looking for Sam Bavister.
Well, there's no prize for that. I was shouting for him. Where is he?
He's gone.
When?
About 5 minutes ago. Went off with a bloke.
Which bloke?
That sailor, the Greek. They had an argument and Bavister went off with him.
Willingly?
No one goes off with a Greek willingly. He went or else.
Why?
Well, the Greek was carrying a docker's hook, wasn't he?
What was your part in this?
Me? I've had no part in it, Gov. I keep fairground gear up there. I was looking for a chain.
And?
I heard some voices, came to the top of the stairs and saw Bavister down here waiting, and the sailor coming in. They had a talk and an argument.
Did he see you?
You must be joking. Would I want him to see me?
And then?
They went out onto the wharf, went back looking for the chain. And I heard you shouting for Bavister.
Where do you keep the fairground stuff?
On the next floor. You don't believe me?
I believe you, but I'd like to see it.
All right. Up we go. Watch out, Gov. Some of the boards are rotten. Be careful.
You have a good view of the river from up here.
Yeah, you can see for miles. Now, here's the fairground stuff, Gov. Believe me now?
Yeah, sure. But don't try being the artful dodger with me, Nick.
What do you mean, Gov?
You know more about this than you're saying. Why would the sailor come here for Bavister?
Must have seen him come in. He'd been looking for him because Sammy's been asking more questions, and that sailor doesn't like questions being asked about his friends. I told you that. I'll tell you something else. If the sailor had known that you were coming here, he'd have been waiting, and it wouldn't have been healthy, Gov.
Why not?
Ever been impaled on a docker's hook?
It frightens you, does it?
If you had any sense, Gov, it would frighten you. You'd get out of here.
You were in with the mob?
No. I knew some of them, that's all. Sometimes worked with them, but I was never let in. I don't know any answers.
Then give me someone who does know them.
Well, if I did, you'd stop coming for me, yeah?
Well, if you gave me the right man. Like someone who knows Rita Thomas?
Oh, there's a lad who knew her. Knows a lot more besides. And it's someone you know. You can make him talk.
The name? Now, come on.
Will you leave me alone?
Yes.
It's Lenny Thorne.
He was in with them.
He was on that job. And he knows Rita. She was his first date when the backside was out of his trousers.
And things are different now.
Not for him. He lost out on it, so maybe he'll talk. Or you keep away from me.
When I find him?
Have to call him pretty late. He never gets home till after midnight.
I'll give him time to get to bed.
Well, Tommy, this is an unexpected pleasure. What brings you away from your office?
Well, I thought it was time we met again, Bernard. I haven't seen you since you sent me that gift.
Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder if it was the right thing to do. No excitement, my doctor said. No involvement, no tension. But yesterday I had a burglary. This morning I had Bill Galbraith. And this evening I have Tommy Evans. Your friend Galbraith is a shrewd and persistent man. Assure me that this is a friendly visit, no business.
Not very much business, if we can get it over quickly. You retired from your practice, Bernard.
Yeah.
Why should someone break into your office?
Because my files are still there.
What was taken?
Only McDowell's file. That and maybe a few papers I haven't missed yet. Now, if that's the business over, will you have a drink? Gin, whiskey, martini?
Well, you used to mix a good dry martini.
Aha, I still do. Oh, excuse me, Tommy. Yeah, it's like a meeting of shareholders. Come in. It's Bill Galbraith.
But you did ask me to come back.
Yeah, of course I did. Come in. Tommy Evans is here. I was about to mix some drinks. Tommy likes a dry martini. What about you?
I need a scotch.
Scotch, right.
Hello, Bill. Did you see Bavister?
No, he was waiting for me at the warehouse when it seems our friend the sailor turned up. There was an argument and they went off together.
Did you see it?
It was seen by young Tully. At least that was his story. He was waiting there to tell me and to pass a warning.
What warning?
The sailor was carrying a docker's hook. Sammy went unwillingly.
Do you think...
No. All Bavister needs is a fright. He'll go to earth. But I got Tully to talk and got a name from him. A visit to make after midnight.
Martini.
Ah, thanks.
A whiskey.
Thanks. You said if I came back, you'd have something to tell me.
Well, it's only a theory. We can try it out on Tommy. Cheers.
Cheers.
You said you thought the gaming club was more than a front, a defence.
That's it. The Dock was always a meticulous organiser, so influential shareholders, wealthy members, an exclusive club, big money flowing around, it makes it hard to investigate.
Agreed. Next point, September the 7th. A date when we think a crime was committed. In that month, 2 friends of McDowell's are unexpectedly rich, go into hiding. McDowell stays in London, and in the following months he becomes rich. As though a good fairy had waved the wand. Now, does that suggest something?
It suggests a theft from a place that contained both cash and kind. Enough cash to make 2 of them immediately rich.
And enough kind to ensure that someone else becomes rich. Now, I'm thinking of the kind of stuff that blackmail is made of. Now, where do people keep both cash and valuables and personal secrets?
A safe deposit? A private safe deposit?
An exclusive safe deposit.
Probably.
I said they opened Pandora's box. They found cash and valuables, but they found something else there. Let's say letters, diaries, documents. Something that would interest McDowell.
And that night he gives the cash to the others and keeps the means of blackmail for himself.
So, who was the previous owner of the club? Did he use a safe deposit? Was he first blackmailed into losing money to McDowell and then losing the club to him?
Who were the other users of that private safe deposit? Are they the other unfortunate victims who are now summoned to this club to lose money to him? Forced to lose money to him?
Doesn't that frighten you?
Frightens me. But why the killings?
Some of those who knew or who helped when the find was made couldn't be trusted. Hogan made keys, and Hogan was killed. Carson was asking questions. He's disappeared. Now, do we know of any such robbery? September last year. Tommy?
Well, there's blackmail there seldom reported. Hey, you said you had a name.
Well, I don't know the strength of it. I was told he worked on the job and knows the girl.
Was someone you know?
Lenny Thorne. And it's time I paid him a call.
Okay. Pack it in, will you? I'm coming. Oh, who is it?
Well, you took your time. It's Galbraith.
Oh, you? At this time of the morning?
Now, what's the difference, Lenny? We're both awake, aren't we?
But it's 2 a.m, mate.
Are you keeping me on the step?
Too bloody right.
I can wake the neighbours.
Oh, okay, coming. If there's one thing I can do without at 2 a.m, it's a comical copper.
Were you asleep?
What do you think? This way. I don't suppose I'll get any more sleep tonight?
No.
Well, isn't this where you show me your warrant, call in the heavies, and I say it's a frame?
There's no such warrant. I just want to talk.
You mean you woke me at this time of night and you don't have a brief? You got a nerve?
We've both got a nerve, Lenny. Why don't you put on the kettle and we can have a cuppa?
You don't change, do you?
No.
I could tell a few stories about you.
I'm sure you could. But tell me about Rita.
What about Rita?
As I remember it, she's got a soft spot for you, Lenny. You were her first date.
You got a long memory. Are you after her?
Cross my heart, Lenny. Now, I could do her a good turn. Keep her out of trouble.
How?
A word in her ear. To be somewhere else on a certain night.
What kind of trouble?
Well, I thought you would know. You haven't put the kettle on.
I don't know why I fall for it. Why should you bother?
About what?
About all this, about Rita.
I help her, you help me.
Oh, I knew there was a catch. What are you on about?
I'm on about some other friends of yours. Garrett, Dace, Kearney, Denning.
I haven't seen any of them in more than a year. I can't help you. They got fed up with London and went off to the sun.
Well, why didn't you go with them?
I like it here.
And I've come about a date. September 7th.
You know about that?
They did very well that night, didn't they?
Yeah.
And you were there.
I was... where?
You've forgotten the kettle.
Oh, yeah. Tea or coffee?
You have coffee?
Instant.
Oh, no thanks.
How right you are. So it's tea. You were, saying?
Where did it happen?
Oh, if you don't know that, you know nothing. Do you take milk?
No. But I'm beginning to remember something. You were a tunneler, Lenny.
Never.
There was a job down in Brighton, a bank. 2 did the tunnelling in. Des Kearney was one, and you were the other.
You're fishing again. Do you take sugar?
Now listen to me. On September 7th, it was a tunnelling job. You and Des Kearney did the digging.
You said this was about Rita.
I said it was about Garrett.
If you've no brief to show me, just drink your tea and go.
I've something else to show you. Have you seen it before?
Hey, Harry Denning had that.
I'll read the inscription. It says, to Jackie M. for services beyond the call of duty. A good friend, September 7th. We both know Jackie M.
Yeah? Mallory.
He married Rita?
Yes, he married Rita.
Who was he a good friend to?
Denning.
And what was the service?
You've no brief to be here, just drink up and go.
I have a photograph of Rita in bad company.
Show me.
There.
Oh, that.
Have you seen it before?
Of course I have. I took it.
Of course. Someone had to take it.
What do you mean?
Well, it's not just 8 men, it's 9 men. You were there. You took the picture. Where was it taken?
You're making trouble again.
Doc McDowell didn't know it had been taken. All his villains lined up.
I took it for Rita, that was all. She wanted a picture.
Of Jackie Mallory?
He wasn't there. Just a picture at the seaside.
What were they talking about? Now, the doc now has a copy of that photo, Lenny. But he doesn't know who took it. Yet.
Seems it was the worst day's work I ever done. What's it you want to know?
What they were talking about.
He didn't tell me.
Well, what was the service that Mallory did?
He got rid of Liam Hogan.
And Dave Hart went down for it.
Oh, we couldn't stop it. The doc fixed it. There was no defence to it. Then he got rid of Jackie.
And made Rita a widow. Does it give you a chance?
No. She's being paid for what happened to Jackie. Big flat, don't want for anything. I don't blame her. She didn't have much when we were kids.
Until you struck gold.
Some of us wanted no part in that. I'd rather be where I am.
This job, Lenny, where were you tunnelling?
I didn't go in to look. The doc went in and Hogan. They were in for hours.
And then?
Well, they sent for Garrett and Denning. After that, the rest of us were told we could shove off.
I want to talk to Rita.
You don't know what you're asking. They do us both. They do Rita just like they did Jackie.
They might kill you anyway.
Why don't you go somewhere else, Galbraith? Go and see Denning.
Is he around?
Yes. Yeah, and he went in. He saw it all.
Where is he?
In town. I'll get him for you.
And Rita?
Well, I'll have to talk to her first. I thought we were free of this. Look, Galbraith, why don't you wait and see Denning?
Hello, Gov.
Yeah? Ah, it's Nick.
Yeah, that's right. I wondered if you'd come back. The cop's been here since midnight, just pushing off.
What's up?
They found a body under the old wharf, just taking it away.
New or old?
Oh, new. It's very new. Tonight, they've identified it.
A lad called Harry Denning.
Which is written by Robert Barr and produced by John Brow. Episode 4, in which a trap shuts on one of the runners, is entitled Gold Medal.
If you're afraid of wolves, they say don't go into the forest. I was already so deep into the forest that it was too late to be listening to warnings. Or so I thought. I had 2 danger spots. The main one was a planner of crimes named McDowell, the organizer of a group of first-class criminals for whom I was searching. By the way, my name is Galbraith, Bill Galbraith. I had been brought into the inquiry by an old colleague, Tom Evans, who had hired me to trace a lad named Carson. Carson had vanished, so I had gone in search of a villain named Lenny Thorne. Thorne had told me that the man I needed most was Harry Denning. That's what detective work is all about. When I went looking for him, the police cars were already there.
They found the body down there, under the wharf. Just taken it out.
New or old?
Oh, new. It's very new. They've identified it. A man called Denning.
Did you know that Denning was still in London?
No. All I know for sure about him is what your friend Bavister said, that he had done some special work. Lenny Thorne confirmed it. He said that when they had tunneled through to the treasure house, Denning was there and knew what happened, and that he was smart and had no police record.
Oh, did you see who was in charge at the wharf?
They were all from M Division. Jeff Collins was in charge. He's chief inspector now.
No one from the yard?
No. It may be changed, but at 4 o'clock this morning it was just another body found in the river.
Oh, you know Collins?
Yes.
Oh, could you have a talk with him?
Or do I offer him help? And what line do I take?
Well, you don't in fact know what happened to Denning, do you?
No.
Do you want to phone him?
What time is it? Yeah, he should be in his office now. Oh, may I speak to Chief Inspector Collins? Yes, I'll hold on. Yeah, he's in. Hello, Jeff. Bill Galbraith. I hear you were busy down on the river last night. How busy are you this morning? Well, I might be able to help you. Sure. Yes, I could make that. I look forward to it. In half an hour, in the Swan. Hello, Jeff. You haven't changed.
Seems like yesterday. How are you, Bill?
Fine. What will you have?
Beer?
2 pints, please.
Sap? Last time we met was at your going-away party. All the brass were there.
Oh, yes.
It wasn't so long ago.
There you are, sir. 2 pints.
Thank you.
So.
Let's move away from here.
Right. You said maybe you could help me.
I might be able to. I hear you took a body from the river last night. His name was Denning?
Yeah.
Have you an address for him?
Not yet. What's your interest, Bill?
Well, I'm doing a job for Tommy Evans. You remember him?
Ex-Commander Thomas Evans.
That's him.
Should I stand up and salute?
The boss.
Yeah. Yeah, what sort of a job?
Trying to trace a lad named Paul Carson. I can't find him. I went to see his landlady, and she said he'd been looking for a man named Harry Denning. When I look for Denning, I don't get very far.
You think there's some connection? You look for him, and we find him in the river?
No, it couldn't be.
Why were you looking for him?
Denning, to see if he could help me find Carson. Tommy Evans has something he wants to return. Did something happen to Denning?
Not excepting he's very dead.
Have you had a report yet?
An early one. To tell us that there's nothing to get busy about. Accidental drowning. That old wharf's a real danger. It's rotten and slippery. A bruise on his head where he'd fallen, some marks on his hands where he tried to save himself. He was fully clothed. Do you suppose it was different?
I just wondered if there was anything in his pockets referring to this Carson.
He was carrying very little. A medallion round his neck with the name H.J. Denning, a couple of receipts in the name of Harold J. Denning, a club membership card with his full name, Harold James Denning, that was all.
Can I have the name of the club?
It won't help. It's a drinking club in Athens.
Oh?
He was well heeled. £85 in notes and £2 in coins. The small change included 4 Greek coins, drachma. Does that help?
Does it ever? Looks like we're both wasting our time, Jane.
Well, when we get an address for him, will you be interested?
Oh, yes.
Oh, by the way, Bill, our CID dinner's next Thursday.
Oh, save me a ticket.
Sure.
All right, I'm coming. God, it's you again.
Where do you sleep?
You had me up till 3 o'clock this morning, mate.
Well, do I come in?
If you have to. Do you have a warrant this time?
What kind of a warrant do you need for a friendly visit?
Well, I don't know what you'd call an unfriendly visit. We'll go in here. I was just finishing breakfast.
Breakfast in the afternoon, Lenny?
Bacon and eggs is always called breakfast. Will you have some?
No, thanks.
I haven't found Harry yet.
The police have.
Hey, when?
Last night. He's in the mortuary.
God! What happened?
The first report says it's a run-of-the-mill drowning, slipped on a wharf and fell into the river, an accident. But do you think it was?
How would I know?
Well, you knew him.
If the police say it was an accident?
Too many accidents.
How do you mean?
First, there was Liam Hogan.
Oh, you can leave that out of it. There was a trial. That was different.
There was Mallory. Then there was Paul Carson.
Who?
A lad, Paul Carson. He came to London to look for Denning. Now, there is Denning.
If your friends, the cops, say it was an accident...
But you and I know better.
How do we?
Because it all started with a tunnel. You and Des Kearney dug a tunnel. 7 went through into the treasure house. 3 were the leaders, the partners. They are now rich and still alive. The 4 others who went through were helpers, the casual labor, and they are being removed one by one. When you took that photo, Lenny...
Look, why don't you have some tea?
I'll have some tea when we've talked about the photo.
I wish I'd never taken it.
You say Mallory wasn't in it?
He wasn't, and you'll never find him.
Where is he?
Who knows? In the river somewhere off Greenwich with an anchor round his ankles?
There was one known as the Sailor, a Greek.
His old man was a Greek.
Do you know his name?
Andreas.
And where do I find Andreas?
If I were you, I'd keep away from him.
Mr. McDowell?
Yes?
Mr. Andreas is here, sir. He's in your office.
Thank you. You've seen the evening papers? They found Denning.
Early this morning.
How did that happen?
Who cares? They say it was an accident.
Will it stay that way?
It will. Oh, I brought the things he had in his pockets. The important things. What do we do with them?
Show me.
His passport, his car keys, his credit cards. Oh, and a letter addressed to him in Athens. Have you seen it?
It's from Tim. Saying he won't come back.
Why did he send Denning with it?
He didn't send him. Harry came back on his own to ask what's being done, to lay down the rules and to talk to Johnny Garrett. Well, he isn't laying down any rules and he isn't talking to Johnny. Will you have a drink?
Nope. What do we do with these things?
Burn them, the letters and the credit cards.
His car keys?
They can't be his. He only came back yesterday. He must have borrowed a car. Who's he been seeing?
He came straight to you.
He couldn't have. Do you know where the car is?
He didn't have it last night. I picked him up. He wanted to run around, see old places, have a drink at the Turk's Head.
You didn't go there?
Of course not. It was too late. The first place we went to was the river. First and last. You want me to find the car?
I want you to go out and bring Dace back. Garrett will be here at the weekend. I want them both here. There has to be a meeting. There are things that must be done.
There is still time about the car.
All right, see to it.
Your last chance before I empty the teapot. Do you want some tea?
No, but I want to know where the tunnel was dug.
If I knew that, I'd tell you. I don't. We went in a closed van, mate.
Who was with you?
The first time the doc was with us to see that everything was right. The team in the van was Des Kearney, Liam, Dave Hart and me.
I'll bet you have a good idea where you are. You took a quick look round and a number on a phone, a name, something like that.
The doc isn't so balmy. An empty basement, that's what it was.
A basement?
Yeah, a deep basement.
With Ford to do the digging?
No. Des and me doing the tunnel. Dave to check all the time the direction was smack on.
And Hogan?
Oh, yeah, well, he was to be used later. They just sat around playing cards, talked, handing out the sandwiches.
How long did it take, the digging?
3 days.
Were you down there for 3 days?
Sure. It wasn't just knocking through walls, you know. It was a proper tunnel, shored up. Down there for 3 days to drive the tunnel, and then, when the doc had inspected it, we knocked off for a week, till the next Friday.
Digging at the weekend?
Yeah, when things were quiet. Friday night, all Saturday, Saturday night, all Sunday. Then we knocked off till the next Friday. And it took us all that night and half a Saturday to cut through the last piece. It was reinforced concrete, a yard thick. Then we were in.
But you didn't go in?
No. First it was just Doc and Liam.
Do you know what they were doing?
Well, Liam was making keys. He had a trestle set up in the tunnel and he'd come out to correct a key, file it, polish it, things like that. He's a wizard with keys.
And then?
Then Saturday afternoon, Garrett and Dace came to the tunnel. Like generals come to inspect the battle. And they went straight through.
And Mallory?
He came just after Johnny Garrett. Brought some cans of beer for Des and me. Been thirsty work. Then he went through.
And Dave Hart?
He'd gone in with Liam to help with the keys.
After that?
A doc came out, thanked Des and me, said we could break off and go home. Come back Sunday night to seal it up.
You sealed it up?
Well, not all of it, just the way out. Or the way in, whichever way you want to look at it.
Well, later, did you hear what they had got?
No, it was kept quiet. But we knew it was big, and it would take a long time before there was a full split. Johnny and Tim Dace were the first to get theirs, and they went off. They got a big split. They were the partners.
You and Des?
And well, while we waited, Liam was killed. When Dave was sent down for it and no one lifted a hand to help him, Des and me skipped off. We wanted none of that.
What happened to Des?
He went off on his own. Tried to do a post office and got nicked. He's doing 4 in the scrubs.
Well, he's safely inside, isn't he?
What do you mean?
It leaves you on the outside, Lenny. The only other one who knows about it.
Don't you be so cheerful. I know nothing.
Maybe Doc McDowell doesn't think so. It leaves you out on your own.
No.
Is there anyone else who knows?
Yeah, there's one other. Garrett had a lawyer who always squared things for him.
Oh, go on.
He was to square this if it went wrong. They were talking about it. His name was...
Bernard Finch.
That was it, yeah.
He knew what was going on?
Sure. They met him several times to talk about it. But in the end, Johnny didn't need him. Nothing went wrong.
What else did your friend Lenny Thorne tell you?
He says your friend Bernard Finch was in on it. That he talked with Garrett several times, but in the end, they didn't need his legal help. They pushed off with all the loot.
You believe this?
Well, it makes the right kind of sound, Tommy.
It doesn't mean he was a party to it. I mean, Bernard sent that package straight to me, Bill. Photographs, bonds, and everything. I mean, why would he do that?
He could have a reason. You said you had an interest in it. An interest means a client. Who is your client? I want to know, Tommy.
My client is Bernard Finch.
Why? Why should he want Paul Carson traced? He says he doesn't know him, has never met him. Didn't know what he was doing. And didn't know the other two men in the photo.
Well, that could be true.
Ah, stop kidding. He stood around taking heart pills and saying he didn't understand the inscription to Jackie M. He was saying he didn't know Jackie Mallory, and that isn't true. I want to talk to him, Tommy.
He's not only a client, Bill, he's also an old friend. I'll talk to him.
As you like.
You can come with me.
No. I have other things on my mind.
Such as?
Drop me at the next traffic light.
All right.
Would you like a whirl on the gallopers, Go?
Hello, Nick.
How about a road ball? Every red number wins a prize.
Can you spare a minute? I'd like a word.
Sure, I've a couple of helpers today. You can go into the caravan. Yeah, what's it this time, Gav?
Have you seen the sailor again?
What, you mean since he went off with Sammy Babistow?
Yes.
Why do you ask?
Well, two things are bothering me today. First, how the local police found the body so quickly, and second, how they knew to look under the old wharf.
Well, they pulled up some rotten old planks, didn't they? Found him there.
I'm asking how they knew to pull up the rotten old planks.
Someone told them.
I'm asking who told them. Nick, I saw you on that wharf in the afternoon. You keep fairground gear in the warehouse upstairs. That night, someone is done on that wharf. The police are there before the ripples have died down. They start pulling up planks. When I arrive, you are watching them. It doesn't take Sherlock Holmes to work it out.
I told you I'd gone there looking for a chain. I took the chain back that night when I closed the fair down. It was late, and I decided to stay there.
Yeah.
About 1 in.the morning, there were car headlights. Then I heard voices in the shed. I went to the top of the stairs, and there's 2 men walking through the shed, talking. I could see that one of them was the sailor, the Greek. I didn't know who the other one was.
Well, hold it there. We'll go down to the river and you can show me.
I have to look after the fair, Gav.
You have 2 helpers today, and the warehouse is only 10 minutes away.
You'll be the death of me. They must have come in by this door, but I didn't see him until they were halfway across. Do you want to know where I was?
Yes.
At the top of these old stairs, at that door up there, crouching. Do you want to go up?
No, just walk around. Tell me what happened.
Well, they were about here, talking about old times, about how they'd played on the river when they were kids.
Why should they be talking about that?
Well, the stranger had been away a long time. He'd just come back. Well, that's how it sounded. I could hear everything they said. It's like a drum, this place. This man then climbs on the loading bay over there and clowned about a bit, saying they used to play on it. Then they went out that door onto the pier, and I couldn't hear anything else.
Did you see what happened?
Here, from the upstairs window. If you come up, I'll show you.
I'll come out on the pier and show me there.
Mind your feet, it's slippy. Some of these old boards are rotten.
I'll be careful.
By the time I'd got from the stairs to that window up there, this lad, the stranger, was lying on the pier face down. Just here, like he'd been knocked out. And the sailor was bending over him and going through his pockets. When he'd been through his pockets, he looked round for a time, and then he lifted a loose plank. Yeah, this one.
Show me.
Well, you'll have to give me a hand.
All right.
He then rolled the bloke over and dropped him through. Splash. Put back the old plank. Like that. Now, he went back into the shed. Then I saw the car headlamps light up on the other side of the shed and heard the car drive off.
What did he do?
Look, can we get out of the wind?
Sure.
I went and phoned the cops and told them.
Did you tell them your name?
I'm not dopey. That would be trouble. The panda car came first. They found something. Then other cars came. It was all go.
What was taken from his pocket?
Oh, like letters, wallet, things like that. He couldn't have taken everything because I heard one of the cops shout, "We have his name, Denning." Is that the lot?
Oh, by the way, the sailor's name is Andreas.
Oh, thanks.
Did you know Denning?
No, but I knew a lot of people who'd been looking for him. I'll have to get back to work.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
If you come this way, Mr. Galbraith, Mr. McDowell will see you.
Your name's Fenner, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Is Mr. Andreas in the club?
Yes, sir. This way, sir. Mr. Galbraith.
Come in, Galbraith.
You have a very obedient staff.
Why not? It's a well-run club. Now, what can I do for you?
I'd like to speak to Andreas.
Who?
You should keep a staff list handy, Doc. You pay his wages, you give him orders. He speaks with a foreign accent, and he is in the club now.
We employ several men with foreign accents, mostly croupiers. If I can...
He isn't a croupier. He has been described variously as your right-hand man, your trusted messenger.
Why do you want to see this, Andreas?
To ask him what he took from Denning last night.
You're nothing if not blunt.
Does it bother you?
No.
Last time I came to see you, there was another name you couldn't quite remember. Rita Thomas. Where is she, Doc?
I don't know. I think you must have frightened her away.
Her husband's name was Mallory, wasn't it?
Who?
Jackie Mallory. You remember him?
No. I have a club to run, Galbraith. It's an important and profitable club, and I'm responsible for it. Much as I enjoy your talk, nothing that you've said to me requires my attention. I employ a staff to remember people's names.
Whatever you say, Doc. If you like, I'll take my questions elsewhere. I'll leave you alone, and in the dark. I'll speak to everyone else. I'll ask them about you, about the things you've done or left undone. Probe and tease at the mistakes you've made. Find the flaws. And I won't come back until you have been tied up so tightly that you have no room to move, no time to cut and run. Is that what you want? Goodbye, Doc.
Galbraith.
Yes?
I do have a club to run, and there are things I must attend to. But if you can stay for a while, we'll have a talk.
Who was it who said this, Tommy?
But that is not the point, Bernard. I have asked you if Garrett discussed this crime with you, if he made plans for a defence if it went wrong.
He discussed certain eventualities with me, and you know that is neither unusual nor unethical. He was a professional criminal. From time to time, when he was in funds, as many of his kind do, he'd make a payment to his chosen lawyer against a rainy day, saying that if he was ever arrested or in trouble, this would be the first payment on a defence.
He made such a payment?
The careful professional criminals usually do when they're in funds. When they're in trouble, they're usually short of money. Criminals can have a cash flow problem too, Tommy.
So he came to make such a payment. When was this?
Oh, about 2 years ago. A year before this suspected crime. We met perhaps 3 or 4 times, and he wasn't always alone. 3 others came with him at different times. His friends Tim Dace, Hart, and Denning.
Did McDowell come to make a payment?
McDowell plans crimes. He doesn't commit them.
But this time he did. He was there.
Then you know what it was. Will you tell me?
Let's just talk about your clients. This money they left and never called on.
You're making assumptions, Tommy. They did call on it. I had a letter from 3 of them, Garrett, Dace, and Denning, saying that it should be used for the defence of David Hart on a murder charge.
Did you think he was guilty?
The jury did. It didn't matter what we believe.
You believe it was part of the very lucrative crime?
Do you?
Well, Galbraith is waiting for that piece of the puzzle to fall into place.
Does he believe this story about my being involved?
He believes that to be a good criminal lawyer, it helps to have a criminal mind.
Well, I could say the same about detectives, Tommy. And he is a very good detective. We both have to learn to think like them, to understand them.
What is your answer, Bernard?
I had no knowledge of this crime, Tommy. Believe me.
But you have knowledge that may be even more dangerous, Bernard. Knowledge that connects certain people with it.
Huh?
Two people still have this knowledge. One is the man who named you, and the other is you.
What are you telling me?
Well, you've already been threatened.
Yeah?
I think you must take care.
Having any luck, Galbraith?
I've just had a win. Number 26.
Fenner will collect your winnings and bring them to you. There was someone you wanted to meet. Andreas. Ah, this way. This is his room. Andy, have you met Mr. Galbraith?
I've seen him. Seen him talking to Nick Tully at the fairground, to Bavister outside a pub, to that lawyer, Finch.
Anyone else you've seen me talking to, like talking to Doc McDowell, to Harry Denning?
When did you talk to Harry?
Quiet, lad. He's having you on.
Has he told you what he took from Denning last night, when he bent over him and went through his pocket?
He'll talk to you when he comes back, Galbraith. He has something to do for me first. All right, lad, you can be off.
Yes, sir.
It's a useful little room. You can enter from the club and yet come and go on other errands without being seen.
Do you always keep the door locked?
Of course. You wanted to meet Andreas. I'm keeping you for him until he returns. While we wait, how far have you got, Galbraith? I mean, with your inquiries.
Oh, far enough for everything to make sense now.
Like?
That sometime in the autumn of last year, you and others, working from a basement room, drove a tunnel into certain rather special premises. That an expert locksmith, now deceased, was present to make keys for you.
You've done your homework.
I'm told you were so happy that day that you sent immediately for your partners and spent 2 days inspecting the loot. How much did you find in there?
Do you really want to know?
Yes.
It was more than we expected. If it had got into the papers, we would have been famous. I reckon about £30 million.
30 million?
But it won't get into the papers, Galbraith, because there's a lot I can do with £30 million, and it won't do you any good. Andreas has gone to fetch Bernard Finch. When he returns, your part in all this is finished.
We present Galbraith and the Midas Touch by Robert Barr, with Bernard Hepton, Richard Davis, and Garrard Green. Episode 5, in which we meet a golden widow, is entitled Aladdin's Cave.
The search for Paul Carson had already turned up some strange characters and strange events. Some who seemed to be in the centre of the mystery were free and protected. Those on the fringe were constantly afraid. Nick Tully, who ran a travelling fair and was constantly looking over his shoulder, Lenny Thorne, who expected an unwelcome visitor with every knock on the door, and the lovely Rita Thomas, who, although I didn't know it at the time, I was about to meet. By the way, my name's Galbraith, Bill Galbraith. At this moment, I had been incautious. Perhaps I'd been too ambitious. I had backed a hunch and walked straight into a trap. In fact, I seemed to have set the trap for myself. And Doc McDowell was pouring me a drink.
Here you are.
Cheers.
It was foolish of you to come here.
Well, I don't always do the right thing.
Andreas will be back soon. He's gone to see about your friend, Bernard Finch. When he returns, we'll decide how to deal with you.
As you dealt with Denning.
For a detective who's always been so careful, so calculating, you really are getting this one all wrong. Have I confused you?
In what way?
When I said deal with you, it's true a number of people have, let us say, removed themselves from the London sea.
Have been suddenly removed by you or Andreas.
Please listen, Galbraith. Those who removed themselves from the scene were fellow labourers in, shall we say, the same vineyard, and were sworn to a friendly course of action.
Was Bernard Finch in this vineyard?
Ah, now that's something else. I need him for a meeting this weekend. Until he's attended the meeting, until a decision has been taken, I can't have him wandering free and talking to you, can I?
There must be few of them left.
Few of who?
The labourers in the vineyard. In the photograph there were 8 men. How many are left?
Enough.
You were about to tell me of the loot. The big surprise.
The 30 millions? Why not? We have time. Can you imagine it, Galbraith? It was the end of about 4 years of preparation, the end of 1 year of careful planning, the end of 2 weeks of tunnelling, and at last we'd broken through into the treasure house. I know now how explorers feel, or people who climb great mountains. We dreamed about it, and we were there.
You're keeping me on edge.
We were all on edge, but it was over. We'd expected a good haul, 2, 3, even 4 million. That's what I've been told. When we'd opened every safe deposit in the vault, when we'd counted the money, examined and valued every item, it took us 2 days. We had 30 million. Makes you feel dizzy, doesn't it?
It does.
But we found, as they say, both good news and bad. The good news was that we had it all. The bad news was that it was not all available at that time. There was about 5 millions readily available in cash, in coin, in gold, in bonds, and in gems. All had been carefully hidden away from the taxman and our greedy politicians. You'd be surprised what honest people get up to.
You had 5 millions in cash?
Quickly convertible into cash, no trouble. That lot we split immediately.
And the rest of the loot, the dream of avarice?
It wasn't so quickly available as cash. It would have to be sold, converted. It needed time and cooperation.
And the twisting of some arms?
How do you mean?
I'd say that in the safe deposit boxes also hidden away were some things with which you could buy that time. The means of blackmail.
5 out of 10. You're half right. But if by blackmail you mean tears and torment and the squeezing of blood from stones and that sort of thing, you do us an injustice. Believe me, there wasn't a tear.
Well, it's hard to believe.
If I could show you, you'd understand. You'd really be surprised at what kind of skeletons are hidden in rich cupboards nowadays. And even more surprised at what our really rich, our secret tycoons will do to save themselves from prison. So, the silence of the previous owners of the loot we already have, and their cooperation with us, in return for our silence about them.
I suppose the gaming club has helped, as a meeting place.
Yes.
Yes, we were talking about the other labourers in the vineyard.
Were we? Why? Oh, yes, about them being members of a group, members one of another. You were not a member of that group, so you are quite safe.
You mean that?
Of course. You can't do me any harm. What is it the Theft Act says? Taking away the property of another with the intention permanently to deprive him of it. What other? It requires a complainer. No complaint, no crime.
There were other things than theft.
Tell me.
Your keymaker is no longer alive. His best friend is no longer at liberty.
Liam had an eye for a pretty girl, and unfortunately the promise of wealth made him impatient. The pretty girl happened to be his friend's wife.
How convenient.
Why?
It made fewer shareholders.
If you have something you know, you should tell the public prosecutor.
And Mallory?
He was given his full share, $1 million, and went his way.
That isn't what I heard.
Would you say that your evidence is solid?
No.
My evidence is gold-plated, and I have committed no crime.
There is one who was... What's that?
Andreas. Coming back. You were saying?
There is one who was not a member of your group.
Who?
Paul Carson.
Are you so sure he wasn't? Wait. Is there anything else you want to ask?
No.
Excuse me. Come in. What did he say?
He was pleased that you're ready to see him. He's downstairs.
Drive Mr. Galbraith home.
Were you talking about Bernard Finch?
Yes.
I want to see him.
You are suspicious. All right, I'll see what he says. Which room did you give him?
The extension is 253.
Mr. Finch?
Yes, this is Finch.
There's a friend wanting to see you. Galbraith.
Well, I'd rather not see him, if you don't mind.
As you wish. He doesn't want to see you.
Let me talk to him.
Don't be impatient. You'll see him. Mr. Finch, someone will bring you to Galbraith. Is that what you want? You can meet him in the gaming room, and he'll be free to walk out with you if he wants. Follow me. There he is. Mr. Finch. Your friend Galbraith. You can talk by yourself.
I'm surprised to see you here, Bernie.
The surprise is mutual.
Why have you come to see McDowell?
Well, you can say I came out of curiosity, or you can say for the good of my health. But whatever you say to Tommy Evans, tell him I came of my own free will.
I think that's true.
It is.
If you like, we can walk out of here together. There's nothing to stop us.
I have no intention of walking out.
Well, are you satisfied?
No.
Before you go, Mr. Fenner brought your winnings. Here they are.
How honest of him.
Now, if you're ready, Mr. Andreas will drive you home.
Where do I take you?
Just drive round for a bit. I'll think about it.
As you like. Have you made up your mind?
You could drive me to the old warehouse.
Which warehouse?
Where you met Denning last night.
I didn't meet Denning. I haven't seen him in months.
Why not?
Because he wasn't here.
He was in London last night.
I know, I read about it.
And you were seen with him.
I heard you say that to Mr. McDowell, about my kneeling over him. He came back looking for someone, but it wasn't me.
Looking for who?
I thought you would know. You were the one who started all this trouble, asking questions, looking for people, going around like you knew what you were doing.
You learn that I do know what I'm doing.
It won't bother me. I'm only the driver.
You're well known among villains south of the river. You go around frightening people.
Frightening people? Now, why should I do that?
Where is Rita Thomas?
I don't know. We think she's hiding from you. As Mr. McDowell told you, some of our friends can't stand the peace. Now, have you decided where you're going?
Yes, you can drop me here.
Here?
Yes. And tell the doc I'll be in touch.
And Bernard Finch was there?
Yes.
Did he say why?
He said to tell you that it was of his own free will, out of curiosity, and maybe for the good of his health.
And it isn't of his own free will?
Oh, yes, it is. We met in a crowded gaming room, all sorts of people around us. I asked him to walk out with me. He said no. He was among his friends again. There are some questions to answer, Tommy. Bernard Finch is your client. He sent a package to you. It contained a photograph and a claim to £1 million. Now, he sent it innocently, as though butter wouldn't melt in his mouth, saying, will you please sort this out for me and find the missing man?
It was a genuine request, Bill. He is ill. I mean, he couldn't check it himself.
And he's also retired and no longer plays with his naughty friends. Now, you've told me all that. He was innocent, Tommy, until Lenny Thorne told me that he was in on it, that he had discussed the crime with the chief architect several times. Now, you'll have to convince me that you're not batting for Finch.
All right, I will. When is this meeting?
This weekend.
And you think he'll stay until then?
Well, that's the purpose of the exercise, gathering them all up. A meeting to explain what has happened to date and to decide what happens next.
So, if he's safely out of the way, we can go to his office and look through his files.
You do that?
Well, you asked whose side I'm on. What's his new partner's name?
Jennings.
I'll explain when we get there. Mr. Jennings?
Yes?
Oh, my name is Evans. I believe you've met Mr. Galbraith.
Yes, we've met.
Hello. I have a letter from Mr. Finch authorizing me to make certain inquiries on his behalf. Would you like to read it?
Please.
Well, you had a break-in the other night.
Yes, we had. It's quite a mess.
Bernard is still worried about certain papers, if they are missing. Oh, did he mention it?
Yes, he did, Mr. Evans. Well, the letter seemed in order. I'm afraid the files are still in a bit of a mess after the break-in. Which ones did he want you to check?
The murder case, David Hart.
Mm.
And the files of the witnesses who were called and those who made statements.
Yes, well, I think you'll find them amongst this lot. If not, they may be in the end cabinet. Here's the key. If you need any further help...
Oh, thank you. You'll get no reply today from Bernard Finch.
You were going to explain to me.
When I was pressing Bernard with your allegations that he'd been told of the plot, he was at great pains to assure me that it wasn't so. Now here, you take this lot. He even said, and I quote, "You can examine my files if you like."
And you think he meant it? That it gives you permission?
Well, of course he didn't mean it, but it does give me permission.
Because he isn't here to stop you.
Well, if you'd rather not.
I have an insatiable curiosity. Let's get started.
Hello. It seems he did think Dave Hart was guilty.
Does it say so?
There's a pained little note here to Hart's wife. Here in the files.
When he was pretending you could look through these files, did he mention again that McDowell's file was missing?
Yes, he did.
Well, it isn't missing. It's here.
The lying devil.
I told you, Tommy.
Let me see it.
Anything interesting in it?
Yes. He pretended he had no real connection with McDowell. It wasn't true. There's a statement here.
Have you seen a file on Mallory?
No, try the cabinet.
Yeah, sure. Lewis, Livesey, Lloyd, McGuinness, McMullen, Nichols, Norman. No Mallory. Look at this. Rita Thomas.
Oh, I forgot to tell you.
What?
Your friend Lenny Thorne was trying to get you. He's traced Rita Thomas. You can talk to her if you like.
Well, I hate paperwork. It looks like there's a lot of note-taking to be done here. Can I leave it with you, Tommy?
I can cope. You go off and see her.
Come in, Galbraith.
What's the matter, Lenny? You said you wanted to see me.
Yeah, like Napoleon wanted to meet Wellington. Since you're here, sit down.
You've found Rita?
Yeah, and I've told her, and she'll see you. But listen, she's seeing you because she thinks you may have some news about her husband.
I have no news about her husband.
No, I know that. But she won't see you unless she thinks you have. She knows nothing about the job, do you know that? And she knows nothing about what happened to Jackie.
Well, what does she know?
She knows about the gaming club and what McDowell's up to.
And what does she expect in return?
You have the cigarette case, haven't you? It'd be
Yeah.
a start. And you have the copy of that picture I took.
Is she in hiding?
No. She's looking after her sister. Her sister's ill, but she didn't want to go to that posh flat. So Rita came down to Southwark.
Where in Southwark?
One of those places built by the same men as did Stonehenge.
High-rise flats?
Yeah. But we can't go there. She doesn't want her sister to know.
Where do we meet?
By the river. I'll take you there. Yeah, that's her over there. Pretty, ain't she?
She's everything they said about her.
Who said?
People who admire her.
Oh, yeah. It's daft, isn't it? In the heart of London, having to meet out in the open, keeping an eye out for people like Andreas.
If you're afraid of him, I'd have thought the docks were the worst place to meet.
In this part of town, where else is there? We'll have to go round this way. There's one thing.
What?
She doesn't know Jackie's dead.
Is he?
Yes, it's true. But she was told he'd gone away for a time. You'll leave it to me to tell her. Hello, Rita.
Hello, Lenny. How are you?
Fine. This is Mr. Galbraith.
We've never met, but I've heard of you.
Heard what?
You did me once while we were courting.
Twice.
Yeah.
Lenny says you know Jackie.
I met a woman who knew you when you were a kid in Camberwell.
Who?
Mrs. Palmer.
Oh, Ma Palmer. How did you meet her?
I've something to show you. A gold cigarette case. Have you seen it before?
It's Jackie's. Where did you get it?
From old Ma Palmer.
Lenny, how did she get it?
Don't ask questions, Rita. Just listen to him.
It belonged to your husband.
Where did he lose it? Please, can I have it?
Open it. Who gave it to him?
His friend, Harry Denning.
What was the service? The act of friendship?
No, he never told me. It was something Jackie did and Harry was grateful.
On September 7th.
Lenny?
That was the night everyone came back looking happy.
The JM on the front of the case. Now, that wasn't your husband.
No, it was part of Harry's share, but Jackie liked it, and because of the JM on the front...
How much did Jackie get as his share?
Oh, I don't know. He took it away with him.
Away?
Yeah, he went off to do a job for Doc McDowell. He hasn't come back yet, so the Doc is looking after Rita.
Does anyone know...
Hold it! I think we're being watched.
Where?
Over by the bridge. So keep facing the river. It's Andreas. He's been out looking for Rita. He ain't recognised you yet.
Can we get away from here?
There's an underpass that will take us back to your car. Do we make for it?
Well, if he's just looking for me, I'll stay here and you two can go.
No, I need you. Come on. Is he coming this way?
No, he's still in his car figuring it out. He spotted Rita, but he'll have to come round by the docks.
Here we are. In you go.
Where are we going?
I have some things to show you.
My sister's ill. She's waiting for me.
It won't take long. Have you seen him?
He crossed our track back there. He didn't see your car.
He told me he was just the messenger boy.
Let him see you with Rita and you'll know different. Look, turn left here. I think we can lose him. Whose place is this?
It's the office of a friend of mine, Tommy Evans. He's busy somewhere else, so we can use it for a while. Come in, Rita.
Thank you.
Rita, I'm going to show you some things. Now, these bearer bonds. You've seen them before?
These were part of Jackie's share.
And this inventory of jewellery?
Well, that was the other part.
What other part?
Well, he was given something for ready money and a share in the rest. That was to show what his share was. Lenny, where did he get these things? They belong to Jackie.
There's something else. A photograph.
That belongs to me.
Steady, Rita. Take it easy.
Well, where did he get them? Where is Jackie?
They were given to me by Mrs. Palmer.
Where did she get them?
They were left in her house by a lodger. A young lad called Paul Carson. Did you know him?
No.
I'll describe him to you. About 24, medium height, dark hair, good-looking, well-educated.
No. Well, where did he get these things? The photo's mine. The rest belong to Jackie. He took them with him. Lenny, that's Jackie's share.
Jackie's dead, love.
No.
These past 8 months.
No, we had to pretend he was dead, Lenny. When he went away, just pretend
There's
he
no
was
pretense, love. He's dead. That's why the doc's looking after you. It's why Mr. Galbraith has all these things.
No. No, Lenny. Oh, no.
Now, come on. Darling Rita. Now, come on, love. There now, love. There now, Rita. All right, girl. Come on. All right. All right.
Rita, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I'm all right. Thank you.
You were asking why I have these things. The man who had your husband's share came to London with them. He came searching for Harry Denning. Now, why should he do that?
Harry was Jackie's friend.
But why should this man have Jackie's share, and his cigarette case, and the photograph?
I don't know.
Try. He must have got them from Jackie.
What was his name?
Carson.
No, the other name.
Paul.
Jackie had a brother, Paul. Young brother. He'd be about 24.
Did you ever meet him?
No, we were only married 4 months.
Lenny, when was Jackie Mallory killed?
I told you. It was 8 months ago.
And 2 months later, a young man comes to London with his share, untouched, searching for Harry Denning. Now, come on, Lenny, you're interested. Ask me some questions.
What questions?
Like, why should Jackie Mallory's young brother have his share?
Oh, all right. Why should he have his share?
Because Jackie Mallory sent it to him.
Why should he do that?
Because he feared that something might happen to him. He sent his share in a packet to his brother, saying that if he didn't hear from him again, to come searching. Now, if he didn't find him, he was to find Harry Denning.
Why Denning?
Because his friend Denning owed him a favour and would seek revenge. He put the cigarette case in as a reminder. Denning would know where Rita was and see that she got his share.
And that's why he put the photograph in. Rita was in the photo.
And so was everyone else.
But it didn't work out. Harry Denning had gone, and this lad met up with the sailor.
Yes.
Well, Mr. Finch, how are you feeling now?
Fine, thank you. I've no complaints.
You're here because your advice may be required at a meeting to be held on Sunday. I thought it best to take you out of circulation until then.
You need my advice?
I don't want your advice, Mr. Finch. But your client, Johnny Garrett, thinks he may need it. He'll be present. So will your client, Tim Dace.
They're coming back to London?
For the meeting.
What sort of advice?
I believe they have great confidence in you as a man who can direct them safely along the byways and narrower lanes of the law. I know you've done it for them before with great skill.
Oh, there was never anything unlawful.
There never has to be if you know your way around. You and I both know that. In this particular case, I don't think they need your advice. But who am I to argue?
Can I be told what you have in mind?
Yes. They happen to have come into money, which, it might be said, doesn't really exist at all. Money that has been carefully cheated from others, like from shareholders and the taxman by some very dishonest people. Speculators, tycoons, and, may I say it, thieves like ourselves.
What's your point?
Something that doesn't exist cannot be stolen.
There are times when it can.
I thought you'd say that. The law is like the Bible, Mr. Finch. You can always find a quotation to prove your own point. You're very good at it. Your clients think so.
What is it I have to prove for them?
Until a short time ago, all our people were happy. Now they're getting just a little bit worried because some inquiries are being made, some questions being asked.
You mean questions by Galbraith?
I'm not worried about questions by Galbraith. I know about the packet you got and the bonds and the photograph. It was unfortunate. I think it started your palms itching. It also means that the bonds are now lost. But there's so much money that they won't be noticed.
Well, it was hardly my fault. I didn't know what had happened. How can I represent clients if I'm kept in the dark?
You did it because you wanted to know. Didn't you? For my money, I'd have left you in the dark. But now that questions are being asked, there are some who want the assurance of your wise counsel, as in the days of old. You'll explain to them how they can ensure their own safety, here and abroad.
Who'll be at this meeting?
All of the principal beneficiaries. Garrett, Dace, Dave Hart.
Hart's in prison.
You should complain. It was your defence that put him there. It's now time he claimed his reward.
How?
Dave's being sprung. The plans have been laid and the money paid out. He'll be sprung tonight, he'll be here on Sunday, he'll be abroad on Monday. Very rich. You will forget you ever saw him. And you will be very rich.
Just to assure them that there is a way round the law.
I knew you'd see it.
You're late, Tommy.
Oh, there's too many notes to take, but some of them are really good. It's about a ton of them. But what kept you here?
Trying to trace the footsteps of our Paul Carson. He was looking for his brother, did you know that?
No.
I'm sure he was Jackie Mallory's brother. He came to London looking for him, and when he couldn't find him, he started looking for Denning.
He brought something else, Bill. The name of someone else involved with them.
Who?
Scribbled on the pocket. Bernard Finch.
Of course.
And you needn't try to puzzle it. He barged his way into Finch's office while I was there. A very lively and determined young man.
Who barged in?
The man you're searching for. Paul Carson.
Is played by Robert Gillespie. Galbraith and the Midas Touch is written by Robert Barr and produced by John Brow. And final episode, in which the man with the golden touch appears to be monarch of all he surveys, is entitled The Pyramid of Gold.
It is one of my pet beliefs that the world is divided into those who might and those who already have. I had no doubts that the men I was after not only already had, but they were also about to. That is, despite all my efforts, they were about to get away with it. By the way, my name's Galbraith, Bill Galbraith. I had discovered a theft of fabulous proportions from a series of safe deposits, about £30 million. The planner of the theft was a man named McDowell. The few men who knew about the crime and were likely to talk had already been removed, including the meddlesome Carson. That's what I'd been told, until Paul Carson reappeared, alive, well, and still intent on his search. You said he walked into Finch's office?
Yes, while I was there. He asked for Bernard Finch. In fact, he demanded to see him and would take no refusal. I overheard the argument and he was passed on to me.
Are you sure he's Paul Carson?
I'm quite sure. And he'll be here any minute.
What did you find on the files?
Bernard Finch was less truthful than he might have been.
I could say it in stronger words.
I'm sure you could. But his absence has been very helpful to us. His files are thrown up a...
Mr. Evans?
Yes?
Mr. Carson is here.
Now, hold him a minute. Bill, would you like to see him on your own?
I think it would be best.
All right, send him in.
Yes, sir.
Give me about 10 minutes with him, and then if you want to come back.
Right. Ah, Mr. Carson. Do come in. Oh, this is Mr. Galbraith.
Paul Carson?
I'm told you've been looking for me.
Are you surprised that someone's been looking for you?
No.
Oh, well, I'll leave you to talk it over.
Where have you been, Mr. Carson?
That's a rather long story.
All right. You were in digs in London?
Yes.
Where?
In Camberwell.
With?
Mrs. Palmer, is this an interrogation?
I want to know if you are the man I'm looking for.
Fair enough.
Why did you take digs in Camberwell?
It was the last address I had for a man I was looking for.
Who?
Harry Denning.
Did you find him?
No.
You left your digs one night to meet him?
I expected to meet him. I went to a pub in Rotherhithe. I met a sailor who took me down to the docks. He told me Denning was on one of the boats.
And?
It happens that I am a sailor, a second officer.
Ah.
I know when a ship is about to sail, and I know when I'm being taken to the wrong quarters, and I know how to throw rough merchants over the side. My guide ended up in the river. I was lucky to have only a broken head, and our ship had already caught the tide and was on its way to South Africa.
Well, you could have demanded
I
to
was
be
beaten up, and I was broke. When I left my digs that night, I was already short of money. I had to earn enough to come back and look for my brother's friend, and, incidentally, to look for that sailor.
Harry Denning is dead. Did you know?
I read about that the day I got back from South Africa.
You left something with your landlady that was worth more than you ever owed.
I know.
Why don't you tell me the story?
All right. I've told you I'm in the Merchant Navy.
Uh-huh.
I was at sea when I received a package from my brother. He sent it with a letter saying he might be in some kind of danger. He thought he was. He said that when I got back to port, I should come to London. If he was there, I could return the package unopened. But if I couldn't find him, I was to search for his friend and give the package to him.
Can you describe the man you met in the pub?
Yes, a He was a stocky fellow of about 28, dark-haired, half Greek. The skipper of the ship gave me his name, Andreas.
Yes. I think he intended to kill you.
I'm sure he did. But why?
You were asking dangerous questions about your brother. Denning came back to ask the same questions. Have you been to see Mrs. Palmer?
Yes. She said she took the package to the lawyer.
Where did you get Finch's name?
I was given it as someone to keep away from.
Ah, that explains it.
Well, I know the stuff in the package had to do with a crime, but my brother's cigarette case was in it. Can I have it?
I had the same question from his widow.
Oh, yes. He married, didn't he?
Would you like to meet her?
Yes.
I'll try to arrange it. And if you stick around, you might even get your hands on Andreas.
Cigarette?
No, thank you, Lenny.
I don't know if she'll want to meet his brother.
Why not?
She's gone back to her flat, that's why. Andreas will be watching her. You can't take the brother there.
Then we'll have to find some way of getting her here. Tell her sister's ill again.
Is that the best you can do?
Well, we'll think of something. We still haven't figured where your tunnel was, Lenny.
I don't know where it was.
Oh, you must have seen something.
Yeah, I saw a lot of rubble, a lot of broken bricks, a lot of dust and sweat. You should try it sometime. 3 days locked up in a dark tunnel.
It wasn't always dark.
I mean, no daylight. Not even when we left.
There must have been. The second time, you said it was a Saturday afternoon.
Inside the van, it was dark.
A van has a windscreen, Lenny. And sometimes a friendly driver who will chat to his pals. Who was the driver?
Hey, there was one thing.
Yeah?
I was dying for a smoke when we left, and I leant over to get a light from the driver.
Yes?
Well, I just glimpsed it through the windscreen. We were crossing a bomb site.
Where?
Well, we're in London, mate. A bomb site, they're 10 a penny.
Not now, Lenny.
Oh, yeah, there's still plenty of them.
A bomb site or an area cleared for construction.
Well, what's the difference? Anyway, it was a year ago.
Is there anything you can remember about the bomb site? Something you saw?
Yeah, there was one thing I saw. Part of a wall. There was graffiti.
What did it say?
It said, teach yourself fire eating.
Are you having me on?
No, honest, that's what it said.
Anything else?
Yeah, something about West Ham rules, okay.
Let's go and have a look.
You must be joking. I don't even know where it is.
I have my car outside. You'd be surprised what you know. Come on. It wasn't too difficult, was it? An estimate of the time it took you to get home, a circle on the map, a slow drive around, and what have we here?
An old bomb site.
With part of an old wall. I know it's rather faint now, but what does it say?
Teach yourself fire eating. Yeah, it also says prepare to meet thy doom.
You think we might?
If you stick your neck out too far. I remember that church steeple.
From the time the van started, what did you do?
Well, we slipped out the dungarees, chatted a bit, felt for cigarettes. I had no matches, Des had none. The driver said he had a lighter.
It didn't take 5 minutes, did it? How fast were you going?
We weren't loitering.
When you left this building, which way did the van turn?
Turned left.
So it could be over to our right. Did you make many turns?
No, came fairly straight.
I'll keep your eyes open and tell me when you think the time is up.
Okay. Dungarees off, chatting, feeling for matches. About now, I'd say.
Right, we get out and look around. Look for a nice solid building that might have a big, strong vault in the basement.
Quiet, isn't it?
Saturday afternoon, the city is quiet. How about this one? Have a look at the bottom plate. What does it say?
Guardian Safe Deposit Vaults.
How does it feel?
Let's look round the corner. Down that lane. Yeah, Yeah, this could be it. It feels like the door we backed against. Bumped on a step like that one.
And if you drive up this lane and turn left...
You cross the bomb site.
You deserve a drink. Something special.
They're closed. It's 4 o'clock.
Then you can have it this evening. And bring Rita.
Me?
8 o'clock, Tuck's Head. And I'll owe you a favour.
Well, you owe me a favour already.
Oh, this makes it 2. I'll have a surprise for her.
I'll bet.
You managed it?
Yeah, I managed it. She's here.
Good evening, Rita. Come and sit next to me. There's someone you should meet. Jackie's brother.
I think I would have known him. You have his smile.
So they say. Do we say hello?
Hello.
What do you think?
Paul, isn't it? You go to see.
Yes.
If I'd seen him in the street, anywhere around here, I'd have got a shock. I'd have thought Jackie was back. You look like when I first met him.
Lenny?
Yeah?
Set up the drinks.
Set up the drinks.
You're back in your flat now.
I went back yesterday.
Did you have trouble getting away?
Not much. They're all busy at the club setting up for a meeting tomorrow.
Sunday?
The club's always closed on Sunday. It'll be peaceful.
What sort of meeting?
To arrange a share out. The package you had was for Jackie's share of it. Did you know?
I thought it was something like that. How much?
About $1 million. Yes, but it's lost now. Rita, you said that Jackie's share was in 2 parts. The bonds for ready money and the inventory for the things to which he had a claim.
Yes.
Where are these things? In the rest of the hall?
At the club.
Are you sure?
It's why he bought the club, one of the reasons. Being a private gaming club, it's expected to be well guarded. And it has a strong room. The valuables were kept there until they were sold. The money's there now.
Do you know where the strong room is?
Yes, it's in the basement.
Now, wait a minute. I know the layout roughly. I'll make a sketch. Now, this is the reception desk, the foyer, the lift. Next floor, the gaming rooms, McDowell's office, Andrea's office. Where's the strong room?
There's a lift, a back lift about here. It goes down to the strong room directly under the doc's office. There's no other way down.
How do you know all this?
Because I am the hostess, even when Jackie was there. It was my job to look after the buyers and the losers. That's what Doc called the men he'd robbed.
How many of these losers?
In a year, about 20. The Doc says most of them were speculators, swindlers and smugglers who kept their profits hidden away. They couldn't use a bank, so they bought gems and gold. He said some of it was from buying and selling drugs.
Is this the kind of job you do?
If you want a saint, you should look in a church. I was doing this for your brother.
Sorry.
Oh, Lenny wants you.
Excuse me.
I've just heard something on the grapevine. It's for your own ears. Dave Hart has been sprung.
Sprung? When?
Today. He's out of prison. His friends expect him in town tomorrow morning.
First, let's give a coming-out welcome to our good friend, Dave Hart. A deadline was set and a deadline was met by all. Johnny's back from the Côte d'Azur, Timmy's back from his Greek fortress, Dave is returned from incarceration. Andreas is also back with us, and as I promised, your advisor, Mr. Finch, is here for today's meeting.
Hello, everyone.
It's a bit early, but I think a little champagne is called for. So, let's drink to it.
We aren't all here yet, Doc.
Are you talking about absent friends, Johnny?
Yeah.
We have 3 absent friends. I think we can forget about Liam. He wasn't married. His share will be pooled. Denning's share will be pooled.
Mallory?
I'll suggest his share goes to Rita.
Yeah, good idea.
Now, let's get the meeting started. Gentlemen, your attention. We all have timetables to keep of one kind or another. We all have an interest in what's happened in the past year, and I'm sure you have a special interest in what is coming your way.
Well, there it is, Tommy. A cleanly drawn plan of the club. Here in the basement is a strong room in which the loot is being stored. Somewhere in these rooms above, a meeting is going on. It's Sunday. All is quiet in the streets outside.
And you want a raid?
While the loot is still there.
And if it isn't, or you can't find it?
Well, there's not only a fortune in loot, Tommy. Garrett will be there, Dace will be there, convicted criminals.
And McDowell will be there, and he is not a convicted criminal. He's the owner of the club. And there will be a lawyer there. A very smart lawyer. Can't be done, Bill. You'll have to think of some other way.
You still have some pull, Tommy. You could make it official.
No.
All right. I'll go and watch the place. I'll prove they're there.
Do you want me?
No, I'll find Paul Carson. Here we are, Paul. Now, just ahead of us, the arched doorway, the black-painted railings. That's the club where your brother worked. The little lane by the side leads to the back entrance, but anyone coming or going will have to pass us.
Do we get out and have a look?
No, we'll stay in the car, read the Sunday papers, keep an eye on the door.
How long did he work there?
Oh, for a very short time. It was bought after the robbery, when, as Rita said, Doc McDowell needed a well-guarded strong room. Also a place where wealthy people could come and go.
What happened to Jackie?
I don't know. Lenny Thorne says he's in the river. Denning was found in the river.
30 million in that building. You must have the Midas touch.
Ah, he has. Now it's being divided, shared out. Your brother was to get $1 million.
Yeah, so I believe. So I believe.
Thank you, Mr. Finch. You can see that your advice has been appreciated.
Yes.
Thank you, friends. We know that as from this afternoon, most of you will be gone from these shores and have nothing to fear. All that remains for us now is to discuss and agree the division of the profits. So we ask Mr. Finch to retire.
Oh. I can go now.
Thank you.
Good day, my friend.
Hello, Bernie.
Thanks, Ron. Bye-bye, Ben.
Oh, what time is it?
It's 3 o'clock. They can't be staying at the meeting all day.
30 million's being divided up. Makes the mind boggle, doesn't it?
Yes.
How did you get onto it?
Through you. The photograph, mainly. I started to trace the people in the photograph. You had put a circle around the heads of some of them.
Yeah.
Round the head of one of the girls. Did you know who she was?
No. I know now. She's a honey. Is she really mixed up in this?
Do you care?
Yes.
She knew your brother was a villain when she married him. She knows McDowell is another, and she works for him. She helped to fleece the losers.
Yes.
There's the front door opening. Keep still.
Who is it?
Our friend the lawyer, Mr. Bernie Finch. He's coming this way, looking for a taxi. We'll surprise him. Good afternoon, Bernie.
Oh, it's you, Galbraith.
Can I give you a lift?
Yeah, why not?
It's quite comfortable in the back. I just move those things. Did they let you out early?
What do you mean?
From the meeting, Bernie.
Meeting?
I was speaking to McDowell on Friday, don't you remember? He was arranging a meeting. He sent for you because they wanted your advice.
That is correct. He wanted my advice.
Who else is in there?
There's just Mr. McDowell.
He didn't want your advice. He said Garrett wanted it, and Dace. Are they in there?
I don't know who is in there. I was meeting alone with one person, the owner.
And what advice did he want from you?
Advice on the gaming laws, what else?
Bernie, I know Garrett's in there. So is Dace, so is Andreas. It's the share out. And if Denning had been... Dave Hart was sprung yesterday. He's one of the partners, Bernie. Is Dave Hart in there for the share out? Is that why he was...
Galbraith, do you know what you're saying?
I'm saying, is Dave Hart in there?
Who is this young man?
That is the young man you asked me to find. Paul Carson. Now, what was it you wanted? Did you know he was Paul Mallory?
I'm leaving you.
I'm asking you who is in there.
I saw only the owner of the club. I gave him advice on the gaming laws. If you have any sense, Galbraith, you will understand what I'm saying. I'm leaving you. I'll find a taxi.
Tommy, you'll have to agree. Dave Hart is in that building.
I know what you're saying. The one case where there can be no delay. The police don't even need a warrant. An escaped prisoner.
An escaped murderer. They can take the place apart. They don't even need to say sorry.
There's one thing wrong, Bill.
What?
You don't know that he is in there.
Of course I know he's there. I saw Bernie's face when I mentioned it. He went white.
Did he admit it?
Of course he didn't. He's a lawyer. He's got to cover himself. So only McDowell. But I can say I saw Dave Hart go in.
Bill?
What's the matter? You gave me a case to solve. I'm giving you the answer. And it's only my neck on the block. I'm saying it. I saw Dave Hart go in.
All right. I'll phone Joe Burridge. You'll have the heavies all around you.
Good. While you're doing that, I'll get back. I left Paul Carson watching the door.
Oh, this is Tommy Evans. I want to speak to Detective Chief Superintendent Burridge. Yes. Joe? Oh, this is Tommy Evans. I have an escaped prisoner for you.
Anything been happening?
All quiet. Where have you been?
Getting some official support. I expect an old friend. Ah. Here he comes.
Hello, Bill. I had a call from Tommy Evans. What's it about?
One of Her Majesty's guests flew the coop.
I know. Dave Hart. You know where he is?
The gaming club across the street. You knew Hart's friends, didn't you? McDowell?
Yes.
McDowell owns the club.
Oh.
They're in there celebrating.
Do we put a stop to it?
Sure.
Come to my car. You're quite certain about this, Bill?
Yes.
Good. Echo Control to Echo 1. Are you hearing me?
Echo 1 receiving.
You know the building we're after. You know the positions. I want 2 cars at the rear, and I want one to close this end of the street and one at the other end. 2 cars at the front door to support me, and I want it done quietly.
Understood. Echo 1, out.
It'd be nice if Hart's only out for the weekend.
I have a plan of the club.
Ah. How are you so familiar with it, Bill?
I called on McDowell the other day.
I mean, how did you happen to be here when Hart went in?
Will you take my word?
Echo 1 to Echo Control.
Echo Control.
All cars in position, sir.
You know the drill. An entrance from front or rear and report to me. Out. You were saying?
That it would be nice to have him in the cooler again.
Would you bet on it?
Echo 1 to Control. We're in at the rear. Meet you at the front door, sir.
We'll be there. Come on.
Send a squad to the basement. Block the stairway. We'll take the lift. This is the gaming room.
Someone's been here and left in a hurry.
Either in a hurry, or they thought they had no need to clean up. Check with the basement.
Echo Control to Echo 1. Where are you?
In the basement, sir. There's a big strong room here, but no one in sight.
Thank you. Out. Any bright ideas?
Well, search the building, roof to basement.
What do you expect to find?
Well, you can see there's been a celebration, Joe.
Yeah.
I mean, chairs, empty bottles, empty glasses. If you take prints from the glasses, you'll find there was a right collection of villains here. You'll find Hart's dabs for sure. Papers all over the place.
A notepad on the desk. It says... Pap. Could you read this, Bill?
It says, Paphos.
A name?
Greek, isn't it? Paphos.
Yeah.
What's this? Looks like Pier 5. 2 of them came from overseas, Joe. Paphos. A Greek ship? Check which dock has a Greek ship in. Paphos.
I'm looking only for an escaped prisoner.
Well, he'll be with them on his way out. Now, come on.
Where are we going?
To the docks. You can help me. That ship you were taking aboard, was it Greek?
Yes.
Its name?
Paphos.
And Andreas used it?
He had some arrangement with the skipper.
Would you recognize it in the docks?
No trouble. I know where it is.
Good. We may be boarding it. If we get there in time. Can you spot her?
At the far end, with her gangway down. There's no one around.
Well, they planned it for a Sunday. It's all quiet. Keep your eyes open.
There's the sailor who jumped me.
Where?
Andreas with another man just gone into number 2 shed.
Come on.
There they are.
The other is Hart. Now hold it.
What is it?
A car. Far end of the dock. Can you see it?
Yes, 3 men.
Garrett, Dace, and McDowell taking an afternoon stroll, making for the Greek boat.
Do we stop them?
No. Once aboard, and we have them sewn up. Just keep an eye.
Hell! They've scattered. Come on! There's Andreas.
Andreas! Hart! Dave Hart! Oh, you have no chance. Just give yourself up.
Bill, where are you?
Over here. Glad you could come, Joe. There's 5 to round up.
I'm interested only in one.
Hart, he's just run up that gangway. Follow me. Paul Carson.
I'm here.
You know the ship. Where will Hart be?
This way for sure. There's Andreas.
Now watch out!
Leave him to me.
Good lad, hold him. Right, now then. This cabin?
It's locked. There you are, Joe. 1 escaped prisoner.
All right, you're running.
And who's the other one?
Timothy Dace, on his way overseas, aiding and abetting an escaped prisoner. Now take charge of the baggage, Joe. It's rather valuable. Hello, Tommy. When did you get here?
Ain't that the kill, boyo? How did it go?
We got Hart and Dace, and Andreas. They'll be coming down the gangway in a minute. Did you get McDowell?
No.
No? But they were in the shed, Tommy, McDowell and Garrett.
They've gone. Slipped.
Well, there go 3 of them. If McDowell is on the run, we can look in his strong room.
You won't find very much.
I suppose not. Not now. Collared the lot, except Midas himself.
He's the clever one. What did you expect?
I don't expect criminals to get away, Tom.
The contract was to find Paul Carson, Bill. You found him. Would you like to keep the photograph?
Yes. I suppose so.
Midas Touch is written by Robert Barr and produced by John Brown.
John Gielgud and Alan Bennett in 40 Years On by Alan Bennett, with Dorothy Reynolds, Paul Eddington, and Nora Nicholson.
House, past and present, parents and old boys. It does not seem so many years since I stood in this hall on November the 11th, 1918, to hear the headmaster declare a half-holiday on the occasion of the signing of the armistice. That was my first term at Albion House as a schoolboy, and now I am headmaster, and it is my last term. It is a sad occasion. It is a sad occasion, but it is a proud occasion too. I can see now some of the faces of my schoolfellows on that never-to-be-forgotten November morning, many of whose fathers, proud young trees for the felling, fell in that war. And in many a quiet English village there stands today a cenotaph, carved with their names, squire's son rubbing shoulders with blacksmith's boy in the magnificent equality of death. Scarce 20 summers sufficed to weather those names before England must needs take up arms in a second world war. And now that too has passed into history. None of you boys are old enough to remember that second war, nor even some of you masters. Yet I remember them both. I can still see myself standing at that window one summer day in 1918 and listening to the rumble of the guns in France. I stood at that window again in June 1940 to see a lone Spitfire tackle a squadron of the Luftwaffe. Those times left their mark on Albion House. Some of the older ones among you will remember Bombardier Tiffin, our corps commander and gym instructor, lately retired. And the more observant ones among you will have noticed that one of Bombardier Tiffin's legs was not his own. The other one, God bless him, was lost in the Great War. Some people lost other things, less tangible perhaps than legs, but no less worthwhile. They lost illusions. They lost hope. They lost faith. That is why... Chewing charters?
Sir.
That is why the 20s and the 30s were such a muddled and grubby time, for lack of all the hopes and ideals that perished on the fields of France. And don't put it in your handkerchief.
Sir.
Hopes and ideals which in this school and in schools like it all over the country we've always striven to keep alive in order to be worthy of those who died. It was Baden-Powell, I think. I think it was Baden-Powell who said that a public schoolboy must be acceptable at a dance and invaluable in a shipwreck. But I don't think you'd be much use in either, Skinner, if you were playing with the hair of the boy in front. See me afterwards.
Yes, sir.
A silent prayer. O God, look down upon our bodies, which are made in thine own image. Let us delight in our boy bodies, that they may grow day by day into man bodies, that our boy thoughts may become man thoughts, and that on that glorious day when manhood dawns upon us, it may dawn upon us as on the clean, dewy grass, with birds singing in our hearts and innocence looking from our eyes.
Amen.
I haven't finished. As I was praying... so that day by day, as our bodies grow more beautiful, so too our soul life may grow more beautiful, as the soul is the mirror of the body, and the body is the mirror of the soul.
Amen. Amen.
This school, this Albion House, this little huddle of buildings in a fold of the Downs, home of a long line of English gentlemen, symbol of all that is most enduring in our hopes and traditions. 30 years ago today, Tupper, the Germans marched into Poland, and you're picking your nose. See me afterwards. We aren't a rich school. We aren't a powerful school, not anymore. We don't set much store by cleverness at Albion House, so we don't run away with all the prizes. We used to do, of course, in the old days, and we must not forget those old days. But what we must remember is that we bequeathed our traditions to other schools. And if now they lead where we follow, it is because of that. My successor is well known to you all in the person of Mr. Franklin.
Hooray!
When the governors want your approval of their appointments, Wigglesworth, I'm sure they will ask for it. Mr. Franklin has long been my senior housemaster. Now he is promoted to pride of place. Doubtless the future will see many changes. Well, perhaps that is what the future is for. We cannot stand still even at the best of times. And now, as has always been the custom on this last day of term, staff and boys have come together to put on the play. Perhaps here I might say a word about Mr. Fairbrother, whose jealously guarded province the play has always been. I recall with particular pleasure that first trail-blazing production of Dear Octopus, and last year's brave stab at Samson Agonistes. We shall miss him and his Delilah of that production, Miss Glenys Budd, who has contrived to delight us on innumerable occasions. And now, of course, she is Mrs. Fairbrother. Long may they flourish amidst the flesh-pots of Torquay. Ave atque vale. Oh, God bless all those who leave and take their ways into the high places of the earth, that the end of leaving may be the beginning of loving, as the beginning of loving is the end of life, so that at the last seekers may become finders, and finders keepers, for thy name's sake. Amen. And Mr. Franklin has put together this term's production, a short fling before he is crippled with the burden of administration. He has recruited a veritable galaxy of talent, connoisseurs of the drama. Could they but spare the time for rummaging in the contents of their neighbours' ears, Jarvis may be interested to note that I myself am to play some part in this year's proceedings. And on the distaff side, of course, no expense has been spared in procuring the services of matron, Miss Nisbet, and, of course, Mr. Tempest. Please, really, well, now, if I could just see those boys whom I had occasion to admonish, we will sing the school song together, and the play will begin shortly. Skinner, Tupper.
40 years on, when afar and asunder, parted are those who are singing today. When you look back and forgetfully wonder what you were like in your work and your play, then it may be there will often come o'er you glimpses of notes like the catch of a song. Visions of boyhood shall float then before you, echoes of dreamland shall bear them along. Follow up, follow up, follow up, follow up, follow up, till the field rings again and again, with the tramp of the 22 men.
Right, I want everyone not connected with the play off the stage right away.
I just thought it best to say much as I've always said at the end of term. Like it or not, Franklin, boys are conservative creatures. The tug of ritual, the hold of habit, they like it.
They love it. Charles, have you seen Miss Nisbet?
The last time I saw her, she was en route for the lavatory.
What the hell's she doing there? I want her on stage. Miss Nisbet!
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just had to go to the bursary.
Don't move an inch from this spot till the start.
Yes, Mr. Franklin.
Am I needed yet? Does anyone want me?
No, I don't think so. You touch that switch again, Crabtree, and I'll flay the bloody hide off you. What'll I do?
Flay the bloody hide off me, sir.
Right.
And don't swear, boy. It shows a lack of vocabulary.
Miss Nisbet, I thought I told you to stay here.
Well, I was just wondering whether I ought to put on a cardigan. Do you think I'll be warm enough? July can be very treacherous, and it's better to be safe than sorry. I might get something I can't get rid of. I don't think it's unreasonable to ask. After all, I've just nicely got over a cold, and I washed my hair last night. I should feel so much happier.
I wish I could put my hands on the choir's parts.
Wigglesworth, if I might just have a word in your fair, albeit somewhat grubby ear. That is a nut, and this is a bolt.
Yes, sir.
It is a long-established custom that the one goes inside the other. Thus. Had your forefathers, Wigglesworth, been as stupid as you are, the human race would never have succeeded in procreating itself.
Surely somebody wants me, matron?
Yeah, I do, Headmaster. I wonder if I might whisk you away and paint your face.
Well, I don't see why not, provided you exercise restraint. I'm still not altogether happy about this, you know, matron. I wish I'd never agreed to do it.
Go easy on the Helena Rubinstein, matron. He only wants the bare essentials.
The bits I have to do aren't so bad, but there are some bits I haven't even been allowed to see. I suppose that means it's either sex or God. Yeah, it'll be that business of the school magazine all over again. The trouble with you, Franklin, is that you have this unfortunate tendency to put ideas into the boys' heads.
I thought that's what education meant.
But I never liked the word education. I prefer the word schooling. Still, what does it matter?
That's the spirit.
Yes, besides, it's never been my policy to interfere with my housemasters. I've done my best. I've maintained the forms. I've not always believed in them, but I've maintained them.
You'll do. I'll just dust you off and your own mother wouldn't know you.
Well, are we ready? I am told that what we are about to see is neither comedy nor tragedy, but a mixture of both. And that's a jolly good opportunity for you, parents included, to keep your wits about you so as to tell the one from the other. And in those parts that are funny, and in those parts only, I shall expect you to laugh, and in other parts, well, the reverse, and intelligently, remembering always that as the crackling of thorns under a pot cart right, so is the laughter of a fool. For what we are about to see, may the Lord make us truly thankful.
Where's Miss Nisbet?
Oh, hell.
All our past proclaims the future, Shakespeare's voice and Nelson's hand, Milton's faith and Wordsworth's trust, in this our chosen and our changeless land. The Albion House Dramatic Society presents Speak for England, Arthur, a memoir of the life and times of two nice people in a world we have lost. We begin a quarter of a century ago in the basement of Claridge's Hotel, London.
Come on, Nursey.
But I've left me gas mask.
Never mind.
If we've missed it, Nursey, I shall never forgive you.
Mr. Franklin.
Don't call me Mr. Franklin.
But you've still got your gown on.
Wars break out once, or at the most twice in a lifetime, and you have to lose your gas mask. It must be past 11 now.
It's all right. The ultimatum's for 11. The broadcast is after that.
Oh, now you leave my wireless alone. I understand it, see? You keep your fingers to yourself, young man. It's not a machine, you know, that you can do just as you like with.
In the cabinet room at 10 Downing Street. This morning, the British ambassador in Berlin handed the German government a final note stating that unless we heard from them by 11 o'clock, that they were prepared at once to withdraw their troops from Poland, a state of war would exist between us. I have to tell you now that no such undertaking has been received, and that consequently this country is at war with Germany. You can imagine what a bitter blow it is to me that all my long struggle to win peace has failed.
Grovel, grovel, grovel. He's got so used to grovelling to Hitler, now feels he has to grovel to us.
Do you mind? The Prime Minister's trying to speak.
And I'm trying to listen.
It would have been more successful. Up to the very last, it would have been quite possible to have...
What are you crying for, young lady? What's done is done. I knew there'd be tears. That Hitler has no business interfering with other people, even if they are foreign.
Well, thank God for that. What a relief.
There. Big blow. That's better.
We're at war. At long last, we're at war.
Things won't ever be the same, you know. It won't be the same world. Except that they say it'll be over by Christmas.
They said that last time, too. I heard in the lobbies he wanted to wriggle out of it even at this stage. What have we got to do with Poland?
Poor old thing. I've always had a soft spot for him.
It's his mother I feel sorry for.
Lapse of all my hopes, my public life. Made it sound as if he'd just lost a by-election, not determined the fate of Europe. It's September, you see. Hitler waited until the harvest's in.
Cheats never beat.
At least this time we know what we're fighting for.
We knew what we were fighting for last time.
What?
What's dead long ago, and pardon took his place.
We were fighting for honour and, lots of things I can't remember now, but I remember that I knew quite clearly then.
They can't have been very important if you can't remember them now.
One always forgets the most important things. It's the things one can't remember that stay with you.
I feel more light-hearted than I've done for years.
It's the end of our world, Nursey. They're rolling up the maps all over Europe. We shall not see them lit again in our lifetime.
There's a drop on your nose, dear. Here, use my handkerchief. Is that dinner down your frock, old
I'd
thing?
better get down to the house.
On a Sunday?
Or perhaps we'll come and sit in the gallery. It'll be a bit of history. Come along, Nursey.
Oh, I can't go yet. There's air raid on. I haven't got me gas mask. Oh, just think, all these people to knit for. There's not a minute to lose.
The year is 1900. As the bells rang out on that last day of the old century, They did not ring out the end of one era and the beginning of another. To enter upon the new century was not like opening a door and crossing a threshold. The old queen was still alive, and when she died, most of what she stood for lived on. And so, as the lights go up on the 20th century, we are still in the world of Elgar and Beerbohm, the age of Oscar Wilde.
Is there anything in the newspaper this morning with us?
They have named another battleship after Queen Victoria, ma'am.
Another? She must be beginning to think there's some resemblance. I see the Dean of Windsor has been consecrated Bishop of Bombay.
Bombay? If I may say so, ma'am. That seems to me to be taking Christianity a little too far.
And where is your good lady wife on this bright summer's morning?
Still at death's door, I'm afraid, my lady.
Still? But she's been there now for the last 16 years.
Yes, and I, my lady, have never left her bedside.
Great mistake, if I may say so. You should remember the proverb, a watched pot never boils. I must now speak to my nephew.
But I cannot see him anywhere.
A sure sign that he's in the vicinity. Gerald?
Good morning, Aunt Adelia.
The weather is immaterial. Gerald, do I detect a somewhat military note in your appearance? What is the reason for these warlike habiliments?
I've been called to the colours.
Indeed, whereabouts?
South Africa.
South Africa? I trust that will not interfere with your attendance at my dances.
I'm afraid so.
Oh, how can the Zulu expect to be treated as civilized people when they declare war in the middle of the season?
It's not the Zulu, Aunt Adelia, it's the Boer.
It comes to the same thing. I've never understood this liking for war. It panders to instincts already catered for within the scope of any respectable domestic establishment. Which brings me to my point. Your marriage. I've been going through my list, and have hit upon the ideal person. Lady Maltby.
Lady Maltby? Is she not connected with trade?
Trade? Nonsense. Her father made a fortune by introducing the corset to the Eskimos. That is not trade. It is philanthropy.
And she is very old-fashioned, besides.
If by that you mean she dresses like her mother, yes, she is. But then all women dress like their mothers. That is their tragedy. No man ever does. That is his. You have something to say?
Yes, Aunt Adelia. You see, I've been engaged before. Several times.
I am aware that you've been engaged, though if I may say so, much after the manner of a public lavatory. Often and for very short periods.
I don't think that's very funny, Tempest.
Sorry, Headmaster.
If you want to make people laugh, you shouldn't have to go to the lavatory to do it.
Yes, Headmaster.
And Skinner?
Yes, sir?
You may regard this as a heaven-sent opportunity to draw with your fountain pen on that boy's neck, but I don't. Continue, Tempest.
Yes, You must be married next week.
Impossible.
Impossible? There seems to be an element of defeatism in that reply. Why, pray?
Lady Dundown, Aunt Adelia, I cannot marry Lady Maltby next week because Lady Maltby is my mother.
Well, would the week after do? I beg your pardon?
Lady Maltby is my mother.
For how long has this been the case?
Almost as long as I can remember.
I see. One question, Mr. Grosvenor. Was your mother ever married?
No. I must confess it, Lady Dundown, she never was.
Splendid. Well, wherein lies the difficulty? Your mother is a spinster, albeit not without blot. You, nameless, dishonoured, fatherless creature that you are, unmarried. Marriage between your mother and yourself would make a decent man of you and an honest woman of her. Indeed, the arrangement seems so tidy, I'm surprised it does not happen more often in society. Dear me, how cold it has turned. I must go in and put on another rope of pearls. Your arm, Mr. Grosvenor, if you please.
Yes, Aunt Adelia.
South of the border, I rode back one day. There in a veil of white by candlelight she knelt to pray. The missioners told me that I mustn't stay. South of the border, down Mexico way.
Is a delicate instrument. It is not a toy. Treat it well. Your life may depend on it. Your gas mask should be marked clearly with your name and identity card number. Take it with you wherever you go. Don't let it out of your sight, even when you're asleep. Practice wearing it for an hour each day until you're thoroughly accustomed to it. Failure to comply with these...
You've only had it on 5 minutes. The man said an hour.
Doesn't do to overdo it. Little and often.
I wonder where Christopher is. Oh, he said he's not allowed to say, but we would know where he is if he said he was where Charles and Lena spent their honeymoon.
Oswestry.
What?
Oswestry.
Nobody ever spent their honeymoon at Oswestry. I thought it was Paris.
The artillery go to Oswestry. Any other clues?
He says he saw Napoleon's tomb this morning. That doesn't sound very much like Oswestry to me.
You button your lip, young lady. Careless talk costs lives.
Oh, don't be silly, Nursey. There's only us here.
How do you know I'm not a German parachutist?
German parachutists don't knit, Nursey. Well, there's one thing. The weather is as perfect as it always is when the world is quaking. I remember just about this time of the year in 1914, Father saying much the same thing to Edmund Goss. He agreed and said it had been just the same in 1870.
They used to have really piping hot days. In 1911, during the Home Rule crisis, it was 97 degrees. 97.
It was too hot. It was too fine to last at the beginning of this century. Fine before 7, rain before 11, that's what I say. Oh, lend me your gas mask. I can do a bit of practice, just in case.
The year is 1906. In those days, it seemed the sun would always shine.
Queen's weather, we used to call it, when the old Queen was still alive. And that was how it was, all those years before the war.
Then in 1914 it begins to rain, and all through the war and after it never stops.
The war and everything that comes after, grey and wet and misty and nasty.
Never a fine day in the trenches, was there?
Rain on Armistice Day.
Rain on the queues that wait for the dole.
Rain on the wet tarmac as they search the empty sky, waiting for an old man with a piece of paper.
But over the smooth green lawns of the Edwardian era, the sun seemed always to shine. Like one's last summer term at school, that memory has turned all to gold.
Berkshire and Hampshire, Leicester and Rutland, those were the Edwardian counties. One breath of their pine-laden air, and I'm through the door in the wall, back in the land of lost content. I'm a young man on a summer afternoon at Melton or Belvoir, sitting in the garden with my life before me, and the whole vale dumb in the heat. Is it my fancy? Did I ever take tea on those matchless lawns? Did apricots ripen against old walls, and the great horn still sound at sunset? One boat on the wan, listless waters of the lake, and nothing stirring in Europe for years and years and years.
That's not how it was. That's only how he thinks it was. Really, it was wars and rumours of wars, just like any other time.
Somewhere, somehow, somebody is smoking. It's you, boy, isn't it?
No, sir.
You mean yes, sir.
No, sir.
Don't bully me, sir. Smoking stunts the growth. Oh, it's you, matron.
Oh, sorry, headmaster.
Lying
You
on
fellows
bed on a
St.
morning,
John's
half
Ambulance
awake,
Brigade.
listening to the sounds of the great house coming to life around one. First, about 5, the soft closing of a door and a slow shuffling tread.
Edward VII going back to his own room.
Ah, what sights those walls had seen. Here is Sargent's portrait of the Lavery sisters.
And here is Landseer's portrait of the Andrews sisters.
Now the day is over, night is drawing nigh, shadows of the evening still across the sky.
When I was ill as a child at the turn of the century, I would have a nightlight burning in a green saucer of water right through into the morning, and behind the scrap screen a bed would be set up for Nanny Gibbons. Very late, as it seemed to me then, though downstairs the dancing would just be beginning, Nanny Gibbons came to bed.
Nanny?
What?
I've got a pain in my leg.
Do you wonder you've got pains in your legs when you won't do your business? Well, next time you'll sit there till you do. Oh, forgotten to fold your vest, young man. I can't turn my back for 2 minutes, and clean on this afternoon.
I feel sick.
Do you wonder you feel sick sitting on them hot pipes? How many more times must I tell you? You sit on them pipes, you'll catch piles.
What are piles?
You mind your own business. Piles is piles, and you'll know soon enough when you catch them, because your insides will drop out and you'll die, and then where will you be? Lie down, sitting up at this time of night.
What time is it?
Time for Bedfordshire. Time you had your bottom smacked.
Can I have an apple?
No, you can't. Apples at this time of night. Apples don't grow on trees, you know.
What's that?
That's Nanny's medicine.
What for?
It's for Nanny's leg. Nanny's got a bone in her leg.
Can I have some for my leg?
No, you can't. Going out without your wellies on. Do you wonder you get pains in your legs? You go out without your wellies on, you'll go blind. That's why St. Paul went blind, went out on the Damascus Road without his wellies on. See, did I say no? Lie down this minute. If I've another muff out of you, there'll be ructions. Give us a kiss. Kisses make babies grow. Night, night, sleep tight. God bless and go to sleep, or the policeman will come and cut your little tail off.
Now the day's over, night is drawing nigh, shadows of the evening still across the sky. Now the darkness gathers, stars begin to
My duty was plain. I sought an audience of the king this evening, and tendered to him my resignation, which his majesty has been pleased to accept.
Never be Prime Minister at the start of a war, Nursey.
Majesty has now entrusted...
Some of us have got better things to do. Good riddance to bad rubbish, that's what I say. Here, you're not doing anything for the war effort. You wind this wool.
It's always the same. Asquith, the younger Pitt, their heart's not in it. The man who's led you into it isn't the one to lead you out of it.
Chamberlain, Chamberlain, fly away home. Your house is on fire and your children all gone. I always had a soft spot for him. And what has Churchill done? He's just a troublemaker. Why couldn't they have Halifax?
How many more times do I have to tell you, don't play with that wireless, see? I've just put a new accumulator in. It's got to last me for the duration.
Oh, I heard a joke in the canteen today. What did Hitler say when he fell through the bed?
I don't know. What did Hitler say when he fell through the bed?
At last I'm in Poland.
Matron, I must apologize to all parents.
Willie, Willie, Harry, Steve, Harry, Dick, John, Harry, 3. 1, 2, 3, Ned's, Richard, 2. Henry's 4, 5, 6, then who? Tudor, Henry, 7 and 8. Edward, Mary, and Elizabeth. James to Charles, James again. William and Mary, and the plane. 4 Georges from Hanover. William 4 Victoria.
And who came after Queen Victoria? Rumbold.
I don't know, sir.
Someone once said, Rumbold, that education is what is left when you've forgotten all you've ever learned. You appear to be trying to circumvent the process by learning as little as possible. Wigglesworth.
Edward, sir.
Edward what?
Edward the 7th, sir.
And who came after Edward the 7th?
They all did.
And what do we know of Edward the 7th? Who haven't I asked? Rumbold. Nothing. He knew nothing of Queen Victoria. He knows nothing of Edward the 7th. You're a stupid boy, Rumbold, but by God, you're a consistent one. What's all this din, Charters? Is it in the script?
It's the rocketing.
Is it?
Well, fill on the piano while I get this sorted out.
Roger. A slight technical hitch, ladies and gentlemen, but worse things happen at sea. In the meantime, I do my best to entertain you at the piano.
Oh, God.
Franklin, what is happening? Tell me Ernst, what is this hiatus in the proceedings?
Mr. Franklin's gone out to try and stop the singing, Headmaster.
Stop it? Do you mean to say it's not part of the entertainment?
It's entirely spontaneous.
Spontaneous? Then it must be stopped at once. Matron, that's enough! Now then, Franklin, who's been acting the giddy goat? You, Treadgold? You should know better than this, Treadgold. A school prefect, captain of games, father, a governor of the school. Oh, Treadgold, you disappoint me.
I do apologise, sir, but it's the rugger team just back from Stowe. We licked them, sir, 17-6.
Oh, dismal youth with your boots knocking about your neck. It's all very well to apologise. 17-6! Oh, Treadgold, well done, well done. Take your hand off Treadgold's collar, Franklin. School prefect, captain of games, father, a governor of the school, doesn't need you hanging onto his collar. I think a short prayer might not come amiss. Oh, God, let us give thanks for the warm embrace of the sun and the chaste kiss of the rain, thanking Thee as we match our splendid young limbs against each other in the rough and the tumble of our games together, so that at the last, rain-washed, sun-gilt, heaven-bent, we may repose upon Thine eternal changelessness, and thus at the last, when we are called to go, whither we know not hence, we may see God. You won't find him down there, Tupper.
Sir.
And bask in the presence of his glory from henceforth unto henceforth. Amen. 17-6. Amen. Amen.
I think they'd appreciate it, sir, if you spoke to them.
Do you think so? Oh, certainly, certainly. I'll speak to them at once. 17-6.
Treadgold, you privileged great lout, kindly inform your little male voice choir that if I ever get my hands on them, they'll be singing several octaves higher. Get out of my sight, the lot of you, or I strangle you in your own bootlaces.
Treadgold, keep them under wraps, old chap. To take them behind the Fives Court, where they can sing to their heart's content.
Sir.
I'd better say at this juncture, Franklin, that I am not entirely pleased with the way things are going.
I refuse to be held responsible for a coachload of drunken louts.
I wasn't referring to that. Boy nature filling its lungs and shouting forth its full-throated praise at physical prowess. No harm in that. I was 18 myself once.
You should want witnesses of that.
No, there is an element of mockery here that I don't like. I don't mind your tongue being in your cheek, but I suspect your heart is there with it.
Well, you can't expect to agree with everything. One generation treading on the toes of its predecessors. That's what tradition means.
I am still headmaster. Do not try to tell me what tradition means. Anyway, get on. Whose turn is it now?
Yours, headmaster.
Clear the stage, then. Clear the stage. I can't start with you dogging my every footstep. Lights, please.
T.E. Lawrence sets out for Mesopotamia, 1909. He had a spare shirt and stockings, a camera, and a borrowed map. He was 21, and he was going ostensibly to search for material for a thesis on Crusader castles. It was the start of a longer search.
T.E. Lawrence, the man and the myth. Which is man and which is myth? Is this fact or is it lies? What is truth and what is fable? Where is Ruth and where is Mabel? To some of these questions I hope to be able to provide an answer. No one who knew T.E. Lawrence, as I did, scarcely at all, could fail but to be deeply impressed with him. It is given to few men to become, as he did, a legend in his own lifetime, and it was in pursuit of that legend that I first sought him out in June of 1933 at his cottage at Clouds Hill in Dorset. First slide, please. It was a simple cottage, but I thought I detected Lawrence's hand in the rough whitewashed wall, the stout paved doorstep, and the rough oak door, upon which I knocked lightly. It was opened by a small, rather unprepossessing figure, slight of frame, fair-haired, and with the ruddy, gleaming face of a schoolboy. It was a schoolboy. I had come to the wrong house. Next slide, please. Some of us are a little old to stand on our heads, Crabtree. Thank you. I knew of Lawrence, of course, from his exploits in Syria, where he had been attached, though none too deeply, to the British Expeditionary Force. Speaking fluent Sanskrit, he and his Arab body servant, an unmade Bedouin of great beauty, had wreaked havoc among the Turkish levies. Orens, the Arabs called him, for they are unable to pronounce their L's, as distinct from the Chinese who can pronounce little else. It is interesting, though fruitless, to speculate that had fate taken him to China, he would have been known as Lollens. However, that is by the way. It was at this time that he was taken for a Circassian eunuch by the infamous Sheikh Hans and subjected to unspeakable privations, the marks of which he bore for the rest of his life, and which bore everyone else thereafter. Next slide, please. Shaw, or Ross, as Lawrence then called himself, returned from the East in 1919. Shyness had always been a disease with him, and it was shyness and a longing for anonymity that made him disguise himself. Clad in the magnificent white silk robes of an Arab prince and wearing in his belt the short curved gold sword of the Ashraf descendants of the Prophet, he hoped to pass unnoticed through London. Alas, he was mistaken. "Who am I?" he would cry despairingly. "You are Lawrence of Arabia," passers-by would stop him and say, "and I claim my £5." For a while he sought refuge in academic seclusion as a fellow of All Souls College in Oxford. Next. And here he could mix on equal terms with some of the greatest men of his age. But, as Robert Graves has noted, he could not bear to be touched, so that even to rub shoulders with the great filled him with a deep loathing. Next slide, please. There have been those, as there always are those, who have said that there was something feminine about his makeup, but his was always so discreet. And can one ever forget him, those china blue eyes, that boyish, almost girlish figure, and that silly, silly giggle? The boys at his school had always called him Tee-hee Lawrence. Yes, and always at the back of his hand or the back of his mind there was that ready snigger. When I became headmaster, the first boy I ever expelled was for reading the works of Lawrence. And this morning I receive in my post a letter from the Oxford and Cambridge Matriculation Board telling me that the works of Lawrence are next year's set texts. I just can't keep up.
D.H., headmaster, not T.E.
Oh, those literary fellows, they're all the same.
My missus looked at me and she said, "What good are you?" I said, "How do you mean, what good am I?" "Well," she said, "you're too old for the army. You couldn't get into the Navy, and they wouldn't..."
We are interrupting this broadcast for a message of national importance. At 3 o'clock this afternoon, the Admiralty issued the following appeal. All yachtsmen and owners of seagoing craft in the neighbourhood of the Channel ports are asked to report to their respective harbour masters without delay. Ships should be seaworthy and capable of immediate active service. That is the end of the announcement.
But he's missing, Nursey.
Missing. Oh, that's him all over. Never there when he's wanted, that boy. Oh, he'll turn up.
They said at the War Office somebody saw him still on the beach when the last boats were leaving.
There must have been hundreds left. I don't know how any got away at all. Oh, he never would push himself forward.
He was a dawdler. Everything done at the last minute. He'd be late for his own funeral.
I can't bear not knowing one way or the other.
Exactly. Anyone with a bit of consideration would have sent a postcard. There must be plenty of those at Seaside Place. Here, hold this wool for me. It'll occupy your mind.
I've been down at Victoria all day serving tea. I kept asking and asking. Poor lambs, they had to be turned out of the carriages. They were so tired.
I saw some of them in the park when I was walking to the ministry. Hundreds of them, just laid out on the grass in their stockinged feet. There was one boatload landed right on the common steps. I hope some of the Munikers were there to see that. I've put his name on the list in the Times. We shall just have to wait.
It's all waiting so far, this war. Waiting for the bombs, waiting for the troops. Is it ever going to start?
Patience is mine. I will delay, saith the Lord.
June 1914. Osbert Sitwell visits a palmist. Nearly all my brother officers of my own age had been 2 or 3 months earlier to see a celebrated palmist of the period. In each instance, it appears the Currament had begun to read their fortunes, when in sudden bewilderment she had thrown the outstretched hand from her, crying, "I don't understand it. It's the same thing again. After 2 or 3 months, the line of life stops short, and I can read nothing." When I was told by 4 or 5 persons of the same experience, I wondered what it could portend. But nothing could happen. Nothing.
They shall not grow old as we that are left grow old. Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. At the going down of the sun and in the morning we will remember them.
Remember them because they had, in measure rich and abundant, the quality of grace. Grace of body, grace of manner, grace of movement. It was an awfully careless grace, spread out of money and leisure and the assurance they gave, and I don't suppose it would find much favour today.
Edward Horner, Raymond Asquith, Shaw Stewart and the Grenfells, they were not passionately concerned with the shortcomings of the world. It was still too rich and enthralling a place for them to find much fault with it. That great free world in which comity prevailed.
Like 100 or so young men of my acquaintance, I had spent the evening of August the 3rd, 1914, dutifully dancing to Mr. Cassani's band at Dorchester House. Dutifully because it was the end of the season and the weather sultry. I was bored and longing to be up in Scotland. "We are cutting," said Edward Horner as we came out of the supper room. He had had a fancy to hear the nightingales down at Kimber, and soon he, Julian and Billy Grenfell, Patrick Shaw Stewart and myself were in the Grenfell motor shooting down Park Lane. It occurred to me as we passed the Achilles statue that one of the partners on my card, whom I'd cut, was Princess Lichnowsky, the wife of the German ambassador, but I'd call the next day and apologize. And so through that short summer night we motored down the white roads into Kent. We've forgotten since how strong and fresh and pure was in those days the first sensation of speed. But ours was a generation to discover it. Our parents didn't know it. Our children, such of us who survived to have them, took it for granted. But in that open car, running down to Kimber at 30 miles an hour, it was as if we'd been made sensible of the very force of life itself. We walked up through Kimber Park to find the house locked and shuttered for the summer. But the latch of the nursery window was broken, as it had always been for as long as I could remember, and so we broke into the silent house. Here still were all the pictures I remembered from the countless Kimber holidays of my childhood. The arming of the king, the piper of dreams, a little child shall lead them, for he had spoken lightly of a woman's name. And then through the house, Patrick breaking back the tall shutters as we went, furniture sheeted, drug it down, chandeliers done up in bags, and moonlight like frost about the room. On an impulse I pulled back the white porcelain handle of the bell by our fireplace and heard, far away across the court in the deserted kitchen, a faint answering ring. We filed up the staircase to the galleries and the staterooms and through the bright chestnut varnish of the night nursery to the housekeeper's door, where I'd not been since I was a child and all the house was my province. It opened onto the maid's corridor, a narrow strip of carpet running away over the wide uneven boards under the ribs of the house, still close and heavy from the afternoon heat. We climbed out onto the leads, among the turrets and the towers and the green copper cupola. I remember the weather vanes shrill singing in the breeze and the lanyard slapping the mast as Julian Grenfell broke the square medieval flag over the dark house. I would like to think that up there on the leads at Kimber, where within months I should stand to hear the guns in France, I would like to think that on that summer night in 1914 the shiver I felt was one of foreboding. But if I shivered, I feared it was only because it was the hour before dawn and cold up there on the roof. And if I felt a shadow come across the moment, it was only because, young, rich, and, as I see now, happy, I could afford melancholy. For another day, another ball had ended, and life had not yielded up its secret. This time, I always thought as I tied my tie, perhaps this time, but there would be other nights and time yet, I thought. And so we waited on that short midsummer night, and a deer barked, and our footsteps were dull on the leads. And then, as the light seeped back into the sky, suddenly, just before dawn, we heard the nightingales.
Ladies and gentlemen, during the interval, coffee is available in the Master's Common Room.
Free of charge.
Oh, yeah, free of charge. You'll be shedding a few quiet tears tonight, Headmaster, handing over the ship after so long.
Retirement offers its own challenge, matron, a chance to take up the slack of the mind, savour the rich broth of a lifetime's experience. Of course, I'm not going far. I want to be within striking distance of the boys. Biting your nails lead better. Have you no moral sense at all?
I don't know what Mr. Franklin will do without you.
Don't you? The first thing he'll do is to abolish corporal punishment. Oh. The second thing he'll do is to abolish compulsory games. And the third thing he'll do is to abolish the cadet corps. These are the three things that liberal schoolmasters always do, matron, the first opportunity they get. They think it makes the sensitive boys happy. In my experience, sensitive boys are never happy anyway, so what is the point?
Bit of a change from Fairbrother, all this. A far cry from dear Octopus.
It is, it is. I suppose it's for the best.
I'm sure it is.
I wish I were.
Ah, the lusty Wimpany. What's the ginger nut situation like?
If you're going to take the radical step and throw Dodie Smith out of the window, warts and all, as it were, you've got to have something to put in her place.
We had got into a rut, though.
Perhaps, but the advantage with ruts, matron, is that when one is in them, one knows exactly where one is.
Matron?
Oh, Christmas. Dishforth is being sick again. I must be about my errands of mercy. Get his head between his knees. No, not your knees, Rumbold.
I wonder, are there any windows open? It's terribly hot. All these boys take up far more oxygen than they should. Mr. Franklin,
huh?
I wonder if you've nothing better to do, could you open one of the windows?
Why don't you take that thick cardigan off?
If I did, I shouldn't feel the benefit.
One of the fundamental principles upon which human society is based, Wimpany, is that people do not comb their hair over the ginger nuts.
They're digestive, sir.
You'll be digestive too if I catch you. Desist.
Do you think anybody would be offended if I opened a button of my blouse?
Have a care, Miss Nisbet, lest you unleash forces you're powerless to control. Matron, you dark horse. Who would ever have suspected that beneath that starched front lay such histrionic talent?
Oh, go on with you.
You wasted among your lineaments your embrocation, Molly. Fate intended you for something better, as it did me, I think.
Tell you something that strikes a chord in this old heart. All that business about the war. Oh, gosh, yes. It's really down memory lane for me, because I was, for a time anyway, 2IC 36 Ack battery. I don't know, I somehow seemed to come into my own roundabout then. The thing was, we were doing an absolutely essential job and enjoying it like hell. The battery commander was one Ron Prentice. Sweet soul, but so cheeky. I got quite silly about him. Me! Like a little fox terrier he was. I don't know, before the war, boys were always put off by my fat legs. Came the war, nobody seemed to care whether you had fat legs or not. I suppose, like everything else, fat legs got swallowed up in the larger issue. Those tense days in the summer of 1940 when we really thought the Hun would be here any minute. He really helped me to discover myself, did Ron. Widened my horizons terribly. It was under his auspices I had my first cigarette. Then, in slack periods, we'd adjourn to the local hostelry for a festive gin and tonic. Golly, it was nice.
War is a strange alchemist.
Hey-ho.
Oh, Franklin, there you are. Would it be impossibly naive and old-fashioned of me to ask what it is you are trying to accomplish in this impudent charade?
You could say we're trying to shed the burden of the past.
Shed it? Why must we shed it? Why not shoulder it? Memories are not shackles, Franklin. They are garlands.
We're too tied to the past. We want to be free and look to the future. The future comes before the past.
Nonsense. The future comes after the past. Otherwise it couldn't be the future. It's very easy to be daring and outspoken, Franklin, but once you're at the helm, the impetus will pass. One thing at least I will say. While I've been headmaster, Albion House has always been a going concern. Whether that will continue, I am not sure. It depends on you, Franklin. But I'm not sure of anything nowadays. I'm lost. I'm adrift. Everywhere one looks, decadence. I saw a bishop with a moustache the other day.
It had to come. Oh, Molly, see if you can get the old man out of the way for the first bit, or he'll be breezing onto the stage again.
Will do. Headmaster, I wonder if you'd come up to the San and have a look at Dishforth. Not a pleasant sight at the best of times, but he's a bit on the pasty side.
Can I be spared?
Oh, I think we can just about manage.
Very well. And now, if all the parents are back in their seats, I'll just inaugurate the proceedings. If I don't say a prayer, nobody else will. O God, who has given unto each one of us a part to play in this great drama we call life, help us so to sustain our roles, that when the lights of life go down and the last curtain falls, we may put off the motley of self and the raiment of sin, and take our place at last in that great chorus line of saints, evermore praising thee around the glassy sea.
Hear, hear.
It is customary, Wimperney, to say amen at the end of a prayer, not hear, hear. That is heresy, and it is also impudence. And remember, this is a school play. You're not here to enjoy yourselves.
Still less each other. Skipper, tap that.
The splendour falls on castle walls and snowy summits old in story. The long light shakes across the lakes, and the wild cataract leaps in glory.
What are you eating, boy?
A sweet, sir.
Do you hear that, boy?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what it is?
Yes, sir. It's the guns in Flanders, sir.
Precisely. Young men are not busy laying down their lives in Flanders simply that you may eat sweets, particularly in my lesson. Always we must be worthy of those who die. It is for us that they are going down into the river, and they are watching us from the farther bank. How can we be worthy? Now, we can make a start by not eating sweets in class, and we can follow it up faster by not passing notes to the boy in front.
Will it be over before it's our turn, sir?
Well, that depends on you, Foster. The army is not yet so depleted in numbers that it will take someone who cannot master Latin gerundives. Take this down. If the 10 million dead of the 1914-18 war were to march in columns of 4 into the gates of death, they would take 80 days and 80 nights to pass through, and for 80 days the marchers would be the British dead. In the light of that information, I want you to calculate, 1, the width of the gates of death to the nearest centimetre, and 2, the speed in miles per hour at which the column was marching.
And so to save her family's face, they bought a most secluded beat, the shady side of Jermyn Street.
That's quite enough, you boys, quite enough.
She was doing well with
Carol, that's a lovely tune they're playing.
I'm awfully glad you like it, Johnny.
What's its name, Carol?
A woman at the canteen said that her son, who's in the Ministry of Food, says that it's common knowledge that Hitler died 6 months ago, only it's being hushed up.
The Times correspondent says that air raids are having a serious effect on bridge.
Lindo in the People says they won't invade until Venus is under Capricorn.
When's that?
1947.
A man has been arrested in Epsom for signalling to German planes with a lighted cigarette.
Apparently they've tried one invasion already. They say that
the channel was white with bodies.
Oh. They say that some of the Luftwaffe pilots who've been shot down were wearing lipstick and rouge.
A German agent has reported that London is now so demoralised that titled ladies are relieving themselves in Hyde Park.
And there was a nun on my bus today, paid her fare with a man's hand. Oh, what's the matter with that bit?
It's burnt.
Course it's burnt. It's to make your hair curl. Oh, and you haven't eaten your cabbage. Cabbage is bottled sunshine.
I walked through Bloomsbury this morning. It's really caught it this time. Glass on the pavements, thick as autumn leaves in Vallombrosa.
Better the devil you know. If Hitler hadn't done it, London University would.
Half Tavistock Square's down. Odd houses knocked out here and there, like teeth. Just a mirror hanging high up on a wall where once was 52. and somebody's coat on a peg in an attic.
Well, they were appealing down at the canteen for us to ask soldiers in for a bath.
Oh, I wouldn't fancy that. They might be dirty.
Leonard Woolf and the Beginning of Bloomsbury. In March 1922, we started the Memoir Club, and on March the 6th we met in Gordon Square, dined together, and listened to or read our memoirs. The original 13 members of the Memoir Club, identical with the original 13 members of Old Bloomsbury, were all intimate friends, and it was agreed we should be absolutely frank in what we wrote and read.
In the 20s and subsequent 30s, the pinnacle of every young man's literary ambition was to be invited to one of Virginia Woolf's Sunday morning soirees. These were invariably held at her home, number 52 Tavistock Square, where I was a frequent visitor, for I was distantly related to the Woolf family through some Alsatian cousins. The door of number 52 was invariably opened by the maid, George, a friend of Lytton Strachey's, who would show one upstairs. I can see that room now, full of talk and smoke and people, and what extraordinary people they were. Eliot was there, Auden, Spender and Isherwood, the old faithfuls and the young hopefuls, but always there was someone one never quite expected to see. I saw A. Houseman there once, lured down from Cambridge by Lady Rylands and the prospect of all-in wrestling at Finsbury Park. And there by the window, talking to Leonard and Virginia, were the Berlins, Irving and Isaiah. And then there was Virginia herself, elegant and quizzical, those great nostrils quivering as the sunlight played over her long, pale face. She would be talking of her contemporaries, how she'd spoken last week with Hemingway, how Ernest had said, "When I reach for my gun, I hear the word culture." Some of her books disappointed, vitiated by her intense feminism. Virginia was never a suffragette, for she subscribed to the theory that the pen was mightier than the sword. I once saw Evelyn Waugh reel under a savage blow from her Parker 51. But of all the honours that fell upon Virginia's head, none, I think, pleased her more than the Evening Standard Award for the tallest woman writer of 1927, an award she took by a neck from Elizabeth Bowen, and rightly, I think, because she was, in a very real sense, the tallest writer I've ever known. Which is not to say that her stories were tall, they were not. They were short, but she did stand head and shoulders above her contemporaries, and sometimes, of course, much more so. Dylan Thomas, for instance, a man of great literary stature, only came up to her waist, and sometimes not even there. If I think of Virginia now, it is as she was when I last saw her, in the spring of 1938, outside the changing rooms in the London Library. There she stood, all flushed and hot after a hard day's reading. Impulsively, perhaps, I went up to her and seized her hand. "It's Mrs. Woolf, isn't it?" "Is it?" she said, and looked at me out of those large, limpid eyes. "Is it? I often wonder." And she wandered away.
Eyebrow layabouts, that's who they were. I've no time for them at all. The silly way of talking they had. How simply too extraordinary, they used to say about the most humdrum occurrence. If you blew your nose, it was exquisitely civilized. Darwins and Huxleys and Stevens and Strachey's all living in one another's pockets and marrying each other, and they were all socialists. Why is it always the intelligent people who are socialists?
Hold your arm up, Nursey. It's supposed to be broken.
But it hurts.
Well, it would hurt if it was broken. Keep still.
Well, what's it for?
My nursing course.
Nursing course? In my day, nurses had better things to do than bandage their nannies.
Christopher says The country is rather like Aldershot. All sand and pine trees. What bit I can see of it is very uninviting, so I shan't miss the walks.
He won't like being a prisoner of war.
I don't mind being a prisoner of war. It's not half as bad as school, really, and the food slightly better. There are 7 old Mulburians in my hut.
Oh, that's nice.
Which is rather a bore. They display to the full a disgusting capacity for making the best of a bad job. Tell Nursey I'm wearing her socks.
He's wearing your socks, Nursey.
I could have knitted half a dozen pairs while I've been stuck here being bandaged. Oh, there's no need to throttle me.
A disturbingly high proportion of my fellows appears to welcome incarceration as a longed-for opportunity to dress up as chorus girls. Meanwhile, the rest burrow fruitlessly under the foundations. Given half a chance, the English revert with sickening alacrity to their school days. Those bracing phrases I thought to have heard the last of when my headmaster's door closed behind me ring out new-minted on the alien air of Silesia, pulling one's weight, letting the side down, putting a face on it. However, I find I'm kept quite busy, lying on my bed all day, sleeping, and also reading, an activity which is regarded as mildly eccentric. Would you please send me any copies of this Horizon magazine you come across? Much love, Christopher.
Of course, he's joking, isn't he?
Joking indeed, and him a prisoner of war. He ought to be ashamed of himself.
You don't think they forced him to write it at gunpoint like P.G. Woodhouse, do you? Just to undermine our morale.
The death of Lord Rosebery. On the evening of the 20th of May 1929, Lord Rosebery sank into a coma, and in the early hours of the morning of May the 21st, with his son and Lady Leconfield by his bed, he died. He had given instructions that a record of the Eton boating song was to be played as he died, and this wish was actually carried out, although it is doubtful if he heard the haunting music, redolent of hot summer afternoons, the quiet laughter of friends, and the golden days of his young manhood.
Now, you sure you've got the catechism all buttoned up, Foster?
I'm still a bit hazy about the Trinity, sir.
3 in 1, 1 in 3. It's perfectly straightforward. No doubts about that, see your maths master.
Yes, sir.
Well, Foster, here at St. Onans, I usually try to make my last confirmation class rather more of a personal chat than a theological thing. We've been through the 39 articles together. We know each other pretty well. I don't want to go on calling you Foster. What's your nickname? What do your friends call you?
Nipbags, sir.
Well, Foster, what I want to tackle now is this problem of your body. Now, your body's laid out on fairly simple, straightforward sort of lines, isn't it? You've got 2 arms and you've 2 legs, and there's that valiant worker, the heart, and his 2 stout cronies, the lungs. It's all pretty straightforward.
Yes, sir.
And here we come to the crux. You're not embarrassed about this, are you, Foster? No need to be embarrassed about it. You're a bright, observant sort of lad. You've probably noticed when you've been slipping into your togs or getting into your little gym jams. But when you get down here, things aren't straightforward at all.
Yes.
Good, good. And I suppose you must have wondered how it is that God, who, by and large, made such a splendid job of the rest of your little body, made such a bosh shot at that particular bit.
Yes, sir.
Well, I agree with you. But you see, God, whatever else he is, and of course he is everything else, is not a fool. It's not pretty, but it was put there for a purpose. Point taken, Foster?
Yes, sir.
Good. Because I know you're a bit of a scallywag. Probably anything I say to you will just go up one trouser leg and down the other.
This has gone too far. Crabtree, lower the curtain immediately.
Yes, sir.
Tempest, not another word shall you utter. Franklin, I'm going to put my foot down. You boy, get off the stage before you are irredeemably corrupted.
What?
Do you defy me, sir? Off! Franklin, where are you? Don't sulk. Oh, you've gone too far this time. Tempest.
Don't blame me, Headmaster. I'm an executant, man.
If you're not off the stage by the time I count 3, Franklin!
What is it exactly that you're objecting to, Headmaster?
This confirmation class, this defamation class. It's not funny, Tempest.
I'm sure it wasn't anything like yours, Headmaster.
Not like mine. Of course it was like mine. It was mine.
But the boys and I improvised it together.
Improvised. It is word for word as I have been delivering it these 40 years. Improvised indeed, cribbed and ridiculed. No wonder you discouraged me from the rehearsals. I suppose that's where all this improvising, as you call it, went on. Well, I won't have it. I'm all in favour of free expression, provided it's kept rigidly under control.
It's only entertainment, so when all's said and done.
It is by no means all said and done, and it is not entertainment. Do I look entertained?
Have you ever thought, Headmaster, that your standards might perhaps be a little out of date?
Of course they're out of date. Standards always are out of date. That's what makes them standards. I'm as broad-minded as the next man, but I have heard matters discussed here which ought never to be mentioned except in the privacy of one's own bathroom, and even then in hushed tones. This is Albion House, not Liberty Hall.
I think you ought to sit down, Headmaster.
Yes, I think I had on my last day as headmaster. You might have waited, Franklin.
Shall I undo your comment?
You'll undo nothing. You've undone quite enough as it is. All these years I've been at Albion House, years which have seen the decline of authority, the decay of standards, the slow collapse of all I hold most dear. And now this. Mark my words. When a society has to resort to the lavatory for its humour, the writing is on the wall.
You're a different generation, Headmaster.
So are you, Franklin. However daring and outspoken you are to the boys, you're a master. And all your swearing and your smut and your silk handkerchiefs and suede shoes won't alter that. We're in the same boat, Franklin, you and I. Now what was going to be next? Yes. Sapper, that sounds a bit better.
Perhaps you'd like to read this next bit, Headmaster. It's more up your street.
Yes, this is more like it. This is the 20s and the 30s, isn't it? The difference is you read it with your tongue in your cheek. Just because there are hundreds of thousands of unemployed doesn't mean there weren't some of us trying to lead upright, decent lives.
I can remember some wonderful holidays in St. Leonard's.
That is a page of memory I'm quite ready to leave unturned. But let's have no more of it. Simply because I'm the headmaster doesn't mean I'm a complete fool. Crabtree, why don't you draw up the curtain? Ladies and gentlemen, it is the year 1936. Whatsoever things are true, whatsoever things are pure, whatsoever is best in England, I take to be the Breed, that exclusive club whose members are the very pith and sinew of this island. You may run across them in the long room at Lord's or dining alone at White's. Once met, you will always know them, for their hand is firm and their eye is clear, and on those rare occasions when they speak, it is well to listen, for they choose their words dangerously well. They hold themselves in trust for God and for the nation, and they will never fail her, for the Breed never dies.
No, the Breed never dies. Sapper, Buchan, Dawnford Yates, practitioners in that school of snobbery with violence that runs like a thread of good-class tweed through 20th century literature. Novels of a Europe where history is still a human process, and thrones rise and fall at the behest of international villains. You've got some first-class Holbeins.
Ned?
Yes?
I asked you here for a purpose.
Yes?
Do you remember the last time I saw you?
Intimately. It was at a little thing called Mons.
Since then, I seem to have lost your spoor.
I came through the war more or less intact. I lost an arm here there, but I was all right. Perhaps I'm better off than a few million other poor devils, anyway. Then I got back home, and there were these weary Willies and tired Tims in their hand-woven ties, writing gibberish they called poetry, saying we'd all been wasting our time. Well, I couldn't see it myself. If we'd done nothing else by 1918, at least we'd saved the follow-on.
Ned, did you ever hear of a man called George Ampersand?
Bostonian philanthropist and friend of kings, who hasn't?
Look at these snapshots. He's surrounded by some of the worst villains in Europe. Irma, his wife. Nature played a cruel trick upon her by giving her a waxed moustache. Sandro, his valet. A cripple of the worst sort, and consumptive into the bargain.
Is he sane?
Sane? He's brilliantly sane. The second sanest in Europe. But like all sane men, he has at one time or another crossed that thin bridge that separates lunacy from insanity. And this last week the pace has quickened. Else explain why a highly respected Archbishop of Canterbury, an international hairdresser, and a very famous king all decide to take simultaneous holidays on the Black Sea.
Take a look at this snapshot. It's of a simultaneous holiday on the Black Sea.
But that's...
Exactly. A young man not entirely unconnected with the throne of England.
Who's she?
She's beautiful, isn't she? An American. Women are queer cattle at the best of times, but she's like no other woman I've ever known. She has all the slim grace of a boy and all the delicacy of a young colt.
It's a rare combination. Who's this?
Completely unscrupulous, the Greek shipping magnate.
He's got himself into a pretty rum set, and yet he looks happy.
That's what Mr. Baldwin doesn't like about it. During the past few months, certain reports have been appearing in what, for want of a better word, the Americans call their newspapers.
About her?
Yes.
And him?
Yes.
But I don't understand. Where lies the difficulty? If he loves her...
I don't think you understand. She is what we in the Church of England call a divorced woman.
God, it's filthy.
A divorced woman on the throne of the House of Windsor would be a pretty big feather in the cap of that bunch of rootless intellectuals, alien Jews, and international pederasts who call themselves the Labour Party.
Hey, little hen, when will you lay me an egg for my tea? Hey, little hen, when will you try to supply one for me? Get into your little vest, get it off your chest, off your jacket, I can do the rest. Hey, little hen, when will you lay me an egg for my tea?
You make a better door than a window.
You ought to be still for a minute.
It'll be time enough to sit still when we get to the duration.
What are you doing?
I'm doing what Mr. Beveridge says we're going to have to do. Adapt myself to changing circumstances. I'm sewing a button on your mink coat.
The invasion started.
Queen Anne's dead.
I've just seen Winston announcing it in the house. Face as white as a sheet.
Do you know, I thought the canteen had been busy. I thought my baking must be improving. It's going to be all right, isn't it?
Better ask the Americans. They've got as much to do with it as we have. You'd never have guessed, listening to them cheering in the house today, that these were the same men who marched year by year into the lobbies behind Baldwin and Chamberlain.
You want to be thankful they came to their senses in time.
I wish I thought they had. One of my colleagues actually stood up in his constituency the other day and said that if only Hitler had indulged in the fine sport of fox hunting, Europe would not be in the condition it's in today.
I suppose some of the men in the barges this morning were fox hunters.
All of them, no doubt, reading over the St. Crispin speech. And I suppose I'm one of the gentlemen of England, now abed.
Why is it called D-Day particularly?
I wish I thought we were all fighting for the same England. I thought when it started, this war would see the end of the businessmen, the property developers, the mulberry-faced gentlemen with carnations in their buttonholes, the men who didn't want this war. As the end draws nearer, you see, they're still there. Ranged behind Churchill now, the very men who kept him out of office all through the 30s. And they'll destroy him yet, because it's their England he's fighting for, the England of Kingsley Wood, who wouldn't bomb Krupp's because it was private property. The England of Geoffrey Dawson, altering the dispatches from Berlin. We shall win this war, but when it ends, there will have to be a reckoning. Then they'll go down, and they'll drag Churchill with them. And us, too. That's the England of the breed. They were saying down at the house that there have been some peculiar rocket planes falling in Kent. It's all very secret.
September 1938. Harold Nicholson and the announcement of Munich. It was 12 minutes after 4. Chamberlain had been speaking for exactly an hour. I noticed that a sheet of Foreign Office paper was being passed rapidly along the government bench. Sir John Simon interrupted the Prime Minister, and there was a momentary hush. He adjusted his pince-nez and read the document that had been handed to him. Herr Hitler, he said, has just agreed to postpone his mobilization for 24 hours and to meet me in conference with Signor Mussolini and Monsieur Daladier at Munich. For a second, the house was hushed in absolute silence, and then the whole house burst into a roar of cheering, since they knew that this might mean peace. That was the end of the Prime Minister's speech, and when he sat down, the whole house rose as a man to pay tribute to his achievement. I remained seated. Liddell, the Conservative member for Lincoln behind me, hisses out, "Stand up, you brute."
Court Court of History is now in session. Put up the prisoner.
You are Neville Joseph Chamberlain, formerly of number 10 Downing Street.
One moment. Everybody knows who the prisoner is, but who are you?
Counsel for the defence, my lord. Solicitors appearing for the defendant are Messrs. Wealthy, Witty and Wise. I am Witty, my lord.
That will be for me to judge. However, before we proceed further, I must warn you, Mr. Chamberlain, that this court is not a court of justice, it is a court of history. And in this court we judge solely by appearances, and I don't like yours. Why are you wearing that ridiculous wing collar?
It was the fashion when I was alive, my lad.
Fashion. Slavish adherence to fashion is hardly one of the qualities one looks for in a Prime Minister. It is in the fashion nowadays to wear long hair, but I don't. You've got off to a very bad start, Mr. Chamberlain. Proceed.
Mr. Chamberlain, you are charged on the night of September the 30th, 1938. You did indecently expose yourself at the windows of your home, number 10 Downing Street, clad only in a scrap of paper and shouting, "Peace with honour, peace with honour." I say you're guilty or not guilty.
I'm not sure.
Mr. Chamberlain, you are either guilty or not guilty. That is something you must decide for yourself. The court cannot decide it for you. I shall now proceed to the sentence.
But the evidence, my lord.
The prisoner has come here for sentence. Let us get that out of the way before we hear the evidence. First things first.
It is usual to have the evidence first, my lord.
Don't try to tie me up in legal mumbo-jumbo. I know the trial procedure backwards.
The charge arises out of a visit made by the accused to Munich to see Herr Hitler in the autumn of 1938.
By aeroplane.
What has that got to do with it?
I went by aeroplane. I was 69. I'd never flown in my life before. I was the first Prime Minister ever to fly.
Maybe the substance of a small footnote in the history of aeronautics, Mr. Chamberlain, but it is of no relevance to the court of history. What was your occupation at the time the offence was committed?
Prime Minister and leader of the Conservative Party.
Prime Minister and leader of the Conservative Party. You were doing two jobs?
There was very little distinction between them.
There was very little distinction between them. That was partly the trouble, wasn't it?
Oh, you're excelling yourself, Mr. Whitty. You'll have to do better than this, Mr. Chamberlain.
Let us look at Herr Hitler. It must have been obvious to anyone that he was a patent scallywag.
He was not a gentleman, certainly, but he was very fond of dogs.
For sovereign states to conclude agreements on the basis of a mutual fondness for dogs seems to me to be barking up the wrong tree.
But it was what the people wanted.
The law of history is not a law of supply and demand, Mr. Chamberlain.
Good. Now we come to the pith and gist of the proceedings. The sentence. Members of the jury, I want you to consider the following question. Was Mr. Neville Chamberlain a mixed blessing, or was he an unmixed evil? Right on one side of the question only. Neville Joseph Chamberlain, have you anything to say before I pass sentence upon you?
I was a very ordinary man, my lad.
You're not here for offending against the law of averages. Anything else?
I did die shortly after leaving office.
Mr. Chamberlain, it is given to most of us to die at some time or other in our lives. It is no excuse. And keep your mouth shut when you're talking to me. Any extenuating circumstances?
The accused was born in Birmingham, my lad.
So are a great many other people. That is no excuse. Prisoner at the bar, you have been found guilty in the court of history and by full process of time, and I have no alternative but to give you a very short sentence, so short indeed that there are only 2 words in it: perpetual ignominy.
That sentence is impossible. There's no verb in it.
The verb is understood. Take him down.
September 1939. Mr. Chamberlain still hesitates. At 7:30 that Saturday evening, as the German armies thundered towards Warsaw, the Prime Minister appeared in the Commons. The chamber was packed. Members on all sides of the House expected at long last to be told of an ultimatum. When Chamberlain stood up, it was to talk of a conference. If the Germans would agree to withdraw their troops, the question of Poland could be settled through diplomatic channels. There was no word of an ultimatum. 2 MPs were sick. Amory and Duff Cooper were red-faced and speechless with fury. Chamberlain sat down without a cheer. The chief whip feared physical violence. And when Arthur Greenwood, the acting Labour leader, rose to speak, Amory shouted from the Conservative benches, "Speak for England, Arthur."
Soon
so in 1939, at the start of another war, Max Beerbohm, an old man and a legend before the First War started, comes home from the Villino at Rapallo and Somerset Maugham in a crowded tramp steamer from Vichy, France. Home to an England where Cyril Connolly is founding Horizon and there are lunchtime concerts in the National Gallery. And nightly in the basement of Claridge's in the Savoy, the saving remnant of the old England sits out the Blitz. But by now their ranks are thinning. In May 1936, T.E. Lawrence, swerving to avoid a couple of errand boys, where are they now? Plunges his motorbike over a hedge. At Tunbridge Wells, a month before Hitler enters Austria, Ottoline Murrell dies. Little Buchan, a mere 8 stone 12 pounds, falls down with a heart attack in a Montreal bathroom in 1940. And Virginia Woolf, filling her pockets with stones, walks into the River Ouse on the 28th of March 1941, with her hat still firmly on her head. Eddie Marsh, friend and patron of the first war poets, flits from country house to country house, an awkward guest, apt often to forget the war and eat the entire family bacon ration at one go. And all through the war, Mrs. Keppel, once the mistress of Edward VII, puts up the blackout at the windows of Watlington Park and dreams of the great days in the distance enchanted, and that strange, storied world.
Musical settings by Carl Davis, accompanied songs sung by boys of the City of London School, directed by Anthony Gould. The treble soloists were Simon Preece and Simon Permain. The play was produced by Richard Wortley.
by R.F. Delderfield. Adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh. The Spinster of South Street.
Yes, madam?
Ah, Temperance. Is my niece asleep?
Oh, no, Mrs. Smith. Dr. Sutherland's in there reading a booklet to her.
What sort of booklet?
Oh, something about dysentery, ma'am.
Oh, that fool of a doctor. What good will he ever do her?
Oh, it isn't Dr. Sutherland's fault, ma'am. She threatened to get out of bed and fetch it if he wouldn't read it to her. Oh, she has been difficult today. Don't you think another doctor...
Oh, what doctor exists that couldn't be coiled round her little finger in 2 minutes? No, Sutherland's the best of a bad job. At least he's one of us and in a position to shout at her. Take that tray away.
Yes,
and then help me to tidy the room. It isn't fit to receive cannibals, let alone cabinet ministers.
Yes, ma'am.
Comparative statistics of adult mortality in the West Riding. 15% industrial workers never reach age of 37. 37. I wonder if she'll get that far herself. Ah, Dr. Sutherland.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Smith.
How is she?
About the same. I had to read a chapter of Oriental epidemics before she'd even promised to rest.
Oh, we can't let her burn herself out like this.
Sometimes I wonder whether she'll burn us out first.
Ever since she returned from the Crimea, she's been goading herself along the road to complete collapse. She can't go on indefinitely.
That's what I used to say at Scutari. I remember coming ashore dog-tired and getting my first glimpse of her. She was helping one of the butchers perform an amputation. I had a physical shock when I saw her face. It was a living death's head. 6 hours later, I took some letters into her office. She'd been writing reports, 12 foolscap pages of them. I said to myself, she can't last a week. And that was over 2 years ago. Hello, here's Sidney Herbert's carriage.
She ought to have had a long holiday immediately she returned. Instead of that, she posts off to Scotland to plague the Queen and Lord Panmure into starting a royal commission.
She says the public are behind her now. In 6 months, they'd forget her.
Fiddlesticks, they won't ever forget her.
No, but I see what she means. Public opinion is her deadliest weapon, and time blunts it all too quickly.
Dr. Sutherland, I believe you encourage her obstinacy.
She doesn't need any encouragement, Mrs. Smith. I'm thinking she's the most pig-headed female God's made since he salted Lot's wife.
Lord Herbert is below, ma'am.
Very well, show him up. Tidy up these papers. I'll bring him up here myself.
Oh, here, Temperance, you've dropped one. Oh, what is it? Ground plan of proposed military hospital at Netley. Interested in hospitals, Temperance?
No, sir. No, not really. They make for so much untidiness.
By George, you're right. Besides, they stink.
Not Miss Nightingale's hospital, sir.
Oh, yes, Temperance, even Miss Nightingale's, for the first day or two. Don't want to be a nurse, I suppose?
Lord, no, sir. I faint at the sight of blood.
I expect Miss Nightingale did, until she saw it in torrents.
Oh, no, sir. Miss Nightingale wouldn't faint. She's a lady. Besides, she's different.
Different. Aye, that's it. Different.
Come in, Sidney.
Ah, John, delighted to see you.
And you, Sidney. Welcome to the little war cabinet.
Is that what they call us?
Not us, Sidney. We're only orderlies. Is the Secretary for War really coming?
Ultimately. Today he's sending Dr. Andrew Smith, Chief of the Army Medical Department. Smith is to discuss the agenda for next week's committee meeting.
How does she do it? A woman, not even married, a permanent invalid, apparently dying. Yet she makes the most pig-headed old buffers in British politics dance attendance on her.
I hope they know foreigners won't be present at the preliminary discussion.
But surely there's no point in the meeting if Florence doesn't attend.
I think there is. We'll get far more out of the Army Medical Department if they know there's a door between her and the conference. And what's a door to the Lady General? Tell me, Sidney, you knew her as a girl. Was she quite such a dragon then?
Bless you, no. The power was there, the intensity. But they did something to her out there, John. She came back from Scutari tempered. Clear thinking, qualified in every way, but somehow so ruthless, ice-cold, bitter.
You can't watch men die from sheer departmental inefficiency and hang on to your old standard of values, Sidney.
You did, John.
I'm an old guest of death. She was late at the feast. Hello, here's Clough.
Good afternoon, Lord Herbert. Good day to you, Arthur. You look tired.
I am tired. Dog tired. I didn't get to bed until 3 a.m., and I was up at 6:30 getting ready for today.
What kept you up that late?
She did. Couldn't sleep herself and didn't see why he should.
Write any verses these days, Arthur?
Never.
You ought to scoop a hole in the day somewhere. You'll be getting rusty.
I am rusty, Lord Herbert. When I try and write, I creak. The first lines seem good, and then it tails off into mere jingle.
Come now, Arthur, that's nonsense. Why, even Flo admits you're a fine poet.
He might have been if she hadn't laid hands on him. If you work with her, you gallop at her pace, not your own. She's in that room now, making a statistical table on the causes of death among the native populations of Bombay and Madras.
You oughtn't to let her work now, John.
You try and stop her.
Use your authority. Put her under some sort of restraint.
Restraint? The only thing that would restrain her is a straitjacket. And even then she'd begin investigating the sanitary conditions of asylums.
But if she were to die...
Don't say that.
We should all be back at the starting point in 24 hours.
She knows that better than any of us, but try and drive it home to her. She'll tell you that her ill health is the reason for this urgency.
Does she contemplate the possibility of death? Soon?
Not really, no. When I threatened her yesterday, she said she'd outlive us all by 30 years.
And your opinion as a medical man? Honestly now.
Physically, she should have died in the Crimea. And several times since. But she seems to live on nervous energy, and there are no limits to her reserves. Sometimes I think she'll pass away in her sleep. Other times I think she isn't ill at all.
Not ill? Come now, John.
Not ill at all, just masquerading in order to get more privacy.
She doesn't only use her own vitality. She draws on others, Lord Herbert.
Why, bless you, Arthur, she isn't a vampire.
Not a vampire. Then why do I come out of that room of hers feeling as though I'd given a pint of blood and a year of my life at each session? How is it that I can't write about anything except septic tanks and sewers and death rates and plague since I first surrendered? What's happened to my conception of art, beauty, and literature? Why do I despise myself for ever wanting to translate these things in terms of words alone?
If you have a mission of that nature, Arthur, I'm not at all sure you shouldn't leave us and fulfill it.
That's the rub, Lord Herbert. I haven't such a mission any longer. She took charge of it and substituted sordid reality for beautiful dreams. New lamps for old. Hygiene for the Hesperides.
She put pity in place of it. Don't forget that, Arthur.
The carriage outside now. Temperance.
It'll be Dr. Smith.
Did you call me, Ma'am?
Through the gentleman upstairs. Leave his cloak in the lobby.
Yeah, very good, Ma'am.
I could still tell him Florence is too ill to be disturbed.
She won't be disturbed, I promise you.
Thank you, Lord Herbert. I can trust you.
In here, sir.
Oh, thank you. Good morning, gentlemen. Dr. Smith, this is uncommonly good of you. Dr. Sutherland, you met, of course.
Yes,
how do you do, Sutherland? Mr. Arthur Clough, Miss Nightingale's secretary. How do you do? We may as well be seated, gentlemen. Dr. Smith, will you sit here next to me?
Thank you. Sutherland, we haven't seen you at Whitehall in months. Where do you hibernate these days?
In here, mostly. Haven't had a minute's freedom since my lord here sent me to that infernal Turkish abattoir. Miss Nightingale sees to that.
I hear the good lady's been indefatigable. You mustn't put too great a strain on her, you know. We never know when there's another Crimea around the corner.
Miss Nightingale is gravely indisposed, Dr. Smith.
I'm sorry to hear it.
Am I to understand that she cannot attend today?
I'm afraid not.
Oh, then an indefinite postponement would be the best thing.
Miss Nightingale would, I feel certain, be greatly opposed to any further delay. We have all the necessary data for the discussion of the principal problem.
I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed with preliminaries. What do you say, Smith?
As you wish. There's no harm in mere discussion.
Good. Well, you are aware, of course, that on her return, Miss Nightingale approached the Secretary for War with a request for some sort of commission to determine how to reform military nursing based on her observations in the Crimea.
Reform it?
Everyone associated with nursing the sick and wounded in the Crimea came home determined to expose certain lamentable inadequacies in our present system.
Lord Herbert, gentlemen, let there be no misunderstanding. As Chief of the Military Medical Department, I must tell you that I and my colleagues resent the implication that the system needs shielding from the light of public investigation.
Dr. Smith, it must be clear, even in Whitehall, that the system needs dragging into the open by its ears, that Britain might see what a monstrously evil thing it really is.
Dr. Sutherland, I object to that statement. As Chief...
Gentlemen, please, let us have done with recriminations and learn from the mistakes of the past. Miss Nightingale has already been promised a royal commission.
In principle, but we've no intention of conducting a public inquest on governmental errors which must inevitably occur when an empire of this size goes to war.
Precisely. What we are here to determine is the personnel of the Board of Inquiry, and Mr. Clough has a list of Miss Nightingale's nominees.
Her nominees are Dr. William Farr, General Stork, Mr. Augustus Stafford, and Dr. John Sutherland.
But I was given to understand that the commission was to consist of army medical men only. Dr. Sutherland's services as a sanitary expert are widely known, but his official and medical experience hardly justifies inclusion on a body of this importance.
Miss Nightingale feels that medical and sanitary problems are closely interlocked.
Oh, this is quite ridiculous. If there's to be an inquiry at all, we feel that the board must be exclusively composed of permanent members of the military medical staff.
But those are the very people who stop at nothing to mask the true facts, Dr. Smith.
Dr. Sutherland, I most bitterly resent the implication behind that remark.
Of course you do, Dr. Smith, because it is the very beginning of the truth.
Florence, I beg of you. This is gross disobedience.
Go away, both of you. I'm not going to let a door stand between me and my plans.
Whatever Miss Nightingale may say to the contrary, it must be obvious that she's in no condition to discuss these projects. Later, perhaps...
Later, always later. That's what they said in Scutari when I asked for necessities. All in good time, Miss Nightingale. But men didn't die in good time. They died all the time, every minute of the night and day, when a word from some stupid ape in Whitehall could have saved the lives of 80%. Do you know what I call that? Murder. And premeditated murder. Inasmuch as the officials responsible could not be such fools as to be unaware of the consequences of their folly.
Perhaps we could revert to what we were discussing before Miss Nightingale came in. Nominees for the Board of Inquiry. So far, none of us is clear as regards the functions of this inquiry.
I am quite clear, and have gone so far as to tabulate the remedy.
Oh, come, my dear lady. You don't decide to hang a man before he's been found guilty.
Frankly, Dr. Smith, I would cheerfully hang every hidebound official who stood between me and immediate reform in this matter.
Oh, Florence, please.
The commission will recommend the election of 4 subcommittees.
4 subcommittees?
A committee to put imperial barracks in a sanitary condition. B, a committee to organize a statistical department within the Army Medical Service. C, a committee to establish an Army Medical School. And D, a committee to revise the Army Medical Department from top to bottom.
I'll have no hand in this preposterous and mischievous design.
You may do as you wish, Dr. Smith. But I shall remind you that I have obtained the earnest support of Her Majesty and the Prince Consort.
At this stage, Florence, we must agree to compromise.
There can be no compromise. Either the commission is set up on this basis, or I shall publish my diary, which will, I don't doubt, bring the entire government about your department's ears.
This is fantastic. A department of Her Majesty's services being threatened like a common malefactor. Miss Nightingale, I beg you to excuse me. Perhaps when you're in a less agitated frame of mind...
I shall never be calmer than I am today, Dr. Smith, and never more determined.
Am I to understand that you, too, hold these extreme views, my lord?
My views in this are identical with those of Miss Nightingale, Dr. Smith.
Thank you, Sidney.
I'm sorry. Good day, Miss Nightingale.
I'll see you downstairs.
Arthur, Make a précis of the discussion, will you? Have it ready tonight.
Very well, Florence.
Oh, dear.
Florence, you've overtaxed your strength. All right, my dear. I got you. Lie down here on the divan. That's right.
I'm so sorry. It was a sudden weakness. I'm better now.
Florence, you've got a devil in your heart.
A devil? Perhaps, Sidney. But God put it there.
Here's another report, Doctor. One we missed.
What's the journal?
One of the new fashion papers, the Distaff style.
Oh, good heavens.
Came out early last week. Look, July 1857.
Go on, Aunt May, read it.
Miss Nightingale did not appear in any way overawed by the majesty of the proceedings, and appeared also to be quite unconscious of the fact that she was the first member of the weaker sex, weaker indeed, to take an active part in the inquiry. This in a woman of lesser...
Well, go on.
Well, then, it gives a full description of what she wore.
What she what?
Wore. Clothes, you old buffer.
What the devil's that got to do with it?
The people who read this sort of paper will positively revel in the description.
And it's an awful pity I didn't give my evidence in the kilt.
What else does it say?
Deportment.
Aye?
Her deportment was exemplary. Supremely self-possessed, she was in no way unbecoming to her sex. Speaking in well-modulated, gentle tones, which made the maximum impression on all present, she presented facts gleaned in the harrowing field of experience, and having presented them, one felt she was confident to leave her assembly to the wider judgment of the men.
Have the goodness to burn that rubbish, John Sutherland.
Burn it? Not I. If you don't appreciate its true value, I do.
And what praise the value of a spurious piece of nonsense like that?
The French have a word for it, Florence. Camouflage.
Camouflage, John. Please explain.
However much you may object, Florence, in the England of today, you will get further in the role of tender, submissive, inspired little woman than you can ever hope to get as an Amazon. Amazon's hoydens, if you like, are not fashionable. This is still outwardly a man's world.
That's good advice, John. Thank you. Why are you holding your head like that, Arthur?
It's my eyes, Florence. When employed on close work, they ache horribly.
Indeed. We must get you spectacles. Hurry up with those proofs. I shall need them for Lord Herbert's inaugural committee meetings.
Very well.
Did you call on your mamma, Florence?
No, I did not. Social calls must wait. I did, however, get all the information I required.
On the infirmaries?
Infirmaries? Oh, fiddlesticks. That paper's already at the printer.
Oh.
When did you correct the proofs?
Last night, of course.
Florence, that must have occupied you 3 hours.
1 hour and 3/4. There's nothing wrong with my eyes.
But I forbade you to...
Here are the final plans of the military hospital Netley on Southampton Water.
By George, that's splendid.
Judge for yourself whether they're splendid or not. If a building is erected on that plan, it will be Scutari in Hampshire. The fools. What have they learned? Sick and convalescent rooms without any more ventilation than a dungeon, and every patient's window facing northeast.
These plans are passed, and the work's in hand. What can we do now?
The Prime Minister shall tell us that.
You'll be lucky if you get an appointment with Pam. His government's tottering, and he's got bigger fish to fry.
Sydney is bringing him here within the next half hour.
Lord Palmerston coming here?
Why not?
But he's the Prime Minister.
And if the care of the military sick is not the concern of the Prime Minister, Aunt May, I should like to know whose business it is.
Very idea.
Now, stop dithering, woman. Go and make yourself presentable for Pam.
I'm not going to receive it.
John and I will receive him. Arthur, take your work into the annex. Aunt May shall read out to you. You'll write more quickly.
Very well, Florence.
Gracious, I almost forgot. There's a young woman downstairs waiting to see you.
I won't see anyone without an appointment. Let her write like everyone else.
She has written. You tore up her letter. She's called 11 times in 5 days.
Oh, yes, I remember. A stupid notion to become a nurse.
You had just such a stupid notion yourself not 100 years ago, Florence.
I did, John Sutherland. But before I began to pester busy people, I trained in the profession to a certain degree of proficiency. Moreover, I prayed to God every night for guidance.
Perhaps this young woman has done these things.
Nonsense. I passed her in the hall. She was far too fashionably dressed to have prayed for anything but a handsome husband. Send her away, please, Aunt May.
All right, I will.
Poor Aunt May. You bully her unmercifully.
When she needs it. She'd let any stage-struck hussy in here. Now I must pretty myself for the part, John.
Ah, me. I sometimes say to myself, John Sutherland, how does it come that you submit to petticoat government half a century before your fellow countrymen?
Dear John, you're a real help. You and Sidney.
Aye, but I sometimes feel a bit worried over Sidney. He's looking very pale and sickly these days.
Nonsense. All Englishmen with incomes over 2,000 a year have pale complexions. It's a statistical fact.
I'll not argue about statistics with you, Flo. You've too big a start on a man. I'll away and help Arthur until Pam shows up.
Very well, John. I'll send Temperance for you when he arrives.
Well, I'm in. Where is she, I wonder? Oh, dear, I wish I weren't so nervous. Pull yourself together, Margaret Douglas. She can't eat you. Oh.
How did you get in here? Who are you?
Please, I beg of you, give me 2 minutes before you put me out.
Come over here. No, come on. I won't eat you, child.
Oh, Miss Nightingale,
Yes, I know. You want to be a nurse and watch by the bedside of shattered young heroes. Oh, I can guess the reason. Your ego, diverted by some trifling incident, a tiff with Papa, a lover's quarrel perhaps, is taking an unconventional course, which happens to present itself in nursing simply because nursing is getting a good deal of sentimental publicity just now. What do the women of Britain take me for? An imperial safety valve? No. Sit down. You have a letter of recommendation, I believe.
From General Stork. Here it is.
Of good family, sound physique, inspired by your work in the Crimea, and so on and so on. Do you know what is expected of a nurse, young woman?
I want to begin at the beginning, Miss Nightingale.
You could hardly begin anywhere else. What facilities have I got for training in this Augean stables of an empire?
Well, they told me you were contemplating a school of nurses at St. Thomas's Hospital.
And supposing I am? How long would a woman of your milieu stand the rigors of such an exacting life?
Well, General Stork led me to believe you preferred women of good family, Miss Nightingale.
Yes, providing they dedicate their lives to the work in the same spirit of resolve and renunciation one expects of a nun taking final vows, and providing they have nothing in their past or present to distract their purpose. Can this be said of you?
Yes, Miss Nightingale.
You have no attachments, no desire for marriage, children?
No, Miss Nightingale, none.
None now. What of the past?
It's all behind me.
Aha! I was right. Miss Douglas, you have a broken heart. We cannot place confidence in broken hearts. They mend too quickly.
I had plans for a marriage, but I renounced them voluntarily. There was no quarrel, no obstacle, nothing to prevent a secure and conventional alliance. I put it aside. I defied my parents, my friends, my fiancé. I did it because I knew about you.
Don't imagine I can't understand, child. I was 34 before I screwed up courage to fly in the face of convention. But I did it with my eyes wide open. I studied nursing in secret for years.
You would find me equally indefatigable, Miss Nightingale.
Yes, the spirit is willing enough, I can see that. But there's more required of the flesh than even an enthusiast could dream. Could you empty the slops of 500 verminous men every day for 6 months? Could you distract a man's attention while a surgeon sawed through the shattered bone of his leg? These are some of the things we nurses have to do. It's no life for a weakling.
If I were a weakling, I should never have got so far as this room.
No, that's true. Leave your address with my secretary, Mr. Clough, on the way down. I'll write to you when to report to St. Thomas's. In the meantime, study this handbook. Know it by heart by the time we meet again.
Oh, Miss Nightingale, you'll never regret it.
I hope not. The rest depends on yourself.
You rang, miss?
Yes, Temperance. Show this young lady downstairs.
Goodbye, Miss Nightingale.
Goodbye. Oh, Temperance.
Yes, miss?
Send for the carpenters and have them fit a lock on the backstairs door. The public are beginning to mistake this room for a museum.
Oh, well, very good, miss.
Who was that?
A very practical dreamer, John.
I see. I came up to tell you I saw Sidney and Pam arrive. They'll be here in a moment. Do you mind if I stay?
I should like a word or two with Pam alone. Give Sidney the hint.
Another little plot?
No, John, nothing to be ashamed of. But Sidney won't canvass. He's too proud or too timid. So I must do it for him. Besides, I can't act in front of Sidney.
Aye. The Lord was having a nap when he let Sidney Herbert wed anyone but you.
Dr. Sutherland, how dare you say such?
Oh, excuse me, miss, but Lord Herbert is here with another gentleman. He says to tell you it's the Prime Minister.
Show them in, Temperance. Lord Herbert is telling the truth.
Oh, very well, miss.
Never say that again, John. Never, never.
Forget it. I'm an old fool. Maybe the thought's been there too long.
Bury it. Kill it now, here. What a weapon it would make for our enemies. It's a fantastic notion, quite fantastic.
Lord Palmerston, miss, and Lord Herbert.
This is a great honor, my lord.
Come, Florence, keep the poses for the unconquered. It is from me that the curtsy should come. My heartiest congratulations, my dear. I intend to kiss you.
Sidney. Yes, John. She wants a word with him alone.
I see. Well, I'll do what I can.
That report of yours is the finest thing of its kind we've ever had.
Yes, it's a fine report, my lord.
It is indeed. I suppose you know you've sent all the army doctors into hiding, young lady.
I did hear it whispered that some of them were suffering from gout, my lord.
Oh, is that what they call it? I must remember the malady when my government is forced out of office. Seriously, though, Florence, your commission has stirred a hornet's nest in Whitehall. Why, even the clerks are plucking up sufficient courage to ask for a new quill when there's at least a week's wear left in the old one. And now, I believe, you intend taking a holiday.
That, my lord, depends on you.
On me? Herbert, old fellow, will you explain?
Florence will do her own explaining, my lord. I leave you to her. Come, Sutherland.
What thunderbolt may we expect now, Florence?
I wanted you to have a look at this plan, my lord.
Ah, Netley Hospital. Ha-ha. Well, I'm ahead of you. Work is about to begin on the building. We have learned some of your Napoleonic tactics, Florence.
My lord, in this case, I urge caution rather than speed.
Caution? You?
This entire plan is outmoded. We have alternative plans, superior in every respect.
Oh, maybe, but this is a War Office concern, and you are still officially unrecognized in every sphere but nursing.
Is a hospital outside the sphere of nursing? As it stands, this building is more the concern of the prison commissioners. My lord, it was you who prevailed upon Papa to give me my initial opening. Tell me, have I not justified that faith?
No man ever saw a richer or a quicker return on an investment, Florence.
Then I beseech you now, exert your powerful influence to stop work on Netley until we have rallied sufficient support to establish our alternative plans.
Yes, you're asking a great deal, Florence. The work is so far forward, estimates, contracts.
I know it, and I do so without apologies.
You're quite sure of your views in this matter?
Utterly, utterly sure.
Oh, very well. Work shall not begin for 6 months.
Oh, my lord. Have we your pledge?
You have my pledge.
Thank God. Now I can rest.
Well, you understand, of course, that no word of this gets abroad.
Discretion was one of our earliest lessons, my lord.
This is strictly unorthodox, of course. I shouldn't even be here talking to you.
Unorthodoxy is the hallmark of true greatness. You have given posterity one more proof of your statesmanship.
Oh,
and tonight I shall thank my Maker that Lord Palmerston was Prime Minister when he, who is aware of all, summoned me to the task.
From anyone else, that would have sounded sanctimonious. Coming from you, I cannot conceive a greater compliment. You've made me proud, Florence. Proud of my judgment and proud to help. Well, I must go. So much to do. Goodbye, child. Don't trouble to ring. I'll find my way down.
Pam,
Yes?
You aren't really on my side, you know. I'm an outsider at Whitehall, even to you.
You're a woman, Florence. Got to resist that, you know. But I'm not on their side either. I like your tactics. I learn a good deal from them.
And the Netley project. You won't go away and forget us.
I gave you my word, didn't I? You can ask anyone on the continent whether I'm in the habit of breaking it. Good day, dear.
Oh, dear Pam. Oh, there you are, Sidney. Well, I played him and landed him. We have 6 months' grace. Well, show a little pleasure. Congratulate me. What is it, Sidney?
Why did you persuade John Sutherland to get me out of the way while the PM was here?
Oh, that. Oh, come, Sidney, don't behave like a petulant schoolboy.
I should like to know, Florence.
Very well, I'll tell you. It was because Pam's a big collie who goes through the hoops much better if he thinks he's the only dog in the ring.
Sometimes I think you would get more done on your own.
Sidney, this is ridiculous. Don't you see? Pam's business here was strictly unofficial. He could never have been won over in the presence of another public figure. You know my methods.
I can't always approve of your methods, Florence.
Because they are not in keeping with the accepted codes of behavior for a gently born woman, I suppose.
No, not just that. Because backstairs politics have a habit of recoiling unexpectedly. It's sometimes better to work in the open. At least you know what you're up against.
Come out into the open yourself, Sidney Herbert. This is a smokescreen to cover wounded vanity.
No.
Then why this carping?
I hate to see you playing charades with a man. It isn't worthy of you, Flo. Why don't you go on being yourself like you were with the medical board? There was fire, spirit, nobility. So much better than the donning of these successive masks for one-man audiences.
They are part of the play, Sidney. Believe me, I know what I'm about. I have to pretend to let men take the reins. Sutherland understands and approves.
To John Sutherland, you're a brilliant commander-in-chief. To me, you're a woman, Florence.
You see so much more than the others. To be truthful, that's why I saw Pam alone. I can't act when you're watching the play.
I see.
Don't change, will you, Sidney?
I'll always be the woman of our partnership, Florence.
What does it matter? We both know we shall arrive with a roll of drums that will echo around the world. Believe it, Sidney. We are the vanguard of progress, order, real civilization. And God's purpose is working through us.
Dear Flo, why did God surround you by such little people?
Come in, Peter Village.
Thank you, Mom.
Just wait here for a moment and I'll see if Miss Nightingale's in the annex. I can't imagine where that fuzzy Temperance has gone. She should have shown you up.
Temperance? The little maid with the pearl teeth. Here?
Yes, Temperance, the little maid with the... Peter Grillage, you rascal. And Temperance. God bless her soul, I'm beginning to understand. No wonder she left me to answer the door. Temperance and a foreigner. Huh. Just wait until Miss Nightingale hears about this. She'll pearly teeth the pair of you, I can assure you. Temperance! Temperance! Touch her!
I'll be back in a moment, Miss Florence. Did you call Mrs. Smith, Mom? Oh, she's not in.
No, but I am. Oh, my little Temperance.
How dare you kiss me? How dare you?
Miss Party, she sent me. She say, Peter tell Miss Florence I buy at shop. I know I see you if I come, so I whip horses all the way. Oh, Temperance.
Peter, you mustn't kiss me. Well, not here anyway. Look, Miss Florence is in there dressing.
Then we whisper.
Oh, no, we don't. Now, listen, Peter. I mustn't stay here. Look, if Miss Florence caught me with you, I'd get dismissed. And die of shame into the bargain. Now, bigger boy, you stay here. I'll tell Miss Florence you've got a message from her sister.
No.
Oh.
Peter not see us, Temperance. 1 to 3 months.
Oh, I can see you later. Any time.
You come back?
Yes, I promise.
Another kiss. Then I'll let you go for a little time.
Oh, very well. Hurry up, then.
What is this?
Oh, Miss
here at once.
Yes, miss?
Now then, will one of you have the goodness to explain this extraordinary scene?
Miss Parthenope, she sent me to say she can't.
Never mind my sister Parthenope, Peter Goodrich. What relationship exists between you and my maid?
Not understand.
Come, you understand me very well. Don't pretend I wasted my time teaching you English. Has he proposed marriage to you, Temperance?
Marriage? Oh, Miss Nightingale.
Come now, Temperance. From what I know of you, he certainly wouldn't have made that much progress without some sort of declaration of his intentions.
Oh, Miss Nightingale.
Oh, Miss Nightingale. It's intolerable, this mock modesty among English women of all classes. Peter Goodrich, I want you to tell me the truth. You understand what I mean by truth, don't you?
Yes, Miss Nightingale.
Very well, then. Do you intend to marry Temperance Hatcher, my maid?
Peter, marry Temperance? Oh, good.
Look, Mrs. don't know what he's saying.
Oh, yes, he does, and you have every intention of hearing him say it, you minx. When did this attachment first manifest itself, and why wasn't I informed immediately?
Oh, well, Miss Nightingale, it was when you went down to Embley Park in the autumn. First he wanted to learn how to speak properly. I felt sorry for him, being a stranger here and sort of tongue-tied. So I said I'd teach him, and I did try. I was foolish, I know, because he wouldn't listen to any of the proper polite talk. He kept making advances. I did try and restrain him, miss, but when I made him understand that you didn't go about it like that over here and he ought to be open and honourable about it, he wanted to marry me there and then and tell you everything, seeing as how you'd adopted him and was mother and father to him. What, so to speak, miss?
That was very proper of him. Thank you, Peter. Tell me, Temperance, what prevented you from following such excellent advice?
Oh, I didn't dare, miss.
You coquette, of course you'd have dared, but you enjoyed keeping the poor boy on tenterhooks. Peter, you shall marry her at once. I will arrange everything.
But I haven't even thought it over, miss.
Very well, think it over while Peter and I make the necessary arrangements. Now, where shall the ceremony be performed? Here or at Embley?
At Embley, miss. It's not a pretty church.
Very well. I'm glad about this, very glad. You'll make him a good wife, and he seems to be much in need of one.
Peter, did you understand that? Miss Nightingale says we can be married soon.
Oh, miss, I kiss your hand.
No, Peter, save your kisses for the bride.
Oh, God bless you, ma'am. Come on, Peter. Oh, sorry, ma'am, monsieur.
Oh, one moment, you two.
Let them go, Aunt May. They're made for one another. She'll make an Englishman of him in less than 12 months.
Then you knew about it?
I just arranged it, dear. They're going to be married at Embley.
Married? When?
How should I know? Can't they make their own plans?
They'd be the first that ever did in this household.
I can't bear untidy lives. That's why I'm approving of Parthenope's marriage when she calls here this afternoon.
Parthenope is to be married as well. Dear heaven, whatever next? When? To whom and why wasn't I told?
Aunt May, don't be tiresome. Parthenope hasn't told me yet.
Then how in the world did you ferret it out?
I didn't ferret it out. Her fiancé told me himself before he proposed to her. It's Sir Harry Verney.
Harry? Did he come here grovelling for your permission?
Of course he didn't. Formal permission was Papa's province, not mine.
Then how do you know your sister accepted him?
Well, of course she accepted him. She's older than I, and Sir Harry Verney is a man of some eminence, and greatly attached to my cause.
Ah, I see, your cause. What other recommendations does he possess?
He's a widower and middle-aged, but I see no reason why the match should not be quietly successful. Parthenope's carriage is here now, Aunt May. Be so good as to show her up. Temperance is in no condition to receive.
Oh, why can't we lead normal lives? Why did I ever get entangled in this bedlam?
Lord Herbert sent this letter round by runner from Westminster. It's urgent.
Don't go, Arthur.
Bad news?
There's no answer. Get hold of Sutherland. Lord Herbert should be here himself soon. We meet in this room in 15 minutes.
Very well, sir.
Here's your sister.
Hello, darling. Parthenope, my dear.
You two will have lots to talk about. I'll get tea.
No, Aunt May, it's very distressing. I'd set this afternoon aside for you, Parthenope, but we've got an emergency cabinet meeting.
But, Flo, it seems like years.
Take tea with Aunt May, dear. Oh. I can only give you 10 minutes now. Oh, you look radiant, Parthenope. Leave us, Aunt May, just for a few moments.
I'll get tea then.
I've a secret, Flo. I wanted a long talk. It's a big secret. Tell me. I'm to be married to Sir Harry Verney.
I'm very happy for you, dear.
But you aren't surprised. You ought to be. You're the very first after Papa to know.
I know Sir Harry, Party, and I've a pair of sharp eyes. He's a very worthy man, and you'll make him a very happy one.
Oh, dear. I suppose a thing like this seems trifling enough to you. You're so deeply immersed in much bigger things.
There isn't any bigger thing than two people before God dedicating their lives to one another, Party.
You don't mean that, Flo?
I do mean it. What can be bigger or more natural or more hopeful than the final choice of a lifelong companion? Someone with whom to share the disappointments and battles that lie in store for all of us. What do those obstacles matter if they face two instead of one right to the very end? And you two weren't thrust at one another like so many women in our position. You found one another. That's as it should be, Party.
The things you wanted were always so very different, Flo.
Were they?
Yes, you've never changed. With you it was always work, purpose, power. But I didn't want any of those things. Just a nice husband. Well, Flo, you went out and found your work. But a woman like me can't ask a man to marry her.
Most of the women in our class do, in a nice way, of course.
I can tell you now, Flo. I never could before.
Well, Party?
I was very jealous of you in the old days.
Jealous of me, oh, Party. I was a wretched little thing in the old days.
No, you were very beautiful, Flo. And all the men clustered round you at Papa's parties on the continent.
I remember. Most of the clusterers were bearded philosophers who hummed and hawed over my oddities and went away mumbling weighty conclusions.
Not all, Flo. There were young men, handsome young men.
I'm perfectly satisfied with my road. I haven't any regrets.
Of course not. Of course you haven't, Flo, darling.
Here it is. Tea for three. A nice, strong pot.
I said not in here, Aunt May. You know I've a cabinet meeting. Party, I beg you to excuse me. I'm at a crisis in my fortunes.
All right, all right. We'll have it in my room, then. You mustn't mind her, Party, dear. She's not well.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Oh, come in, Doctor, come in. Party and I are about to be shown out. This way, Party, dear.
Oh, very well, but I must say I think it's a shame.
Sidney's here. I met him in the hall. Arthur Clough's coming up, too. Oh, here they are.
Hello, Florence, Warrior.
Sidney, your message arrived 10 minutes since. Are you absolutely sure?
Certain. Had it from Palmerston himself in the lobby. Work began again on Netley Hospital a week ago. Our alternative plans weren't even looked at.
But I had his word of honor. This is a monstrous thing.
I expect he had other things to think about.
How can you find excuses for him when he gave his solemn word?
He isn't altogether to blame. The army medical nabobs played every trick in the pack. And Pam's position in the House is getting weaker every day. His government won't last a month.
Then there might be a chance with a champion in the new cabinet.
Florence, face the facts. We've lost the battle of Netley Hospital. It's over. Too late even for a rearguard action. But there are other battles of equal importance we can still win. So long as we don't squander ammunition on a lost cause.
Aye, that's sound sense you're talking, Sidney.
You're right, Sidney. But they shall never do this to me again. Never. You understand what this means? New tactics, new weapons, any weapons.
You've never been too scrupulous in your use of weapons, Flo.
But I've always had to use them at long range. From now on, it's point blank. The War Office is going to be reformed from top to bottom, a clean sweep. No more ambushes, no more pleading. Palmerston's government is falling. Good, let it fall. You shall be new Secretary for War, Sidney. And with you in the cabinet, we can't lose.
That's the spirit, Florence.
One moment. There's something else I learned this afternoon. The Army Medical Chief, Dr. Andrew Smith, is retiring shortly on reaching the age limit.
Good. He was always sniping at us. Do you know who succeeds him in the position?
Yes. Yes, I do, John.
Well, who is it?
You made his acquaintance in the Crimea. Sir John Hall, KCB.
John Hall.
The new chief of the Army Medical Department. That stupid, blundering, hidebound ox.
Aye, that's bad. Bad.
He can do us untold harm.
He can, if he is ever appointed.
He's next in seniority. It's a moral certainty.
Never, never.
You might remind the public of your old interpretation of his title. I recall you writing home and saying his KCB stood for Knight of the Crimean Burial Grounds.
Ah, we might do some energetic canvassing for our own candidate.
We haven't got one yet.
There are several on the provisional list you made out. I have it here.
Gosh, we can't waste time finding a competitor until we've got Hall out of the way.
What do you propose? Sending Arthur Clough to the Opera House to assassinate him?
In any sensibly governed community, he would have been assassinated years ago. Fortunately, the means of eliminating him are not far to seek.
What's your plan, Florence?
I shall do what I threatened to do long ago. Arthur.
Yes?
Draft a letter for circulation to the press, using part of the text from my Crimean journal.
What part of the text, Florence?
Where it describes how Sir John Hall tried to starve my party and me into surrender by leaving us without food during our visit to the Crimean battlefields.
Crimean journal, check pages.
And there is something else. I shall want details of the occasion on which Sir John took part in the inquest on a soldier called Frederick White, who received 150 lashes. There was a big scandal about it. Sir John's verdict was that the man did not die from the effects of the flogging.
How do you propose to use that?
The press won't print it.
The newspapers don't get everywhere. Sydney shall circulate the facts in the lobbies at Westminster.
Florence, I can't do that.
You must. We are at war, Sydney.
You asked me to formulate a whispering campaign aimed at smirching a man's character. That isn't honest campaigning, it's blackmail.
What did Sir John do to us? The end justifies the means.
I cannot do it, I tell you. There must be other ways.
Oh, there are. The old ways. To hedge, obstruct, procrastinate. Months of sapping and mining and perhaps ignominious defeat in the end. I'm tired of siege warfare. It's time we took Whitehall by storm. Don't you see? Of course it would be infamous if we stood to make personal gain from it. But the cause is so much bigger than we are. It's God's will working through us.
Oh, heaven knows I'm with you heart and soul, Florence. You're above party strife and place-seeking politicians, but this
There's no time for a campaign, Sidney. Hall is big enough and vicious enough to ruin us overnight. Who are we to question God's method?
You're right, Florence. You're always right. But don't talk glibly about God as though you and the British Empire worship the same deity.
We're all serving the same God, Sutherland.
Not Florence. Her conception of the Almighty is one of an omnipotent sanitary inspector. Eh, Florence?
He might be. He might well be. Sanitation first, then salvation. Come, gentlemen, to work. To work.
Thank you, Temperance. You might let Miss Florence know I'm here. Oh, I understand. I have to congratulate you, my dear.
Oh, thank you, sir. The wedding went off lovely.
Good.
Miss Nightingale even had it put in the papers. Look.
Hmm? Protégé of Miss Florence Nightingale wed. Echo of the Crimean campaign. Well, 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 Temperance. Imagine you a married woman, married by the grace of God and Miss Nightingale. Eh?
Oh, sir.
Well, you'll be leaving us now, I suppose.
Oh, no, sir. No, I couldn't leave her now. She's so busy.
Oh, don't be stupid, woman. If you wait to catch her in a slack period, you'll be too old to have any children. Cut and run now while the going's good.
Good afternoon, Doctor. Go and tell Miss Nightingale Dr. Sutherland's here, Temperance.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, have you made up your mind to tell her?
Aye, but I'm not liking the task.
Somebody must, and she'll take more notice of you than anyone.
Is Arthur any better today?
No, he's as ill as he can be. She's in there now, dictating to him.
You'd best stay with me. My general news is none too good. Sidney Herbert's in poor shape. He's on his way to see her. We'd best get Arthur out of the way first.
He's been looking worn out for months.
He'll have to rest.
Get that off immediately, Arthur. I'll finish the others later.
Yes, Florence.
And what can I do for you, John?
Sidney's coming to see you this afternoon.
Indeed. Is he in any new difficulty?
He's very ill, Florence.
Ill?
He collapsed at a cabinet meeting this morning. He's been keeping himself going with brandy.
What does this mean?
He's got to relax.
Relax? Now?
He's no choice, Florence.
Rubbish. This talk of relaxing. They said I'd no choice for years on end, and I heeded them no more than a field of chirping crickets. But did I die?
You have enormous stores of nervous energy, and you feed on fanaticism. Sidney isn't a fanatic, just an ordinary individual subject to intolerable strain.
Has he asked you to plead for him?
No, he has not. He'd never tell you the truth. He's far too game. If you let yourself realize how difficult it was for a gentle creature like Sidney...
Difficult? Great heavens, Dr. Sutherland. How dare you talk to me of difficulty? Of course it's difficult to coerce men like Ben Hawes, the permanent secretary, and the whole crowd of jacks in office down there in Whitehall. But Sidney is giving away too easily. Even Gladstone is bullying him over the estimates. Difficulties? What baby talk is this? Haven't we learned to expect difficulties? Well, I'll deal with Sidney when he arrives. Is that all you've come about?
No, it isn't, Florence. We want Arthur Clough to take a holiday.
Clough? A holiday? Has everyone lost their sense?
It's not my idea, it's his wife's. She came round here to see me this morning. She's very concerned about him.
What's the matter with him? I've noticed nothing. Beyond an even more pronounced inclination to lay down his pen the moment my back is turned.
Florence, Herbert can speak up for himself, but I'm going to speak for Arthur. He's got to rest before it's too late.
So this is a conspiracy?
No, it's the dictates of common sense and nothing else. Open your eyes. What's an obsession to you is only an occupation to others.
You call what we are doing an occupation. The reform of the entire War Office and the establishment of imperial medical and nursing services an occupation.
We shall only lose ground if we kill off our front-rank fighters. That's what's happening to Herbert and Clough in front of our eyes.
Listen to me, John Sutherland. I gave Arthur Clough the only useful job of his life. What was he when he came to me? A mooning poet, wrestling with his soul and making himself thoroughly miserable into the bargain.
What Arthur Clough does with his soul is nobody's business but his own. His wife is concerned with his bodily health.
Why didn't she come to me? I'm her cousin.
You aren't exactly renowned for hospitality to your family, Florence.
Very well. Kindly ask Arthur to step in here, Dr. Sutherland.
That won't help, Florence.
Do as I say.
Arthur, come in here a moment, old chap.
Here we are, assailed left and right by every greybeard in petticoats down at that pestilential War Office. The whole structure of our reforms in the balance. And this is the time he wants to go gadding about in holiday garb. Ah, there you are, Arthur. They tell me you want a holiday.
Well, Mrs. Clough has suggested I need a change. Well,
She's done more than that. She's been round here intriguing behind my back.
I won't have you say that, Florence. She spoke to me in confidence, and it was no part of my plan to make a scene about it.
You whispered it to one another. You both confined in Sutherland here. What else can you call such backstairs methods?
Oh, this is intolerable.
Please, I beg of you not to quarrel on my account.
Hold your tongue, Arthur. Florence, I insist that you apologize to me and give Arthur at least 2 months' leave of absence.
Later. I could go later.
Later might be too late. My advice as a medical man is to go now, at once.
But Florence may not wish me
Oh,
to...
don't make me responsible. Go, by all means, if you feel your health is in danger. I'm no longer in charge here, it seems.
But Oh, very well, then. I'll go and pack my things.
I'm ashamed of you, Florence. That was cruel, callous, and most uncalled for.
Here's Herbert. Do we have to have an encore?
I should appreciate it if you left me to see Sidney alone.
It'll give you more room to ply the lash.
You think I can afford to expend a champion like Sidney? We should be lost at Westminster without him.
We've got to face facts. He's nearer collapse than Arthur Clough.
Then we must compromise. John, I beg of you, leave him to me. Sidney will die of shame if we stand round here discussing his health in front of him.
That's true enough. Though why a man should be ashamed of collapsing through overwork, I don't know. I'll leave you to him, Flo. But remember, the warning light's showing.
Lord Herbert, miss.
Come and sit down, Sidney. Here.
Thank you, Florence.
They told me you weren't well.
Sorry, Flo. I'm letting you down badly, I'm afraid.
You've never let me down yet, Sidney.
I'm having to fight. All day, every day. Ben Hawes and his minions are at me like a pack of whippets. Even Gladstone.
Hawes, Gladstone, how can they win in the end? What faith have they got that will carry them over and through every obstacle in the path as we've been able to advance from the beginning?
I'm not being beaten by Gladstone and Hawes, Flo. I'm being beaten by an incurable disease.
Haven't I proved there's no such thing?
There isn't for you, Flo. But I'm made of softer clay.
It's that very passivity of spirit among you and the others that is losing the battle, Sidney. You mustn't accept conditions, but make them. How many times did they beseech me to rest? How many times did I obey them?
You have a single purpose, and by diverting every drop of heart's blood into the stream, you keep it moving. I can't do that, Florence. I've other demands upon such pitiful reserves as I possess.
Then you admit it. Throw every ounce of your strength into the fight, and you could ride out the storm. But no, you don't do that. You fritter away your energy on other seductions.
Seduction? Bless you, Flo. Would you call the simple demands of wife and home a seduction? Is the effort required to travel to and from the War Office a frivolous expenditure of energy?
If these things impede us, they are. If our campaigns are to be pushed into the background.
How can you say that, Flo, after all these weary years?
You talk as though you regret them.
You make me regret them when you humiliate me like that.
Humiliate you? Sidney, no, never. I see your difficulty.
You don't. You can't see anything but the whirlwind you ride upon. Oh, you'll get there all right. You people always do. But some of us can't stand the pace, and when we fall out, we're weak enough to expect a kind word, not a sneer.
Sidney, please, this is preposterous. You talk as though you were dying.
I am, Florence.
But you can't. Not now. Oh, God, not when we've nearly won.
I said you'd get there just the same. And you will, without me.
I shan't, Sidney. I'm a woman. No matter how hard I work, how cleverly I scheme, I can't take your place. There's no one else, no one.
You'll soon find someone, but in the meantime, we'll go on much as we have. I said I was going to die. I didn't say retire.
You mean you'll carry on? Just for the final lap?
I can't continue as Secretary for War. It isn't fair to the country. It's not even fair to you. I shall have to exchange the Commons for the Lords.
But how?
In the House of Lords, I could keep my eye on the essentials, and I should be aware of everything said and done regarding us. Well?
It's better than nothing. A good deal better, I suppose. And God can't be so blind as to let us be beaten now.
I pray not.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I thought...
Come in, Clough, old fellow.
Arthur's